Welcome to Taupo International Motorsport Park in the centre of the North Island, the home of the supercars. But this weekend, Taupo is home for our 4th edition of the Link ECU Drift Wars. I'm Steve Daniel, part of the commentary team, and it's my privilege to introduce my partner in crime this weekend, the voice of Drift Masters, Formula Drift, the LZ World Tour, and drifting globally, Canada's finest, now calling the state of Florida home. Please welcome to the commentary box, Mr. Jacob Giddens. How are you, mate?
I'm fantastic, and I wish I did more research on your career. But I'm super stoked to be here. Yesterday was incredible. Amazing qualifying. 3 drivers hitting a 98. Pole shuffle was nuts. We saw some upsets. We saw a couple of drivers we thought he was going to make it to the end, blew out a clutch. But seems like now, after some early practice, everybody's looking on form. And we're in for an immense amount of battles here. We've got the battle bracket in front of us, and to work out to be 5 runs per driver or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, if you've got it rough,
yeah,
you've got it tough, you're only going to do 5 battles today.
Yeah, exactly. That's the worst case Ontario, as we say back in Canada, is going to be 5 battles. So should be good. It's going to be great. Sean Patras, our number 1 qualifier, coming out of the pole shuffle. Not that I think that's of much surprise to many people, especially the way he's looking in practice earlier on. So yeah, it should be good. What are your thoughts on how this is going to go today?
Well, look, the track is looking great. It's been swept. It's been cleaned. You can see the natural line with it's been rubbered down as they come down into that hairpin area that we see on the screen. That is going to be one of the clinching parts, and one of the things that we want to make sure we see from essentially the chase driver is get on that door, because that's a spot you could potentially gain points and gain the victory. Yeah,
and one spot to really keep an eye on is going to be that initiation point. Judges yesterday pretty hard on the drivers with that. Some drivers being docked as many as 20 points for that section of the track, so got to keep an eye on that spot. They've extended out the dotted line to make it easier for them to see. No excuses now for any of the drivers. Good initiation is what we're looking for, and if not, you are going to be penalized pretty heavily for that.
Well, we're up in the top floor here at Taupo International Motorsport Park. We can hear the rumble of RBs, of 2Js, and a couple of odd V8s out there as well, which means we're getting ready to go straight into our top 32 bracket.
Yeah, it's going to be a good time. So we'll keep you up to date on how this works. But essentially, if you win your battle, you stay into this main top 32. If you lose, you move down into another bracket. You lose again, you move into another bracket. So a lot of seat time. Drivers yesterday, 20-plus laps, running out of tires even before we had things going. Some overnight deliveries to keep everybody running on track, and should be a good time today.
You mentioned Sean Patras, obviously did a stellar run yesterday. Another person that did extremely well, Scotty D, out of the far north, Whangare's finest. So Scotty D, he was another person that pulled a 98 as well. There's been some big scores over the weekend.
Yeah, tons and tons of big scores. Sam Rawson was the other driver with the 98, and then right behind him, Riley McEwen, 97.6, so not far off of that, and Matty J, the 97. I think our cutoff point was like an 89 or something like that for our top 8. No, sorry, 95 was our cutoff for our top 8. So that gives you an idea of what qualifying was like yesterday.
Well, scoring's been low across NZ for many, many years, but I think I blame the LZ World Tour. They started throwing them up again. We went down to DriftWars when it was in Manfield. The scores seemed to be pretty high. They've worked it out that it's okay to actually judge them. You know what? Start with 100 and take points off from there.
Yeah, and that was basically the mentality of all the judges earlier on is we're going to give them 100 to start, and it's up to you to keep as many of those points as you can get. And it'll be kind of a similar system as we get into our battles. Judges talking about when we get into lead versus chase. If it's all equal, chase driver is going to get the nod because it is much harder to chase than it is to lead.
So no OMTs this weekend, all OMRs. So if they want to see them run again, it's just run what you brung, run it again, let's go.
Yeah, and I believe no tire switching for that as well. So you got to keep some tread on it. All radial tires this weekend, so that's a nice equalizer out on this track. Very, very quick track. 5 outside zones. A lot of commitment, no inside clips, nothing, no funny business there. So just leads to great tandem.
Well, we saw the wind was blowing yesterday. It was certainly blowing fairly gusty out there, and today it's a little bit less. I can see even the mung downstairs has got his legs out. So, everyone's in shorts and tees. The beautiful weather here in Aotearoa, New Zealand, putting it on.
Yeah, and can see there the Kenda flags just barely moving, just enough momentum to keep the smoke off of the track, but not nearly the wind. We had a couple of the track workers, and thank you to all the track workers for keeping this going. Coming in with some windburn, some sunburn. So, yeah, it was a bit aggressive out there yesterday, but it should be much, much better conditions today.
Now, you're not here for long, but I will tell you that, as a man from Canada with a complexion that isn't the same as me,
yeah,
stay away from our Kiwi heat. It will kill you.
Yeah, it's. I feel like you
that
guys
sun will beat you up.
It's crazy. Maybe just being this far, far down south, it definitely feels a little bit different. I got a little bit more of a tan yesterday, not much, but yeah, it's amazing the difference. I figured, being in Florida for the last year, I'd be pretty good when it comes to the old sun tanning, but it's definitely different in Kiwi.
Yeah, so the Kiwi land, we've got got a big hole. It's called an ozone layer, and it just sits there and allows us to get browner and browner.
Ah, okay.
Or burner and burner.
Yeah, one of the two. We've got a few drivers lining up. I believe we are going to be running the buy runs here. We're going to give them all the track time they can. A couple drivers asked, hey, if we have a buy run, can we still go tandem? And it's like, if you want to risk it, go for it. So this is a competition, but at the end of the day, it is meant to be fun. It's meant to have a good time. So we'll see how that all works out. So it will be Sean Patras out front on the first run, and we'll see how that all comes together.
Well, of course, we've got our three judges here with Simon Lee, Matt Kwok, and Rody Knowles, making sure that they set the scores and see who is going to go through. Rody also wants everyone to know that he's got his MTF Finance ute out there. What do you call him? Mini truck?
Yeah, I mean, it's just a little pickup. Just a little guy.
I forgot to say Cambridge.
Yes, got to be Cambridge. So yeah, that would be a small pickup truck back in America.
That's the biggest you'll find in NZ.
Which is wild to me. Yeah.
If we wanted a bigger one, we'd just get two trucks.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, not many of you are hauling multi-car trailers, though.
Well, we did try once upon a time, but our road rules said, Guy, no, you can't build that three-car trailer. Yeah,
great video. You are on the Choice Files right now. If you get a break in the action, go check out that heartbreaking series of Guy misjudging what the road regulations are. But still, I got to see that truck and trailer combo a little bit earlier on. And while you're here on the Choice Files, please make sure to hit subscribe, hit the notification bell so you can be informed of every new upload that's coming up. There'll be a cool behind-the-scenes look at this one. You might even get a look at me without my hat on, I feel like that's the thumbnail right there.
That's the great thing, to have you without the hat. I mean, it's the same with me without a pink hat or something.
Yeah.
If you don't want to be found, take the hat off. Eh?
It's great. Yeah. Can walk through the crowd, nobody has any idea what's going on.
I mean, I think I was there early on this morning when someone says to you, oh, I know your voice from somewhere.
Yeah. I'm like, I don't know where.
So I can't put my finger on it. Yeah, I was in another country when I said it. Well, here we go. We're getting ready for our first. Well, this is a buy run.
No, I think this is actually event number 2 here. We're at Takaki and Sam Lyon.
So Sam Lyon in the yellow BMW, and you'll see the Champ Vision machine of Wera Takaki.
We'll see how this ends up playing out. We're at Takaki out front. Doing a great job so far through these first zones. Nice transition through 3. A lot of drivers are struggling through that section because you want to get the car rotated pretty quick. Look at this beautiful locked up. Ooh, bit of a correction, an adjustment, if you will. But going through outside zone 5, looking pretty good for a first battle here. So Sean Parkway in word, not electing to take his buy run, save some tires, save some fuel, get back out, and here is our replay there. So we're at Takaki out front in that S chassis. And Sam Lyon chasing behind in the BMW.
Well, you can see as Sam tries to close the door, and of course, big angle from the car in front where he slows the cars. So the progression of the car up front, allowing the chase vehicle to get up on the door, and you'll see as he comes to do that, shallows up a little bit, but here he comes. Shallower line for the chase vehicle, and he starts to really start closing that door. Yeah,
I think that correction at 5 might be pretty detrimental when it comes to the judging decision, but obviously we swap things around. Sam Lyon will be out front in that Go Banana BMW, and that, as long as he can lay down a really solid lead run, make sure he's hitting all those zones, that's going to be a pretty good wash for him. But you never know. Wera Takaki has a pretty good chase game, so you never know. Might be on the door the entire time, and that BMW might have a few of those tribal graphics rubbed off by the time this run's over.
And of course, me being me, I would highly recommend and support the opportunity to put some donuts on the doors.
There you go. Yeah, it's always a good time. Always a good time. There's something about that. You're packing the car up at the end of the weekend, and you're taking a look at the door, and you're noticing there's a whole bunch of graphics missing, and it means it was a good time.
Like when you've seen some of the other drivers and some of the other series come through, and they've got beautiful cars, and one of the other, you look at some of the, other people thinking, I'm going to be the first person to mark that. Yeah, it's you become a bit of a target when you show up with a nice new livery on the side of the car and the graphics looking good. People start hunting you down. I want to be the first one to mark that door. Yeah, there's certainly a few drivers over the years that Remember, Cole Armstrong said that to Darren Kelly. You're going to be catching up with him, and we'll get to see that a little bit later on. We'll talk about that as we come into the second half of the first battle of the day.
Yeah, so Sam Lyon now out front, and Takake chasing in behind. We'll see. So, good job from Sam to be able to get through that box. We want that lead front tire to be what's going through the box, and so far this lead run's looking good. Bit of an adjustment there, and getting kind of wide through a few of these. Looks like Sam just trying to outrun. And not sure that is going to work out super well. Good to get that gap on it, but if you're missing a lot of the zones, that is not going to be it. But take that for that's a big mistake coming through outside zone 5.
As we look at the replay, so we'll see the box that we're talking about. As Lyon goes right around the outside, that's exactly where the lead car needs to go. And at this stage here, he just started putting his foot down and moving away. Good grip in the car up front. Kake unable to really get back on that proximity. You'll see as he comes up here, he actually looks to dive, and you'll see the car come right down, but maybe run himself out of room, dialed on too much angle, over-rotated, and that would be it. Yeah, and I mean, Sam Lyon did really well. A couple of zones where trying to really push through it, but it's going to be I think an easy decision here for the judges, and it's going to go to Sam Lyon. We'll be moving on into our next battle, and Takake will move down into our next set of brackets. It's not too bad to get things kicked off. So we should be seeing Sam West and John Atwood now, but I believe we're going to be moving on. Oh, and it sounds like, Sam West doing spark plugs. What an inopportune time to be doing spark plugs. Well, he's only got 6 of them. He's got a 2J. Oh, no, he's got Kurt Blackie's LS, so there's 8 of them.
There's a lot more to do, and depending on how that swap is, might not be the easiest things to get to. So looks like we're going to be moving down to event 6, you're saying? So Sean O'Neill and Harley Mills. So that's the nice thing with this event, although, it is a competition. They are taking it pretty serious. It is not that serious. It's not like, if you missed your call time, that's it. We'll give them the time. We want to see everybody battle. We're here to have fun first and foremost.
Just put them in the back. I think
that's it.
It's okay if you can't be. Just jump in the back of the queue.
Yeah, exactly. Just keep moving on. So that is what we're going to be doing. So is it Sean? Shan? How are we doing the pronunciation on this name? But
we'll go with Shan, and then
Shan.
But if we get it wrong, somebody's going to correct us. Probably in 3 years' time.
Or feel free to jump in the chat and correct us in there in real time. We'll do our best to.
Somebody's going to go. It said such and such, and they're just going to write it exactly the same, and it will still be screwed. But anyway, let's go to the second battle here today. It's event number 6 for DriftWars, and it is. So the 32 leading the way, of course, Shan O'Neill behind the wheel.
Yep. Ooh, like that. Shan O'Neill, a little bit hesitation there on initiation, a little bit slower of a setup here. Whoa, and getting real wide. And we get just that little touch of contact. Good thing for Harley Mills, they're able to make that big, save really at the end, because that could have been a lot worse. Shan O'Neill having the car loop out just that bit, and thankfully Harley Mills able to hold things back and not just completely go into the door.
So Harley Mills in the Reed's 14 is going down the front straight now, and see with my eyes, ensuring the car is okay. As we have a look at the replay. Of course, a huge thank you to H Black Big Contractors bringing us all of the live stream action on the Choice 5. Yeah, so it looks like that first outside zone, not able to get all the way out for Shan O'Neill. And now it starts to get back on the throttle, transitioning a little bit late, and that's all it was. That car over-rotating, tries to transition just a bit too hard, and that is all she wrote on that run. And it sounds like Harley Mills is going to be coming back in for a mechanical on that one, so have a timeout, but it won't be like a strict 5 minutes, but we will get back to that one shortly. So we probably, if we went from event 2 to event 6, we should probably go to like event 15 or something. Yeah, I think so. I think at this point we're just throwing caution to the wind here as we see our first of many laurels. So that's who's next. That looks like it's Sam Lawson will be heading up to the line for a bypass. We may not see it as we wait for the second half of this battle. This is Rawson here on screen. All right. And the mighty Laurel. So that's going to be a buy run here for Sam Ross. If you're following along at home, that'll be event 8. I don't know if we put the bracket tree down in the description. Probably should have, so people could follow along at home. But there are a lot of battles going on. We'll do our best to keep you
informed, but this Laurel looking quite good. The lack of B pillar always gets me. It's kind of a strange thing to see for the first time. Here we go. Great buy run so far. I think just take it. Go for it. Stay away from the cones. So we're going to be moving things on here just after this one to Matt Katau, Liam Higgins. Scotty D having an amazing qualifying and pole shuffle. He's going to be getting that buy run, and he will take on either Matt Katau or Liam Higgins.
Shout out to my brother Michael Lee watching from the couch. Oh, that's from Simon Lee. Yeah, hello Michael Lee from Simon Lee.
Appreciate everybody tuning in at home or wherever you are around the world. We've got a very jam-packed day today of drifting. A ton of battles. I think we're sitting somewhere in the neighborhood of 70 battles by the time this day is wrapped up.
Just one or two. So, who have we got now? We've got the Collective Garage Diesel Power Tune S14, I think it is, of Matt Kitto.
Kitto? How about Katau?
Look, Katau is fine. Liam Higgins in the chase position.
Ooh. Oh, wow.
Okay, that's 4 meters. That's $200.
Yeah. So for Matt Kitto, and pretty aggressive there out in the lead. Liam getting completely lost in the chase. Look at that. Just absolutely smoked out. There he is, punching through at the last minute. He's going to be able to hang on to this. Such a tough spot to be in. And Matt Kitto completely smoking out. Yep.
6 meters of Data Turbo, $300.
Yeah, that's something like that. Man, we're getting really wide through there. So you want to have that front left wheel through. That's going to still be a deduction into that section. The judge is pretty hard on this. Like, listen, that's where we want you to initiate. That's where we need that wheel to be. And as much as going wide is great for the chase driver, in this case, I really feel like Liam just not able to really sort out where things are. And, yeah, it makes it tough. And for Matt, he's kind of hunting cones. I think they're what, 70 a pop?
$70 a pop?
Something like that.
Yeah, the greatest thing is you can charge for everyone that gets destroyed. You just put the same broken one back out again.
Yeah.
I mean, $70. Like, that is clever marketing.
Yeah, I like it. Define to me what a destroyed cone is, though. If it's still standing, I say that's good to go.
It's got a scratch on it with charge.
Could be.
I love it.
Yeah, insurance claim. So, getting both those cars out. You can see how beautiful it is. Big skies here in New Zealand. Seeing a little bit of dark clouds off to the corner, but I don't think they're going to, knock on wood, interact with us.
Probably just the geothermal activity next door. So
think so? Yeah, that'd be all good.
Wow, that's certainly a very long white cloud.
Funny, the first time I came here, I thought the drifting had already started because I'd seen the smoke, steam rising up. And I was like, oh, we're late. And then realized we drove by. No, that is just how things look here.
All right, second half of the battle. As we see Kitto changing into the chase position.
Katau. I'm going to rename him, whether he knows it or not. Liam Higgins looking pretty good there, but Matt Kitto, great transit. Oh, too early, coming way inside on Liam. Able to gather things up, though. That was devastating, but I really feel like Matt is just wanting to make up for a lost opportunity when he had the lead. He's trying to do so with the chase here. Now he's able to get back through. Yeah, that was definitely hair-raising, at least on that transition. It was pretty nasty.
Coming into the hairpin, I almost thought that Higgins might actually over-rotate as we watch the L-Dog. The Road Rubber Tire and Auto C33.
Yeah, you can see getting caught up just a little bit, trying to go for that, and goes for that dive in the transition, but doing so pretty early. Good job getting on that inside line to regain the proximity, but having to really cut things to be able to do it. So Liam, yeah, I mean, that was really a wild run between these two drivers, and these are, we're just into the top 32 already.
Well, he's changed the plugs. It's his turn to go take on John Atwood. John Atwood Customs. the Meister, Barrow Turb.
And it looks like so Liam Higgins is getting the win on that one from Matt Kiddo. He will then move into our unfortunate bracket. trying to be nice with this.
Well, out of Tauranga, it is Sam West, the RHP Reed and Harrison Performance, LS powered GT86. Sam behind the wheel of Kurt Blackie's 86 with John Atwood. In the chase position, Sam West certainly knowing his way around this Taupo track, certainly would refer to it as one of his favourites. And we see the chase driver dropping a wheel off already, advantage of the form of our leader.
Yeah, and for John Atwood, this car is really hooked up there. It's just how fast it was. Really on the back. Now he's trying to flash that, punching through the smoke. Great job starting to regain that proximity, but he's going to be too little too late as he gets absolutely buried and he can try to win the finish line. Collected coming across the line. That could have been absolute chaos for John Atwood. And Sam West very, very tidy. Maybe just a touch too wide through that section, but does a good job through our first outside zone. Sorted through the second. And I will say, a BRZ 86, whatever you want to call it, with an LS is a great, great combo. Good balance in the car.
They are the S14 of now, aren't they?
They really, really are, yeah. And those are big shoes to fill. I don't think they're quite as good. There's some limitations with the rear suspension in them, and got to cut out this big, I think what do they call it? There's like a big block behind the wheel in the front, called like a tombstone or something like that.
And they literally cut out everything on those things.
Yeah, you have to.
This car here, you can, when Kurt goes and strips it back down to nothing, there's nothing left. It's just the roof line.
Yeah, it's pretty neat when you see a drift car in kind of full prep mode and everything pulled off, the fenders and bodywork and everything else. It's amazing how tiny the cars really end up looking.
So it's looking naked out there on track at the moment, but of course one of about 6 of the RHP Reed and Harrison performance cars out of the Tauranga stables. Mount Wanui actually. And hello to Tash, Seaton, of course Clayton, and Aiden. Stocky's no doubt watching as well, so there we go. I think we've nailed, and if Mitch gets a car as well, we've nailed the entire RHP team.
Perfect. I'm glad you got it. I was working on the list, but yeah, you got to it before I did.
I was watching over your shoulder. And
yeah,
clearly I can't get over the amount of effort you go to ensure your notes are correct. Like, it's inspirational for me, and it just shows me what level I need to be at.
Oh, come on now. Come on, you just have it memorized. That's all. I have to write it down. Yeah, drivers submitting some notes to us. Drivers, if you're listening, still time. Feel free to send us whatever notes, whatever you need us talking about, and we'll do our best to bring that up. It's going to be a long day of driving, so spread our little factoids as we can as our track workers.
I do love the fact that you've got some notes there.
Yeah, I got a few. Try to.
That no one else does. They're like, oh, okay. Well, you just say what you want.
Yeah,
I will.
We will. Listen, you can give us all the notes you want. We're still going to say what we want to say.
I'll definitely do that.
Yeah.
Second half of the battle this time, they're getting ready to release the cars. One vehicle just out on track, moving a couple of those smoked cones back into position again, and it will be up to, as we see the, are you okay to go? Yes, we are. And they're sent from the line. John Atwood. No B pillars.
No B pillars. And John Atwood now in the lead. As we said, we saw him earlier in practice, and that car looking really good, but getting just a touch too wide through initiation point. Outside zone 1 looking solid, and all things are looking good. A bit of a hesitation there, and missing a lot of outside zone 2. Are very, very good job. Together, outside zone 5, and that would really able to stretch the leg. Sam West not allowing him to go anywhere. Now getting back in course. Both of them that 8.6.
And it's one of the problems you have when you're Sam West. You don't own the car. This guy here would not mind scratching it up.
You don't think so?
He would not care.
No, I can see that. Yeah, a lot of drivers swapping around vehicles this weekend as well. Try to keep these rules open. The idea is to get as much seat time as you can. So if you can't make it out in your car, or maybe your car is just overheating, or you just want to change the pace, just jump in something new.
Yeah, oh gosh, I'm starting to run out of tyres. I'll use my third car. There's new ones on it. That's part of the Posh Ross effect.
And it looks like we're going to have our decision out here, and Sam West will be taking home the win on that one. John Atwood moving into our other bracket. Just realized how many Sams we have on the on the grid today.
Yeah, well, Sam West, he certainly wasn't kind about the LSs, but he might be saying afterwards, maybe it's time to get a couple more cylinders in B formation and replace the 2JZ in the 180 that he currently campaigns.
The LS is nice. It is definitely nice. So we're back to our second half. We're on our second half of the Sean O'Neill. Harley Mills. Hey, look at me learning.
Yeah, there you go.
So that'll be Harley Mills out front, and Sean O'Neill going to be chasing. Remember that earlier on, Sean O'Neill had that spin. Really going to have to make up for it here, and really for Harley Mills, it's just a matter of course, to try and get through this and not have any major incidents. Ooh, getting things wily there from Mr. O'Neill in the chase, knowing how far back he's got to fight from. There he is, finally punching through the smoke, but I really feel like Harley Mills is going to have his number throughout this whole thing. Something's going on with that car.
Yeah. Dry when we're already riding into it.
Well, drivers forgetting they were supposed to pull up here and locking up the brakes pretty hard.
What I love is the lock of a drift car.
Oh yeah, I mean it's great, great for parking, that's for sure. And I think that's going to be a pretty easy call, and that is going to be Harley Mills. All he had to do, make it through that run without spinning. Quick ride to all of our drivers. Make sure to just pull up in front of Mr. Guy Maxwell. He'd love to see you when you get that decision.
He'll be up on the radio. Tell these guys.
I think we have to let Guy know, hey, we want mono-wave decisions. We don't need the point. Just mono-wave to whoever wins this. Yeah.
That's it.
There we go. That's what we need.
You need to come back every weekend.
Pardon?
You need to come back every weekend.
I think I would have to move here. The commute is just absolutely absurd.
There's no money.
No, that's fine. Listen, we're not doing it for the money. We're doing it because we love it. Not many people getting rich off drifting, that is for sure. So I think we're now on to Zach Zayden and Trent Hodgkin. Oh my gosh, completely lost it on that one. Trent Hodkinson. There we go.
Zach's out on the screen at the moment. Drift Antics Motorsports. Check him out on YouTube. Zach Antics. Supported by Cartel Clothing. Mark Rhodes. Arrive Safe. Top Tune. LMGD. Keep It Reet. Luxury Sports. And much, much more.
So there we go. And it's going to be Zach. Well, that was supposed to be Zach out front. Whoa!
Okay, that's got to be. I'm going to go with 11 meters.
That's a fair bit. And Zach also getting looped out, so that replay is going to be quite interesting. Yeah, so that was definitely a wild ride to get things kicked off here in our battle, or event 7, as we got it listed out here, but see how things look here in our replay. Trent.
All right, $833 of grass fine so far today.
All right. Who is counting? Whoa, getting really wide. And that's what ends up causing this. Zach's basically got nowhere to go. He's got to loop the car out. Trent then decides to go and provide free mowing. Not aware of the
Maybe we should let them go through.
Yeah.
So watching her down on the front, straight out of the camera shot. Climax all going through and saying, are you okay to go again? Yes, I am. Are you okay to go again? Yes, I am.
All right.
Looks like he's sending them. We'll go and ensure they tour their way around. They are going to come straight back around.
All right, perfect. No
thank you to all of our team here at Choice Events.
Great team. Got to hang out with them. We're all lodged up together, and it was quite the party last night. Some karaoke, some singing some Nickelback, top of our lungs.
Oh, man.
In fact, I still got a voice today.
I wish I was there.
I know, you're a busy boy.
Country, you know.
Yeah? We had Coulter Wall playing.
Bit of chicken fried.
Okay. Gotcha.
No wagon wheel, though.
No? Just chicken fried?
Yeah.
So what about Red Solo Cup?
Baby lock and golden, turning lights down low.
That's pretty good.
There we
go.
go.
I would have taken you for a Brooks and Dunn kind of man.
Yeah, I'm just, see, because we're like pop country in New Zealand.
Oh, it's like Kenny Chesney.
Nah, it's just like, Zick Brown and Darius Rucker.
Darius Rucker, yeah.
And then you say, well, what about Hootie and the Blowfish? And they say, what's that?
Yeah. Is that dish at the new sushi place?
Yeah, it's good too. Got a sushi train.
Be swapping around here. Both drivers deciding to take a bit of a wiggle. Make sure that the cars are all good when it comes to alignment after a bit of a 4x4ing adventure. Going to start opening up an off-road park here.
One of them just hit that yellow ute. Oh, sorry, but if you do need to get yourself some finance for a new ute, MTF Finance, Cambridge, place to be. Go and see Ray Daniels.
Do you do lending in America? I could open a New Zealand bank account before I leave. Don't worry about that. Find a way. Steve, need you to co-sign for a bank account.
I'll do it. Yeah,
all right,
I got you, bro.
Fantastic. All right, we'll get the second half of this battle going now. For Zach, basically just gotta get through this run. Got to make sure he gets that whole course done.
Well, the Zach Attack, Zach Antics. See him on YouTube. Check him out.
So go out in the lead now. Love the livery on that car. Nice and flashy. Anything chrome. A little bit wide here, and not too bad. Dipping that rear wheel into our first outside zone. Second outside zone, pretty sorted. Lots of angle coming into 3. Does a great job of getting the car transitioned around. Zach looking pretty sorted today.
Make sure he does a great job coming through this position here of the track.
Oh.
Inside joke, ha ha ha, as he comes through.
Yeah, he knows that run was exactly what he needed to do, and unfortunately, I think for Trent Hudson, he is going to be relegated to our first other bracket. We're going to have to start coming up with names for these other brackets here.
There's got to be a not grade 8 somewhere.
Yeah, I think this is definitely the not so amazing 16. That's for sure. But Zach doing a good job. Maybe not the qualifying he was looking for. He wanted to make it into that pole shuffle real bad. A few points off from being able to make it, but knows immediately that was a great run and getting the hand out there as we now look down at our next set of drivers. Yes. Getting things sorted, and I think it is now official that Zach is going to be taking home the win on this one.
So he's going to be going against Sam Rawson in the next round.
Yeah, that's a tough spot to be in. Yeah, Zach, here's your prize for winning, Sam Rawson.
Yeah.
Good luck.
They could be called the 17th place Hucker bracket.
Ooh, I like that.
Yeah. So there was a few Olympics ago where our New Zealand swimmers were coming fourth.
Okay.
And for some reason they thought that fourth meant that all these little white body Kiwi swimmers, Olympians, would do a Hucker for someone who came fourth. And I just decided to laugh at it from then on and refer to it as the fourth place Hucker. Like, bro, you did okay, but I mean, you only deserve a fourth place Hucker.
Ah, interesting. So we're getting a bye run out here right now. And that is going to be Kyle Short.
It's great to see that even in drifting, we're inclusive as we see the bye runs out there on track.
Yeah.
Cambridge Automotive on the door.
Yeah, Kyle Short out here. 750 horsepower LS Turbo. And first ever competition for Kyle Short. So at the bottom end of our top 8 into that pole shuffle, but not too bad. Yeah, definitely a quiet 3.8. Not the turbo on, shuffle things out. And 750s, when it comes to a turbo LS, that's definitely a mild setup. You make a ton of power with those cars, especially when you slap a big old turbo on it.
One of the things, though, is if you're going to make a ton of power, you need to ensure you've got engine management. And there's only one place to go, and that is Link Engine Management. Go and see the team down there now. It means that they'll get off the pit wall from watching and go back down to their tent.
Listen, at the end of the day, they're fans of the sport as well. Obviously doing a lot to support that. So,
hello to Rob, hello to Andy.
And another bye run going through. I think we should go to 11. Why not? Sounds like a good time, and that good time is going to sound a lot like Dylan James and Matt Brown. So we are absolutely flying through the first part of this top 32, and don't you worry, there is a significant amount of drifting still to go. 70 total battles, I believe, is what this looks like. So,
as we see the S15 lineup with everyone's favourite calendar company, Calendar Girls, on the side, throwing money.
That's all they make is calendars. It's incredible.
possibly just Google ZG calendar girls. Those doing that possibly need to be over the age of about 40.
Is that the age limit? By a calendar?
I think there's an age minimum.
Gotcha.
And if you're married and doing it, you're now divorced.
So there we go, getting the clear to send and get things kicked off here. Dylan James and Matt Brown.
So it's Dylan James in the lead position. Matty Brown will give chase.
Good initiation. Ooh, just catching the edge of that from Dylan James. Matty Brown absolutely in the wrong postal code, way far back. But man, what a speed out of Dylan James. Might have to inspect those tires by the time we're done here. That is an immense amount of speed coming into outside zone 5. Look at the smoke pouring off. You see that Matty Brown through the evaporated tire of Dylan James.
So Matty Brown certainly took a few trips yesterday across the grass.
Yeah, I don't know if he's run up quite the biggest build this weekend, but
do we know who's got the biggest build yet? Take a guess. It'd have to be Matt Giddo's got the highest build so far. Okay.
Definitely up there. Right now, Dylan James looking really good. Judges taking a look, make sure no funny business is going on as we get into our CFS Solutions replay. Once again, thanks for H Black B Contractors Limited on the East Coast for helping support this, bring in our broadcast team.
Absolutely.
Judges asking for another replay. Interesting. So I wonder if they're taking a look to see if Dylan James pulled anything funny here, maybe a brake check or cutting the line or something like that, and if that ended up throwing off Matt Brown. But we are going to be swapping them back around as both of them coming around into the box here momentarily. But we do get to look one more time at just how much smoke Dylan James able to throw down.
Matty Brown coming through the hairpin, a bit of a bobble.
Wee bit of a bubble.
Bit of a bubble.
Bit of a bubble. I like the term whinge.
Well, Kiwis whinge a lot.
Yeah. I'm assuming that's just complain.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Whinges. But it's normally because of the Australians.
Ah, gotcha. I don't know if we have any. We got a couple of Australians here, I believe.
I'm just saying that to create some atmosphere in the chat.
Atmosphere.
Yeah.
Atmosphere. Would be great, everybody in the chat. Feel free to drop us a line. Where are you watching from? What are you up to? If you're back in a normal time zone, it's Halloween tonight. We had Halloween last night.
Oh, yeah, we did have a bit of Halloween action here in NZ. It's not... What do we call it? Oh, okay.
Wow, really far inside there for Matty Brown. That is going to be pretty bad. But Dylan James able to keep things sorted and having to check up a lot. Matty Brown not really finding the correct line for chunks of this course. Big adjustment. Yeah, that's a tough one. Matty Brown. The car's gripped up. He's got a lot going on. I would say for another 10 psi on those tires, make it a little easier to drive and have a bit more fun. So Matty Brown is fighting that car all the way around.
Oh, to be a judge.
Well, thankfully we're not judges. We're just fans who are given a microphone and a headset and able to talk about it. But that is textbook what we don't want to see. That's the example of, it's way too inside for that initiation box. That lead tire running right through the middle of it. Not so much where it was now. I think that's going to be a tough one there for Matty Brown, although, I don't
even think there's a claim of an unchaseable lead type sort of scenario where the lead driver takes him off because he had dived down the inside prior to the cars transitioning into the hairpin.
Yeah, that's definitely a tough go. And it looks like Matt Brown is taking home the win on that one. And we will be moving on to our next bracket here momentarily. As we fill out all of our paperwork. Starting to understand how this all works with all these multiple brackets. So basically, if you win one, you stay in this main bracket, what you would normally see in a top 32. And if you lose your battle, you then end up moving over into a loser's bracket. And same thing, if you win that one, you stay in that bracket. If you lose that, you then move into the next bracket. And that's how we build out our top drivers.
As we see the two cars lining up, this is to find the second to last space in the 16, and that will be Vineet Singh going up against Ryan Perry. Ryan Perry in the MTF Finance, Cambridge, Drift Spec, Fowler Performance, 4 Seasons Tree Care, PSR, Pulsar Turbo Systems, Sylvia, and what's going on? Come on, Chase. Catch on up.
So I think I believe Vineet pretty new to competition here, and maybe not quite catching the arm drop the right way, but now having to fight from the back. Pretty tough go here, but doing a good job of cutting the line to get back into this battle. I mean, that's not a bad way considering how far back he was. But Ryan Perry is putting on an absolute clinic out front. He looked like he shut it down with the outside zone 5, but Ryan Perry missing a lot of outside zone 5, so that is a tough one.
Well, it comes down to mistakes, and certainly a few mistakes made in that battle there. Ryan Perry, the last time he was here for DriftWars, he finished 3rd in the main division, so wanting to take at least one step higher up today. As we can see, daylight between himself and second place as they enter the first turn. It's all about outer zones here at Taupo this weekend.
All the outer zones, and Vineet wanted to show a little bit of love to Danny Boy's Custom Paint Shop, SW Performance for the wiring, NDT Development for the tuning, and L Branch. Just appreciate all the help getting Vineet out here, and yeah, as much as that wasn't the chase run he was looking for, I think he just got caught up with the start line procedure a little bit, but yeah, we moving into a different battle, it looks like.
This one here is a buy run. So this is a buy run between the 2 buy runs, but they decided, we'll just tandem it.
Okay.
So this is Sean Potros and Scotty D. Champ Vision versus the Earthworks 2JZ powered E92 BMW.
Yes, this is our finals in the pole shuffle we're getting to see again. Deciding to go at it one more time, but just for funsies this time. It's kind of neat. Drivers want to take it. This, you could be looking at your top 2. This could be your finals again, considering they're on opposite sides of the bracket. Both drivers very much on form.
Oh, Sean's climbed right now.
He's looking for it. Yeah.
Oh, look, I saw it come off. That's got to be 2.5 to 3 meters. I'm going to chalk that one down. Potros, that's $150.
All right. Oh, you are? You're actually keeping track here.
Yeah, we've got 20 meters so far.
When people ask who's counting, Steve.
Yeah.
That's who.
Well, there was a fair few meters caught yesterday.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, no. Somebody saw it. The officials heard me. I'm so sorry, Sean. I'll buy another hoodie.
I wonder if Vineet is having an issue with the clutch or something like that, because that's the second start that was a bit botched. So I wonder if that is what's going on. Maybe a little performance anxiety at the line. Happens to the best of us. Vineet not looking too bad, getting that 500 horsepower 2J going. A bit of a correction or adjustment, if you will. Coming into 3, not looking too bad, but a bit more of a straight line approach.
Certainly on the Livingston now.
Yeah, finding the rest of it. A large adjustment. Got to get back on throttle. A couple of clutch kicks in there to get that car around. Does a good job of it. Not too bad. I mean, considering how early Vineet is in the career, I'll take it.
And that's a cool run for a guy that's basically fresh into it.
Yeah.
And it sort of parks up. I mean, like, it's hard to see the quality of a build when you're looking at it from afar, but looking down on where it is right now, that's a beautiful car up front.
Yeah, it's a very, very beautiful car, but unfortunately for Vineet, that is not going to be it, and Ryan Perry will be moving on, and it's going to be taking on Matty J. That is going to be a tough one, to say the least.
I think they're sharing the same grid spot. If not, they're next door to each other in the pits.
Yeah. All right. Quickly moving through our main top 32 bracket. Get into our next one here. And that is, we're going to be doing a buy run here, I believe, for Pete Drever. Is Pete electing to tandem with somebody? Can't quite tell.
that, okay, hang on, is that Peter, is that
Oh, no.
Stuart Penfold, maybe
Yeah,
we
I
are
think you're
looking
right.
at 15.
Yeah, sorry, Jeremy White and Stuart Penfold. Apologize for that. We got a radio going. I got about 6 people in the booth. Everybody's saying different things, so trying to put it all together as we get through this bracket.
Some weird and wonderful cars from New Zealand.
New Zealand.
We got the best fashion chops in New Zealand. Well, Hot Springs, he was quick to leave yesterday, so he's back here today. Penfold in the Hot Springs Express machine chase position.
Emergency hot tub repair, so able to get back out there. Jeremy White not looking too bad, but Stewart struggling. Big adjustment. And now he dives in. Whoa! That is not what you're looking for. Fighting understeer, oversteer, no steer. That got a little sketchy there for Stewart. Jeremy White looking very sort of almost over angle to the last 5. Running down the grid. Jesco. Wow, that got a little crazy. You can see just how quickly Stuart Penfold gets that car to angle, and I think that might have been a big part of it. Look at this. You'll see the understeer dipping in through the grass, having to dive that car out, and then things get a little bit wild, but able to hold on to it. And Jeremy White, none aware of what is going on, of the struggles behind him. He's running his run, not a B-pillar to be found. And we will swap them back around. Beautiful pink mullet from our grid worker there.
Well, mullets used to be a thing here, but now they're only half a thing as
Brando
loses his. And we're getting ready for, let's see, who have we got? This one here is, the second half of the battle first.
Yep.
A few other cars getting ready to do their buy runs, etc.
It's not too bad on that battle from Jeremy White, but yeah, for Stuart Penfold, obviously finding a first-class ticket to the struggle bus on that one. Just not able to keep the car sorted, getting really far on the inside as judges taking a look again. Always want to make sure that maybe there was an issue, Jeremy White doing something weird, but to me that looked pretty straightforward. More or less just Stewart not able to get that car in the correct places at the correct times.
Of course, today, this weekend, our 4th installment of DriftWars here at Taupo International Motorsport Park. Of course, the live stream proudly brought to us by H. Blackby Contractors. And again, a huge thank you to the team from Link Engine Management, Link ECU. Hello to all of the boys watching here and, of course, watching down on the South Island. G'day, Rob. Hello, Andy, and the rest of the team.
Now we're getting swapped around. Stuart Penfold going to be out in the lead. Jeremy White chasing behind, and Jeremy electing to give him lots of room, and I don't know if that's going to work out for him because now Stewart back on it. Jeremy is left unawares in the rear. That is a big gap that Stewart is now pulling. This is going to be interesting. What could have been a pretty easy way to win is now getting significantly more complicated. So independent zeros there.
I'm also thinking that there's possibly about 10 more meters of
yeah,
possibly
that's
12.
your guess. We'll have to see how this plays out. It looks like Stewart is getting the win on that one. Wow. A bit of luck falls on the side of Stuart Penfold.
And the next one will be a buy. Well, it's supposed to be buy runs, but they're buy battles. So we've got Ronnie McEwen in the four-wheel drive warehouse. Motul, AWS Graphics, Red Star Signs Qualifier, Good Ride Performance Tyres, rotary powered FC RX-7.
Just got a bit of clarification on that last one to give everyone a bit of a heads up. Looks like Jeremy White on the lead, and the reason why we got some new places, Jeremy off throttle after initiation, unfortunately just closed the door for Stuart Penfold, so he had nowhere to go as much as it looked like he was struggling. All that started because of the initiation, so all the drivers shooting here, make sure that wheel in that box, absolutely stay on it.
Rotorua, name on the side of Matty J's car. Also like to acknowledge PG Engineering and MCA Fabrication. There you go, Matty. I paid your bills today.
There we go. So yeah, really filling out the rest of these brackets, and I believe that's putting us all the way through our first set of battles here for top 32. Obviously had a couple of bye runs because of our shuffle, and it means we also have a couple of bye runs as well for our, I guess, our loser 16, if you will.
And great news, we are only 3 meters away from hitting $2,000 worth of grass vines by my recollection.
Oh, wow, okay.
Might be now.
Is that where we're at?
It might be now. Come on.
So just wrapping up a couple more of these bye runs for these drivers. Yeah, so it looks like we're going to have a few bye runs as well here for our not so fortunate 16. Just because the way that this ends up working out, those bye runs kind of move through, but they will set up. I think after that, that's pretty much it for bye runs for the day. So everybody already getting a lot of track time here. This driver's able to make their way back out.
Nothing really rhymes with 16. The not great 8 times 2.
Yeah, 16's a tough one.
The not great 2 times 8.
Not great 2 times 8. I like it. I'll take it. It's got a couple of cool battles that'll be coming up here as we move through this as well into our not so great. I mean, really, this sorts itself out quite well when it comes to some of the driving prowess, which I think is interesting.
Certainly, big thanks to our amazing judges as well. Sorry, I said amazing. Sorry, big thanks to our judges, Matt Kwok, Brady Knowles, and Simon Lee. And with his hands in the air, we'd like to acknowledge Mung. Hello, Mung. Hope you've had a great day.
There we go. It's kind of neat is with these bye runs now, the drivers really have an opportunity to just kind of have some fun with it.
And hard on the limbs, on the limiter.
I think this is basically the show.
A number of times you hear the judges say, "Why don't you do that in qualifying?"
Yeah, I think it's different when you can just go out and have fun. You're going to drive a lot better than when you're having to actually work for it, right? When you're up at the line and you know that you're being judged and there's all the pressure in the world, you're not going to be driving the same way. Some drivers do better that way, and I think those are the ones that do well in competition. But yeah, I think right now for a lot of them, it's just, all right, let's just go have a good time, and they don't think about it, even though these might have been the best runs they put down all day.
So I think this must be Wiri to Kake out here. Turn to do a bye run. It's either Wedita or Sean Potros, but Sean Potros is watching the catch feed, so I'm guessing it's Wedita.
Yeah, so just looking through and filling out the rest of my bracket. Basically, anybody that lost in their top 32 is getting a bye, so they're able to basically build out the rest of that side of the bracket. So the upside is, like, you lost your battle, now you get a bye run to at least get the car settings right, have a little bit more practice, and then you go into it. If you won your battle, you're immediately back into another battle. So there's a bit of a benefit to actually losing that now you get kind of a practice run that you can go out and try some different stuff. So there's a bit in it there. So just more or less the way that this ends up working out.
backing it in. I mean, if you want to look at it as a reverse park, it's beautiful.
It does look good, yeah. I mean, you could see him at the local Zed, just able to slide right into those pumps.
I mean, great to see that the judges are, the judges are so concerned about everything that's happening on track. I hear Simon Lee talking about Natasha Bedingfield. I mean, I didn't realise she's a drifter. Tell us more. Your favourite artist is Natasha Bedingfield. Is that right? Her drummer is my friend. His name's... But you know what? While we're talking about drummers and stuff like that, that is not talking about paying the bills. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. It's time to throw some hands out.
Let's go!
Taupo on ECU, internal wideband, throttle control, all the motorsport functions. You can't beat it.
So the Link PDM saved the day.
So the next step was to get this thing on a proper ECU, especially with all the technology that Link has to offer.
Which should give us full communication and full control over all the sensors.
All those features I have thanks to the Link ECU.
That's all he needs. Simple, cheap, easy, works, good ECU, weatherproof.
It's got enough IOs too, like we're doing tons of stuff. Oil, fuel pressure, boost control.
I like it.
Definitely a big shout out to Link ECU.
Make sure you hit the subscribe button and follow us on the choice files to follow all the action that we get up to. All the antics, myself and Steph and the team, always building cars, breaking cars and doing cool things. So yeah, make sure you hit the subscribe and check it out. And after this, head to thechoicefiles.com and grab all your merch you want. Check it out. Thanks a lot. Central Fab Solutions as well. CFS do a really nice kit. Head to their website and their Instagram as well and jump on there and grab anything you need for your S chassis. He does a lot of other things as well, which is really cool. Definitely going to be making the most of what he makes with his S chassis stuff. Caster arm brackets, I think lower control arm braces, so many different things, handbrakes and stuff. If you guys want yours, grab them. I'm pretty sure he does subframe bushing as well. Support New Zealand brands and all of that and people that are just trying to make it work.
Let's go!
Taupo on ECU, internal wideband throttle control, all the motorsport functions. You can't beat it.
So the Link PDM saved the day.
So the next step was to get this thing on a proper ECU, especially with all the technology that Link has to offer.
which should give us full communication and full control over all the sensors.
All those features I have thanks to the Link ECU.
That's all he needs. Simple, cheap, easy, works, good ECU, weatherproof.
Fuel pressure, boost control.
I like it.
Definitely big shout out to Link ECU.
While you guys are watching this live stream, make sure you hit the subscribe button.
Let's
and follow
go!
the choice
Taupo on
files, follow
ECU,
all the action that we get up to,
throttle
all
control,
the antics
all the
myself,
motorsport
Steph and the team,
functions. You can't
always
beat it.
building
So the
cars,
link-
breaking cars, and doing cool things. So yeah, make sure you hit the subscribe and check it out. And after this, head to thechoicefiles.com and grab all your merch you want. Check it out. Thanks a lot. Central Fab Solutions as well. CFS do a really nice kit. Head to their website and their Instagram as well and jump on there and grab anything you need for your S chassis. He does a lot of other things as well, which is really cool. Definitely going to be making the most of what he makes with his S chassis stuff. Caster arm brackets, I think lower control arm braces, so many different things, handbrakes and stuff. If you guys want yours, grab them. I'm pretty sure he does subframe bushing as well. Support New Zealand brands and all of that and people that are just trying to make it work.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to our 4th edition, the 4th time of Drift Wars here at Taupo International Motorsport Park. Jacob, how was your quick break?
It's good. I taught the coffee lady, the world famous coffee lady here, about London Fog. Have you ever had a London Fog?
London Fog.
It's like a latte with an Earl Grey tea bag in it.
Okay.
Yeah, we added a shot of espresso because I'm lagging a little bit, but yeah, it's good. It's good.
I know that she's got a real name, but hello to Kylie the Crazy Coffee Lady.
She's fantastic.
She is.
She's
amazing.
Honestly some of the best coffee I've had since being in New Zealand.
I met Kylie maybe 3 or 4 years ago here at Taupo. She's the coffee queen here on site, and she makes a great coffee, and she is forever entertaining.
Yes, great conversation. We talked about a cashless future.
No.
Yeah.
No,
she doesn't want it either.
She doesn't want it either?
No. Cash. Keep cash going.
Yeah. Cash is king.
Cash is king. Yeah, so if you missed it earlier on, we have gone through our top 32. Our losers of those battles have moved themselves into their own. What do we call it?
Not so great 2x8.
Not so great 2x8. Everybody who has won has stayed in it, and that is how you're going to end up working out who's going to be first and second. Seen some early great runs. Scotty D and Sean Patras were definitely in there for that.
Yeah, so Sean Patras, of course, will be facing Sam Lyle on the top bracket. Oh, how many?
It was 1, but it was 1 meter, but like a deep meter.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's still 1.
Yeah.
Still 1.
Is that how we count it? We don't go by depth?
No.
Got it. Yeah. That was a lot.
So we're straight into event 25 here for Drift Wars. Our 4th time running the Drift Wars. So we've had it 3 times here and then once at Manfield Circuit. Chris Amon, of course, was one of only a handful of Formula 1 drivers and the only driver from New Zealand to drive for the mighty Tifosi Ferrari.
Did not know that. Ferrari. All right.
Yeah, any excuse to talk about F1 cars. Sorry.
No, it's fine. We're both F1 fans, so it works out pretty well. Sounds
you got a login for F1 TV?
I do.
Oh,
Would you like it?
I was going to say, do you want one?
Oh, no, I'm all good. I'm all good.
Well, let's see what the champ can do in the Champ Vision machine. He top qualified yesterday. He went to the top in the pole shuffle, and this time he's leading the way with Sam Lyon in the BMW in the chase position.
Yeah, Sam Lyon chasing that out, and Sam Patras, look at the speed he has got coming through the zone. Things got a little bit sketchy there on initiation, but more than making up for it right now. Come through, and Sam Lyon having to just punch in the smoke and try and get back into the side of Sean Patras.
Like you saw at one stage, it looks like he's going to run himself out, possibly over-rotate, just so quick to adjust, correct, and just back into it. So we'll go up and see the replay here.
Yeah, great run from the Champ Vision Gang 14 driver. And, he is absolutely on it. Number 1 qualifier, doing a great job in the pole shuffle. Would not be shocked to see Sean Patras take this all the way to the finals, especially with driving like this.
Now, I did hear the commentators mention about the big correction coming through that centre section of the track here at Taupo, so they saw it, Sean.
Yeah.
Fix it up.
Yeah, it's not perfect, but he's definitely doing his best to get through on that one. We'll swap things out. Sam Lyon in the banana BMW.
I'm a big fan of that BMW, only because I love my touring cars of yesteryear. It reminds me of the guy called Tony Longhurst who had a B&H BMW. There's also, if we talk about the 1967 Formula 1 World Champion, Denny Holm, he went down into Conrod Straight at Bathurst in a very similar coloured car, and that was his last ever run.
Oh, did not know that. That got sad quick.
Yeah, came to a finish, and went out doing what he loved.
Yeah, if you're going to go, it's the way to do it.
Yeah, certainly attack of the heart.
Swap things around. It'll be now Sam Lyon out front in that BMW.
A big black piece stuck between 2 yellow bananas, one with MTF Finance Cambridge on the door. Thanks to Rody for offering your truck to be a tie-down point for the Link ECU banner.
That was quite the wheel spin from Sean Patras. I thought he had a blowout there for a second, just how much he had that thing lit off. And he's getting very aggressive already in the chase on this run-up. And look at that! Big backfire to Sam Lyon. Great initiation. They're doing a great job through the first outside zone and really getting things dialed for the second. This BMW has grown legs and absolutely flying. Could be a touch deeper through the third. And then Patras is all over him. Transition out into our final fifth outside zone. And there we go. Patras is now pushing the pace from BMW. Final from the battle with Sam Long, one real one. Holy, back from the break and ready to fly, baby.
Oh, blah, blah, blah. That's the lead car's job to use itself as a mobile clipping point. And clipping point it became as it came through the hairpin at the end of the circuit here.
This is a solid run from both drivers. I really like how Patras kind of just waits it out a little bit before coming back through. But, man, that was nuts. And it looks like, yeah, Sean Patras is going to get the win on this one. He'll be moving on. And, I mean, well-deserved, at least in my opinion.
So it'll be about a couple of minutes, maybe, possibly not as long as that, as we send our recovery crew down to just pick up those cones that were squashed, and we'll get ready for our next battle, which will be Kyle Short going up against Sam West. Sam West, we know him for running a 2JZ 180S6 with Reed and Harrison RHP Performance on the side, but no, he's behind the wheel of this machine here. Of course, Wolfie, the car owned by Kurt Blackie out of Tauranga, another of the RHP team. Blackie's car is the 86 with the LS under the bonnet.
Sam West still having some issues with losing belts. Sponsored the GT86 is WE is Mike Oxlong Automotive. So hopefully maybe Mike in those DMs.
Wow, that did happen, eh?
What?
Mike Oxlong's.
Hey, I'm just reading what they're telling me here.
They'd also like to acknowledge Seaton from RHP. He'll be enjoying the laugh going, you pricks.
Listen, I ask the drivers to submit their sponsors. If that's what they want to submit, I am here to read it. So, there we go. Congrats to Mike on all of his accomplishments.
Yeah. Mike Oxlong, Automotive. And if you know anything about Sam West, the tour down the desert road is always an entertaining one. I'm not saying he drives down the desert road of New Zealand between events naked, but because that would be bad to say that.
But it might have happened, allegedly. So you can say whatever you want as long as you throw an allegedly at the end of it. Then you know.
I definitely did it.
Allegedly.
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 Respectfully.
Yeah.
It's always good to say respectfully if you're going to say something that's really disrespectful.
Yeah, that definitely works. Definitely works. I'm not sure what we're waiting on right now. Oh, we had a vehicle. Right, we had a cone cleanup. All right, so we're should be getting things rolling here shortly.
So it should be Kyle Short in the Cambridge Automotive S13 who will be leading out. I was going to say Kurt, but no, it's Sam West.
That is Sam West. So yeah, Kyle Short struggling a little bit, down one gear, having to keep everything in third. That's going to be tough. Does he only have third? Only has third, so that is even tougher. But as soon as we get these drivers really just want to get out there, bit of a contest here for the S chassis. It's sorted though. Now getting the engine lit off. Lots of ring baked into that car. Absolutely slammed. Nice through.
So it finishes the lap for these two as we'll go up and check out the replay. So only got third, and you could see it, you could hear it. Slow, but
I mean, you just clutch kick.
The other thing is you just like some of these laps are better just with that single gear.
Yeah, I think so. Hey, less work behind the wheel, and you can always. I mean, you've got a big LS. You can really like grunt under it and push the pace, a couple of clutch kicks, and you're good to go. That's it. It's the nice thing about the LS. They're not a lot of work.
Actually, this is possibly the only V8 versus V8 battle we're going to see today.
Might be. Not many of them here. I'm assuming it's not easy to get an LS over this way.
No, dime a dozen. Still got, there's even Simon Lee's got an LS. Like that's how many LSs there are.
Where do they come in here?
Aussies, Aussie Commodores.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Because you got an LS 7, which is 7 litres, and Fanga Dan used to have an LS 2.
Right.
So that's 2 litres.
That's definitely how that works.
Yeah,
definitely how that works. The old LS1, the old single piston.
LS7 is one down.
I got to do LS Fest in the U.S. in Kentucky, and it's literally an entire event, drag racing, drifting, road course, all LS engines.
And B is for Bill's Mustang was there. There we go.
Yeah, and it had an LS in it. Yeah. All right, so he's swapping them back around. Let's see what the 8.6 can do. Doing a great job of getting that front wheel through. Not quite as deep through our first outside zone, but now starting to pull a gap. Get that transition done at 3. Does a great job there. 16 Eagles screaming through this track right now. And they hold on for a 5th and final outside zone. A lot of drivers struggling through this party. Going shallow or wide. A bit on the inside of that run.
Sam's happy.
Sam definitely looks happy. Not that I can see his face from here, but...
Yeah, well, he hands out the window like you're not supposed to do, but you can tell Sam West anything and he's going to send you the wrong name.
Yeah, or tell you an incredible sponsor, one of the two. So yeah, not too bad. So now we, our 8.6 flip back around. I mean, both runs are quite good. I mean, always going to be room for improvement, always room to have some adjustments here and there, but to me, right off the kick, it's going to be a tough call for these judges. They do have the opportunity to do one more run, not one more time. They could go back and have one more battle, need be, but I think they've got their decision, and it is Sam West.
Now, I'm not sure if those are the same overfenders that Kurt normally runs, but I'm a big fan of those rear overfenders, whatever you call them. They're cool.
Yep.
Nice kit on that car.
So that will mean Kyle Short relegated down into a different bracket, taking on Sam Lyon. That'll be actually a really fun battle. That'll be a really fun battle. And I believe we've moved on now to Jordan Grant.
Jordan Grant, he did a great job yesterday in the pole shuffle. I think he really was looking like he was going to go 8th place all the way, but issues with the car.
Yeah, clutch burnout, and we'll see if he's able to keep things going. It's looking super good so far from Grant. Very smooth, flowy run out in the lead. Look at this, tons of wheel speed. That is a gangster run. Getting that car swung all the way around, back on top of the outside zone 5. Having to make a couple of adjustments together, but can he find it? Oh, barely. Just finds a little bit of traction right at the end of outside zone 5. I thought that was going to be it. There is not a great spot there, a little bit of grass and a pretty nasty spot to get into the wall, but able to find the right spot for Jordan Grant. And really for me, Harley Mills, not really in this battle through a lot of it.
I mean, it's tough. I think lead car's doing such a great job to actually look at the one in the rear position. Certainly trying to claim back that proximity, unable to get back in the pocket.
Yeah, just never able to really find it. There's a big adjustment there, but to me, Harley's just not quite in the battle for that to be something that you're going to be affected by. I mean, you might look at it and make a correction, but you're not right on the door. So if the lead driver does make a bit of a whinge there, I guess not a whinge, a bobble. Sorry, I'm mixing up my Kiwi terms.
That's good. We're good.
I'm getting there. If they do make a bit of a bobble through that section, it's not going to affect the chase driver nearly as much. If you're right on the door, you can see it, but
managed to grab that second cone at the end of the track as well, just to confirm to the judges, yeah, I'm in the area you want. I'm just taking one out, sent it.
Well, it's a weird spot too, because the natural line of the track goes actually into pit lane, and if you're drifting all the way into pit lane, you've done something massively wrong. You actually have to cut in the track just a little bit to find the correct spot, and we swapping them around now. Harley Mills will be taking the lead. Jordan Grant will be in chase. Jordan did a great job in the chase through our pole shuffle, and we'll see if he's able to continue that throughout this battle.
Harley Mills, that's the Redness NS14 in the lead position as they get ready to take on event number 27, my favourite number. Yeah, slight correction from the chase car just coming through that centre section.
Yeah, not quite as good. Ooh, big correction. Yeah, that is not what Jordan Grant is going to be looking for. Solid job. Not as good of a lead runs as we saw previously, so it's definitely going to be a bit more of a back and forth. Judge is going to have a tough time. They've got their brows furrowed and ready to watch some replays.
Well, let's have a look at the chase driver. I mean, there's almost a straight line there as well. Comes through with another correction.
Yeah, it's tough. That's definitely tough. Yeah, right there. Wow, it's a reinitiation. What did you? Is that
reinitiation.
Reinitiation. And it looks like Harley Mills getting the win on that one. So the bobble from Jordan Grant was the nail in the coffin for him. Yeah, that would have been a great run from Jordan Grant, but just not able to keep things sorted. So I believe we'll be moving on now to the Zach Attack, Zach Zayden versus Sam Rawson. And the allergies flying high in the booth today. Wind blowing in,
Yeah,
clover.
It's the pollen.
Is that what it
It's
is?
the pollen, yeah.
A lot of ragweed here.
I saw the Manuka honey.
It's funny, in America, there's a big trend right now that Manuka honey will basically cure everything. It's like, you got this, Manuka honey. So, what is Manuka honey?
Manuka is a tree.
Okay.
So then the bees obviously come through, pollinate, they go up and make, and that's where it comes from. So they'll literally go up and go into like a Manuka plantation, put the beehives out there, they'll go up and do their thing.
Got it.
So that's, as I turn and look for my wife for confirmation, no, she wasn't listening. Oh, and I've just done that thing again.
I don't know if it was you this time. I think it was me. That's all good.
Well, we'll get ready to send these two cars. Oh, there we go.
There's cables everywhere up here, Steve. So there we go. As we said earlier, Zach Zayden will be taking on Sam Rawson. I believe Zach will be taking the lead on this one. Oh, no. Electing to chase first in that, so we are giving the higher ranked driver. No, because Sam Rawson was a higher ranked driver, sitting fourth.
Well, Rawson in the mighty L-Dog. I just love in an L-Dog when you actually see the drivers. They're so sideways with their head when they come through.
You notice that, yeah, his head's tilted all the way to the side. There's just so much G-force in that giant car.
Taller than most. There's Mr. Zach Anson's checking
I'm starting to contemplate already whether or not that was a wheel off for Sam Rawson out front. Look at that. Look at that tilt. Look at the angle he's got to have his head at. That's a lot of G-force in a car that big. And Zach really, really fighting to get back into this. And to me, I mean, Sam's throwing a ton of angle at this. Zach, you would hope, would use the opportunity to really start to get back in the fight. But it takes all the way into outside zone 5 before Zach's really able to. But then he starts to over-rotate. That's the spot where you should be making that dive. But I'm wondering if Sam has gone a little bit wide through that section as well. So I think we're hearing that there is big adjustments from both drivers. Zach having a bit of a straight line section, and Sam bobbling through outside zone 5.
It comes down to...
This could be the battle.
It's like an OMR right now. This could possibly be either 0-0 or heavily weighted in the favour of one driver.
Yeah, I think it's not so great versus not so great. Getting a message here from Sam West, and I quote, LOL, got him. Should have known better from a man whose profile picture looks like the way it does right now.
His profile picture is not normally him.
No?
No, it's normally anyone but him.
Oh, interesting. Well, hopefully, maybe one day I will get to grace the profile picture of Sam West Motorsport. Sam_West Motorsport on Instagram. What a silly, silly man. So Zach now out in the lead in that S15. I am a sucker for an S15. I believe it is a true S15. I believe it's the rear window you need to look for, but looking good on initiation there. Sam Rawson now having to fight back. Zach doing quite well, picking up a ton of speed. That car is absolutely on rails right now. And there's the Laurel going for that dive to try and gain the proximity, but isn't able to do it. Zach, whoa, slingshotting around, and Sam getting caught in the smoke, having to drive straight through a section, and man, Zach now really putting the weight of the saddle on the shoulders.
So we're going to go down now to the two drivers. We'll head down and see Guy Maxwell where the decision will be made. But until then, let's check out the replay.
Yeah, this is Zach is absolutely on a heater through so much of this. Sam Rawson not really in the fight until near the end, and even then, it's just a really quick dive. But man, look at Sam. I think he got lost in the smoke there. That was kind of all she wrote from that part on, and Guy Maxwell now looking for the decision from the judges. Big shout out to Guy and Steph. I mean, really, it's Steph's show. Guy just gets to take the credit for it. But I always appreciate it from everybody from the Choice Files for coming out and hosting all this. And we'll have our decision here momentarily. We're all eagerly anticipating the call. Judges, no pressure. And it looks like we got the call, and it looks like Zach will get the win on this one. Big ups to him, and Sam Rawson will then move on to face Jordan Grant in our next set of brackets.
So Zach moving on to face Harley Mills. Who else we got? Sam Lyon versus Kyle Short. Jordan Grant, Sam Rawson. I'm looking forward to Wida Takaka versus John Atwood.
Ooh, that'd be good. There's a lot of really good battles that we've already going on. Yeah. Right now, I believe it should be Scotty D versus Liam Higgins.
So this is the second time we've seen Scotty D today, I think. We've
had a bye run.
We saw him in a bye run.
Yeah, first actual battle, though. So we'll see how this ends up playing out. Already cranking through so many of these battles. We got many, many more still to go. Just don't go anywhere. All day. You know what? Just whatever you're up to, throw us on in the background. Hang out with us. When we start talking real loud and yelling, you know the battle is good. Hit the skip back 30 seconds, rewatch it, be good to go.
Got to cash it up. Let's go.
Yeah. Let us hang out with you all day.
All right, well, let's have a look at this first time we're going to see in action Scotty D in the Earthworks 2JZ powered E92 BMW. And he's taking on Liam Higgins in one of many Laurels out here. There's one on every street here in New Zealand.
It is incredible how many are here. So I'm stoked to see this many drifting. Man, look at this BMW go, though. Wow. This Earthworks BMW is just winning purely due to smokescreen at this point. That is wild. We will definitely check these out in this time. No semi-slicks allowed in this competition. Get back on our replay here. And yeah, Earthworks BMW, I mean, that is, the Laurel has got nothing to do but be a front seat visitor to the BMW show.
So there's a thing that I guess a lot of people in North America would struggle to understand is, so that Laurel over there that we've got on track, it is so common to see Nana driving down the road here in New Zealand behind the wheel of one of those.
Yeah, whereas right now it's a lot of 28 to 32-year-olds that slam them, put them on 22 Vossens, and that's what they end up doing.
You'll see you'll see old cars everywhere, and there's so many people that know of some lady that's got a old RX-7 Series 1, and Grandma's still driving it, and they're just waiting for her to exit the chat.
Yeah. Alt F5, yeah. Happens. See,
all of us eventually.
Yeah. I mean, you and I get to live on in infamy, but for everybody else, yeah. Another replay for the judges. Interesting.
Are they clearly looking at the blue car?
I think they're... Shocker that. Yeah, I think they're trying to see if there's any wheels off track.
I was just looking at how much to fine. I thought there was 2 meters.
Might have been.
Oh, wait now. 10, 20, 30, 39.
And there we go. Getting them swapped back around. Oh, going wide. Yeah, Scotty D. That might be a bit of a nasty bill as Steve starts to tally up the bills going on. But Scotty D now back on it. Higgins. Both of them. That is a bit of a straighten there near the end. Did we already have a judge's decision on this one? That was pretty quick. And it looks like Scotty D is going to get the win, our number 2 in qualifying.
Doesn't even go down to poor old Guy Maxwell to give the call. Judges like Scotty D.
Scotty D. Liam Higgins.
I know that the drivers were told not to, but Liam, if you want to come and argue the point with the judges, you got to have the microphone like in your ear.
That's
so
okay.
We
Well, I wouldn't mind.
Yeah,
I got to get up, grab another coffee, so I can drop these off to him.
Come on up, fight with judges.
They're right here. They're in a confined space.
We
and
can
everything.
set up a camera.
Yeah, we can just turn one around. I think the one up on the lift there, I could just swing over this way and.
You know, if you do it out the back, it's fine and you're kicked out for life. You do it in front of the public, you know, we'll give you $50 and welcome you back to the next event.
Yeah, it's crazy how that works, though. Oh,
3
interesting.
one-wheel offs is also a 0.
Ah, so that's what ended up doing it there for Liam. Wow. I am just happy that our judges know how to add. They're great at math. 3, 1, plus 1, plus 1. That's 3. Good job. Yeah, it's okay. We're just happy all of you have your fingers. That's key to doing proper math.
Quick math.
Quick maths.
I'd just like to know, are there more doors or wheels in the world?
Oh, see.
Yeah.
Okay, well.
Come on, tell us in the chat.
In the world, are there more doors or wheels? All doors and all wheels. I say there's not many doors on Lego cars, and technically Lego is the biggest wheel producer in the world.
There you go. That was me.
There you go. Okay, moving on. Matt B. and Pete Drever.
Pete Drever, the ABC Drift Kids. Is that 1.5? Jay-Z?
Yeah, Drever is looking solid all the way through this run so far. Very smooth. Drever was a little, when I chatted with him a bit earlier on, he was a little concerned about his performance, but man, this is looking really, really good. Maybe just a touch inside the outside 5 for Drever. We talk about everyone up here able to do math. Drever teaching kids how to read.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Lovely wife is a school teacher in Taranaki.
Maybe we can do a 1, 2, 3 Drift Kids. Do a math book.
I thought there was a 1, 2, 3. Yep, there is.
Is there a 1, 2, 3? Ah.
Yeah.
I'm like,
have you got a copy of it?
I don't.
Lika, can we get a copy of the 1, 2, 3 Drift Kids? You can bring it up if you like.
I think you can
You got another nephew?
I do. I got a bunch of nephews. It's pretty crazy.
We want a free one.
No, I don't mind supporting. I'll pay for it. It's all good. Checks in the mail.
Yeah, see, yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
You're pup moldy like me, eh?
Yeah, but mine won't bounce, so.
Fair call.
Fair. You're not even fighting it, yeah.
I mean, like, that's what I'm sorry that facts don't care about your feelings.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't confuse your facts with feelings.
Sometimes I've just got to take it.
That's all good. But yeah, Pete Drever's run, to me, that was one of the best lead runs we've seen out there. Yeah.
As we can see a fair few more cars heading back out on track to continue DriftWars, brought to you by Link ECU here at Taupo International Motorsport Park.
Big shout out to Kenda Tire as well. Supporting a lot of these drivers out here. Great tires. Actually ordered a set last night for my drifting weekend coming up. So
whereabouts are you drifting?
We are about to see drifting.
No, whereabouts are you drifting?
Oh, I'll be at Orlando Speed World this Saturday for a private event. Pretty excited about that. Actually just got a new set of Strom wheels just hit my doorstep. 2 of the 4 have shown up. It's taken a month. Nothing to do with Strom, just Customs in America is a little weird right now. We're
going to give them a left side, right side next week.
Yeah, that's it's kind of, you know what? If we could just get the rears, that would be nice. I don't even know which ones I got. All right, swapping around now. Matty B out front. Matt Brown against Peter Drever. Matty B looking good on that initiation, getting out there. And now Pete Drever getting a taste of his own smoke medicine. Getting lost there. Matty B, wow, picking up the pace. Pete Drever with a big dive. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Time to hit rewind on that battle. Holy Pete Drever. Paying the bills with books and not showing any hesitation getting the side of Matt Brown. I think Matt Brown was excited about that one as well. Wow.
Well, I can see what's happened. Like, every time I see Pete doing well, I mean, it's normally on the second day, and that's because his wife's turned up.
He's got to show off a little bit. That's what it is.
He's got to follow the rules.
I think that's all it is. Like, it's one of those, you know, if you go bowling and your wife is there, you bowl a little better, right? Try a little bit more.
I got a strike once.
Yeah?
That was just once.
Just once?
Yeah.
Still trying to get it from your permanent record? It's a good time up here with this team.
Living in a convict state. No, that's the West Island of Australia, isn't it?
What's that?
Like convict state, you know, like Australia. That's a convict.
That's what I heard. Yeah,
that's
true. It's colony. What's New Zealand's story then?
Old mate Captain Cook.
Yep.
He sailed the mighty Endeavour, or just something on a 50-cent coin picture, and he discovered a country called New Zealand.
Okay.
There's
Meanwhile-
already people on. So how do you discover something?
I don't know. I mean, it's the similar story with America, so can't say much.
Columbus?
Yeah, but it wasn't even Columbus. That's the funny part. Anyways, what I will say, fun Canadian story, one of the only countries in the world to gain their independence by asking nicely.
That sounds like something that both
Yeah.
Canada and New Zealand would do.
And we completely missed who got the win there. Sorry. And it is Pete Drever that ends up moving on. Not shocker there. Sorry, we digressed pretty hard on that one. But Pete Drever ends up moving on, and Matty J will then move into, I believe he is going to end up facing Liam Higgins. Ooh, another good battle. Man.
Well, it's going to be the Ryan Perry this time in the Fowler Performance 4 Seasons Tree Care MTF Finance Cambridge. Sylvia, who leads out the cheap tyres. Sylvia of Matty J.
Looking good so far. Matty J having to fight just a little bit to try and get back into it. But Ryan Perry going solid out front. Whoa, scrubbing. Big understeer. Able to save it with a massive clutch kick to get back into it. Matty J making it look good.
That massive push coming into that final turn is going to potentially send advantage into the form of the chase driver as we look at the replay here.
Yeah. Matty J with that 1.5 JZ, making around 600 horsepower, driving into Rotorua. Cheap Tires S13, looking good, but yeah, to me, big understeer from Ryan Perry into outside zone 5. See where it all goes wrong for him right there. I think he tried to left foot brake and just gets onto it a little bit too much. Maybe he doesn't have the power to push through it, and then that was it. So for that MCF car, not exactly what he's hoping for. It's even our track workers checking out the live stream and dropping some comments. Appreciate everybody hanging out with us. Always good to see what the chat is up to.
Yeah, how's the chat looking?
Not too bad. Pac Man 993, sorry. Got a bunch of people hanging out. Thank you so much. Feel free to drop in where you are from.
Shout out to Regan Angus from Cheap Tires in Marlene Street in Toronto.
Love to know what you guys think of the judging in the chat. Feel free to drop in there. Drivers, you can hang out in the chat as well.
Yeah, give us a thumbs up if you like it, or just thumbs down. That's fine as well.
Yep, take it. 17TY, what's up, Jacob? What is up, dude? What's up, Steve, as well? You know.
Hello.
Hello. Hi. Now we appreciate everybody hanging out. We know, depending on where you're on the world, either your Friday night or your Saturday afternoon. As we now swap them around to that Cheap Tires, Matty J. When we say cheap, we mean inexpensive, good quality at a great price from Cheap Tires. Tires with the line on the side of the world. Wow, picking up a bunch of speed, tipping that tire. Whoa! Now we're getting the transition game going on.
I'm just singing out there and billowing. Clouds of smoke. That's what we're going to see.
Hide behind the steam.
I tell you what, if you're an Assetto Corsa fan, the Taupo track is available, as well as most of the cars out there. And a big shout out to, is it Bodie? We'll go with Bodie Motorsport. Hello to Donnie Constable.
Ah, gotcha. Seeing here from Larson W. I'm from Wanganui.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. Currently on my way to a different racetrack. I'm just not going to say it.
Off to Wonga. He's going to go to Stratford Speedway tonight.
Yeah. I just want to keep supporting this one.
Yeah.
Say competitor racetrack. Whereabout is Wanganui?
So Wanganui is on the west coast.
Got it.
There's Mount Fuji out there, which is Mount Taranaki. That's where the former mullet man over here is from. Naki Hardcore. Great surf.
Ah.
Oh yeah, was it Back Beach? Back Beach Drift.
Gotcha.
Really cool drifting putty. It's a
Clear.
spectacle and a half. But if you want to go and find some great surf, you'll find the same thing at Back Beach. It's got great surf, so does Fitzroy.
Interesting.
Down the Kumara patch.
Kumara.
Yeah.
Yeah. Little sweet potato patch.
Potato.
Potato. Potato. We're waiting on one more replay.
Tomato.
Drift Style 62, what's up from France? Now we're talking.
Bonjour, monsieur.
Comment ça va?
Oui, ça va?
Ça va bien, ça va mal, comme ci, comme ça.
Communication.
La bibliothèque.
Your play.
Yeah, judges really having to come through here. Hello from Ireland. Love it. Appreciate everybody hanging out.
To be sure.
To be sure. Just taking the time on this one. I wonder what they're looking into. Very intense. A lot of furrowed brows going on.
You can't be mean to the Irish.
No, you just can't be. Good surf in Takaroa.
Oh, yeah, that's down...
Takaroa?
Oh, there is no good surf in Tokoroa. Tokoroa is landlocked. What are you surfing? The Waikato River?
Pas no chocolat. Yeah, anyways, dessert. It's fantastic.
Your play.
Yeah.
You know what your play is?
No.
So, your play was a brand of yogurt here.
Yeah. Oh, I do know what that is, yeah.
And it's like, it's French for yogurt. And I was like, so I'd say it. They're like, it's not French for yogurt.
It's not French for yogurt. So we're still waiting to see. Judges are really taking their time on this one. We do have the ability to go one more run, need be.
Remember before broadcasting, judges would make a decision with their eyes. Yeah.
Now it's purely by feel.
And I'm just like, try harder.
This is tough. This is tough. Not sure what's going on. Appreciate everybody in chat one more time. Thank you so much for coming out, hanging out with us today. And it looks like Matty J is going to take home the win on this one. Gentlemen, what was the determining factor here? I'd love to know exactly what Matty J was able to do in order to move on in this battle. We'll find out here in a moment. They're already arguing about it immediately.
Oh, he fully missed his whole outer zone. Oh, look at this ugly run. Just relaying some of the words that we're hearing.
Yeah, and I quote.
The judging crew. Allegedly. Respectfully.
Yeah. So we're just saying that there was a couple of big bobbles going on, and that's what it ended up being. As now we take a look at the start line again. Beautiful sight. Drift cars in the background. Big blue sky here today. We've got some clouds rolling in. It's great because I could not believe how fast I heated up in the sun today.
Oh, yeah.
Like the back of my neck immediately, as soon as the sun came out, was incredible. Someone made a joke that said there's no ozone layer here.
There isn't. It's not even a joke.
That's serious?
Thing, yeah, there's a huge hole up there, above.
And this is where the hole is?
Yeah.
So all the hairspray in America migrated this way to open up that.
Pretty much so.
Huh, interesting.
All that burnt plastic from
I'm sure
some province and
somewhere. I'm sure the tire smoke has nothing to do with it either.
You know what they blame here? Here's a laugh for you. Cows farting.
I could believe it. Yeah. All right, so moving on. And
Riley McEwen.
Yeah, Riley McEwen out front. Stuart Pinfold following in behind. Oh, and Stuart just getting caught on the wrong side. Judges calling it super early. Saying, hey, Stuart, you're going to box yourself in there, mate. That's exactly what ended up happening. They loved it. Oh, we're having a blast up there this time, but yeah, I really, hey, you got it, right? Absolutely got it. Watching the big smoke of Timaru. I'm putting the emphasis in the wrong spots here. We'll take a look here one more time. Stuart Pinfold.
Oh, Taylor James. Yeah, look, if he says that there's surf in Tokoroa, as the mayor of Tokoroa, then there's surf. I apologise, Taylor James.
Is it actually landlocked?
Yeah, it is landlocked.
There's
a few mountains down there. In the winter, they probably get a bit snow-capped, but you know.
Yeah, just catch it going around. But yeah, man, for Stuart Pinfold just getting caught on the inside, and that's going to be it for him on that run. And Riley McEwen.
You can't see on the camera shot, but I can tell you that the Hot Springs R32 is parked up.
Oh no.
On the grass down the front straight, just to the side.
So I'm wondering if there was a bit of a leak. So
if we could just say, you can't park there, bro.
Can't.
Oh, okay, Steve beated his left rear.
Oh, that's what's going on.
And he was caring about the track damage.
Yeah, you know what? Appreciate that. That is.
Hey, but look, I reckon that him driving down that grass, that we could find him for 100 meters plus.
I would argue that is better than the asphalt.
No, I mean, surely I can get at least 100 meters of grass fine on there.
You're gonna run out of paper.
I'm at 48.
Okay.
48 meters that I'm guesstimating.
$2,800.
Yeah.
For $2,400. Sorry.
Yeah. See, I couldn't quick math that one.
Yeah.
No, it's zone 1, not zone 5. The first one,
Lots of communication going on. What the plan is right now? Because Stuart
So we're just
Pinfold having
sending
that
a recovery vehicle out on track to lift. So what's been happening is quite a few of the drifters here today have been smoking the cones out on track, so they're just going to pick them back up and prime them ready for the next battle.
I will say smoking a cone is a very different meaning in Canada.
That's probably the same one. I mean, the orange thing's on the side there, and they pick them back up, and if they get hit, the cone has been smoked.
Okay, yeah, our cones are green. But yeah, thankfully our track workers out here getting those picked up real quick. I love the Choice Files full race suits that they've got. Full track outfits, ready to battle a blaze, need be.
Yeah, health and safety big over there.
In Canada or America?
Both.
Neither, yeah. No.
Oh, we're going down to the... So we're going to go down to the not-so-great 2x8, and it'll be event 37, which is Weta Takake versus John Atwood. We've got Shannon Neal versus Trent Hodgkinson, Matt Kitto versus Dylan James, and Vinette Singh versus Jeremy White.
Appreciate everybody in the chat letting us know about the static. We are working through that right now. If you let us know, is that coming through the car audio, our audio? Where is the static? Listen, Steve and I are both electric, so totally understand. It could be coming through there, but we'll work through that for you.
I'm more hybrid. That's why people dislike me so much.
I mean, listen, it is a...
He's swaying on the side of a full Tesla.
It's an enclosed room. You're definitely full of gas, that's
Have you driven a Tesla?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
It's controversial. It's a great car.
Ridiculously fast for something I do not want to be seen in.
Yeah. It's It's like riding a moped. Tons of fun, but don't let your friends see.
That's exactly it.
Yeah. So I think we're moving over into our other set of brackets, I believe.
So the first of it, so event 37 down here, which is Weta Takake versus John Atwood. It's the mighty Barra. Where is John? Oh, he's in the middle of the track, as we see Weta going through and scrubbing in the Champ Vision S14.
Great looking car, getting double duty this weekend as well. Might see it a few times out, but...
There's some Stroms on the front end.
Yep, I believe so. I think so. I don't know my Strom models enough to tell you exactly what
Are they big in the States?
No, not yet.
Yeah, okay.
They're not fully released in America. You can bring them over. You can import them over. So there's a couple of like stance guys. Because in the stance world, I don't know how much like car stance stuff you guys get into here, but like it's a big thing to bring in wheels nobody has. Like that's kind of the thing. So they'll go to buy wheels from countries that haven't distributed to America and bring them in, and that's their way of kind of showing off. So rarity is a big thing in that world.
Whereas we just want to have, we want the same Stroms that such and such has got.
Yeah, James
That Dave Egan's got. Talking about Dave Egan, that's the car that he campaigned here during the LZ World Tour. The Barra.
And, Walter Rokaki out front. John Atwood chasing behind with that Laurel Barra. Whoa! Late on the transition there from Atwood.
And a massive correction into straight line for John Atwood. You know what, John? There's probably only one thing left. Hit him.
Yeah, I think at this point that's pretty much all you can do. And he is
through
gone.
The door.
I think he is exiting out towards pit lane.
He's still on the track, and I don't think the colour of the cloud that they were leaving behind didn't discolour. Didn't change. So.
No, did not change, and we basically lost him there for the last half of that entire run. So John Atwood just being aggressive, but not being aggressive in the correct spots. I think that's the toughest part. You gotta time that out. And for Watarakaki, great run, solid, an immense amount of smoke coming off, and there you go. There's the magic active of the day as a bar Laurel completely disappears. What?
Magic act. Magic.
Sure.
Let's just.
Is that an old video? Okay. Listen, don't make fun of magicians.
That's exactly what I was doing.
Thank you.
I got a friend who's a magician.
Really?
That's what part of his act. As he pulls something out, he goes, magic. Yeah, so I was literally taking the piss out of somebody that won't even be watching.
For the record, I actually paid my way through college by doing magic. So
that's very cool.
Oh, do we have our first protest of the day?
Oh, come and have a fight.
Oh.
How was it? Bring him in. Bring him.
Pete Drever.
Pete Drever, he said, have you got a 1, 2, 3 Drift Kids book? Yeah. Okay, can we
He doesn't carry
one
in his back pocket. Yeah. I think Peter Drever is protesting.
Yeah.
He doesn't realize.
Can you just tell Leaker that we need one?
Yeah. It's a $500 fee to protest. It's fine. We'll take that.
Nah, he's one of the nice ones. He's going to, it would be a worthless protest. He's not going to throw fists.
He probably just came up to say, great job, everybody.
Well, he's just such a nice guy. Needs a 1, 2, 3 Drift Kids one. Can you send the boss down? Yeah, that's what we know. You don't have to have one. You're just a driver.
All right, swapping things around. John Atwood out front now after some big mistakes from Watarakaki. He's now seeing if he can do the same thing he did in the lead, but in the chase. But John Atwood swinging that thing around. Oh, no, a huge understeer. And he is gone.
All right, I'm going to go only maybe a meter.
Yeah, a meter?
Meter fine.
God, you're polite today.
That was really good. Great way to swap positions.
Yeah. Yeah, John Atwood, a big understeer. That car scrubbed out. Now, he only had this car finished up this week, flew back from Australia, got here, and just put that car back together. So I have a feeling I know which way this is going to end up going, unless something else is going on. Exit stage left.
2 meters.
Yeah, 2 meters.
Did he say what he's doing over there? Just he's in Australia?
I believe it's an annual lawn inspection.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all. He's going to send an invoice to the track for that, actually.
So we have this thing called FIFO. Do you have FIFO over there for anything?
No.
Fly in, fly out?
Okay.
So you fly in, generally people fly into the mines in Western Australia, South Australia, and then they fly back out.
We have so many drivers out on track there. I think more or less celebrating Watarakaki.
Yeah. It's because Sean Potros and the Hmong are allowed to do basically whatever they want.
Oh, that's how that works. Where is the term the Hmong coming from?
The Hmong, it's just a very specialness of the Hmong. I don't know, where did the Hmong come from?
There is a...
Because he's a Hmong bean.
There is a culture of people called the Hmong people.
Well, if that Hmong looks like a Hmong person.
Not really, but okay.
No, he actually does look like a Hmong person. We love you, Hmong. We're up the top here. I know you can't see. He just clicked his ankles.
Did he? So I just want to confirm the winner on that last one, just for official. Watarakaki? Yes, okay, just check. I figured that was the case, but... So that will mean that John Atwood from Battle 37, where does he move to?
I can tell you. John Atwood goes down to Event 49.
Okay.
So that was the not so great 2 times 8.
There it is.
And then this one goes down to straight down to you suck, you're fighting for 21st. Bracket.
Right, because we would have had double buys there. Okay. No, I got it now. We're good. Now,
wow, that's a nice looking pen.
Thank you. I am terrible at writing, so I figured if I bought a nice Lamy inkwell pen that it would help, and it did not.
Excellent.
So here we are. Shane O'Neill and I believe this is Trent Hodgkins. Oh, we've completely
accident from yesterday. Oh, look at a couple more dollars in grass vines. And if you stuff it up on one side, you quite often do it somewhere else.
So sorry, I apologize. Matt Katow and Dylan James on this one now. Kiddo. I like Katao better.
Yeah, no, Katao's better.
Katao, yeah.
Kachao, it's Katao.
Kachow. I think he yelled Kachow when he went off track.
Kachiga,
More like
Kachiga.
Ching, but yeah. All right, we'll take a look at this one more time. So, man, Katao, he just understeered coming out of there. That was it. Absolutely devastating. I mean, he's able to keep through it, but I don't know if that was 3 wheels off. Definitely 2. Not the way that you want to be going around this track, that's for sure, for multiple reasons. That is not great. Able to get through the rest of the run all right. Like no complaints through that section, but yeah, that is some off-roading to say the least. Judges replying back to drivers, letting them know what's going on. They're not distracted at all. They have 2 eyes, one on track, one on their phone. Wait to see. I don't think we really need another replay on that one. We already know how that played out. One car going for a bit of a dirt dive. So you can hear in the background, lots of radios going on, lots of people discussing, trying to get everything all sorted for our next set of battles.
So you're such a broadcast nerd. I'm all confused here because I thought there was a lock-off camera and it's moving.
No, it's on. I think it's on an auto pan.
PTZ.
Yeah.
Tilt and zoom.
A little bit of parallax really brightens it up.
Yes, sir.
Love me some motion parallax.
I want to see DJ do a big massive mungie like he did before. He reckoned he blazed the whole set of tyres in that run before in one pass.
All right. Now we're swapping them around. The Calendar Girl's car out front, looking a little bit smoother. Not having to deal with a giant dirt drop in front of him this time. And this is looking great. We can already see the amount of smoke pumping off. And do we get a late lunch with outside zone 5? Whoa! Backing it in. That is...
Man, that reverse shot too was quite cool.
Easy now.
He stopped.
Missed that shot on camera, but Guy Maxwell almost became a hood ornament on an S15. This is a much smoother run now that we've swapped things around. This is pretty solid, and I'm wondering if our car in the chase ended up having a 0 on this one as well. I heard the judges kind of groaning on a little bit about the chase run, but we'll wait to see if it's that definitive. And definitely 2 wheels off, that's for sure. Thank you for 17TY. I think we need a drift roast at the end of the year for each series. I don't think Steve and I would be able to get a job again if we did a true drift roast.
I'll do it.
Yeah, you do it?
Yeah, I'll do it.
All right. I'll get a voice changer. No one will know who it is. Waiting on the judge's call on this one to get a definitive decision. They are really dissecting this one, trying to figure it out. I thought this would be pretty definitive, but I could be wrong. I've been wrong once before. Flashback Media 05, thank you. Yeah, the production team here is incredible. Got that crackling all fixed.
Yeah, it's quite important to remove the 2K bark when you're EQing. And the sibilance up around 7K.
Can you throw a high-pass filter on me? I really want to get that voice going.
I want some reverb and a bit of delay.
Yeah. Just on outside zone 5, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. Yeah, there we go. Judges, what are we are still on about this. This is incredible.
They did say, look, let Guy know that he's going to burn up down there because we're going.
I don't think Guy can deal with being in the sun this long. That's my concern here. So they're having a bit of a discussion about potentially rerunning one of these battles or having one more run. Sorry for the delay on this one. We're trying to see And it looks like DJ is going to be moving on. So for Matt Kiddo, he'll be moving into the into a different bracket here. But Dylan James gets the win. Wow.
So that's that is for position 17th and 18th. So Vanette Singh will go up against Jeremy White, and whoever wins that will go up against DJ Dylan James. Okay, so Riley McEwen heading out onto track now. He's on the left-hand side, which is the chase position, and it's Stu Pinfold. We saw him lose the rubber on that left rear.
Yeah.
Only a short time ago.
Does not work out too well, that's for sure, but allow him to get a new set of treads on the back. I don't know if we offered the same thing back to Riley McEwen, just to say, hey, fresh rubber, let's go for it, but we'll get them now lined up, and we'll get this battle going. If you remember correctly, Sir Pinfold got caught pinching on the inside, and unfortunately that meant that, had a rough go and DB'd.
It's got seen a cool video from Mount Maunganui with the Dallies, Tash and Seaton, having a barbecue down at the Dally Workshop, watching it on the big screens.
Appreciate that. Feel free to tag Choice Events. Take a photo of you watching us. Post it up. Tag Choice Events. We'd love to see where you're watching from, what the setup is in the garage, at home, on the road. Please don't be watching and driving, but you know what I mean. Now, Pinfold out front. No chance of getting squeezed out when you've got the lead. And, Stewart's really going to have to push the pace on this one. Ryan McEwen getting caught way on the inside, missing that transition. And now, not where he wants to be, trying to make a late dive into 5. This is not good for Riley McEwen, who should have just had a win. Oh, man.
You could see how much speed he was carrying into that final turn. And I thought, look, you're throwing it away.
Both arms full of speed. Yep. And it looks like we're going to get a quick call on this one. It is going to be Riley McEwen moving on.
So Riley McEwen will go up against Matty J.
That'll be another solid one. I mean, the way that this pairs out and brackets out, it makes for some really, really interesting battles.
So that looks like the 8 is now full. So Sean Potros up against Sam West. Oh, that's a big battle. Harley Mills versus Zach Zidon. Scotty D and Pete Drever, another big battle. And then Matty J versus Riley McEwen in the 8. And now we're moving further down.
Yes, this is really interesting. Now it's taken me this long to really understand how this bracket system works. It's actually, it's smart. You basically, if you lose, you still got something to do. And you really got to lose a lot in order to not keep battling. Judges now stealing my snacks. It's fine, gents. Those aren't hard to get. That's all right. It's all good. It's all good. We're basically family at this point. We've roomed together. We've hung out together. We've cried together. It's been quite the weekend.
It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing.
Yeah.
Ties with a Y here in Aotearoa, New Zealand.
I like it.
It's all North America I?
All I. Yeah. Wasn't going to bring that point up, but yeah.
So I understand that the Kiwis are trying to out-sing a Canadian.
Well, it was funny because they were singing Canadian music. It was all Nickelback and Coulter Wall.
And a Bryan Adams.
Yeah, Brian. Oh, God, I forgot about that. Celine Dion, Justin Bieber.
Yeah, I know. I heard that Brando is a huge Justin Bieber fan.
Yep, can confirm. Yep. We had a few different songs going. I don't think that was a Canadian song.
I went to a Justin Bieber concert.
Did you?
Yep, because Martin Garrix was playing before it.
And then you left when Bieber came on?
When Tremor came on, the entire stand that I was in moved by 2 meters.
You Were My Girlfriend by Justin Bieber.
You Were My Girlfriend. Thank you very much for that, Brando.
Yeah. Getting song requests. It's Pizza Friday for me. What are y'all go-to toppings? I'm a pineapple on pizza guy. Yeah.
Yeah, pineapple.
It's a Canadian invention.
Yes, I heard.
Yeah.
But I'm like all about the pineapple because I know it's going to annoy somebody.
Yeah, it is delicious.
I watched this thing. It was an Italian talking to an Indian about putting pineapple on a pizza. And they said, but we wouldn't put pineapple on a paneer. And he said, put the pineapple on the paneer. We don't care. We just want the money.
We just want the money.
We don't care. Hey, great to see that some binoculars are getting pulled out by Brady Knowles. Maybe you actually make the right decision if he uses those.
Yeah, I think he's just scoping out all the action on and off track. Checking for divots.
I don't know what he's. What's the diff between what he's doing there and there? Hey, look, there's a.
I got some gliders getting pulled here. They're getting. They didn't pay admission, so I'll have to send a bill out to them as they fly over track.
So a couple of years ago, I watched one get released accidentally from the point that it was right there, and the glider had to do a hard banking turn and re-land itself.
Wow, that's
why we
a
don't
tough
like
go.
media hanging out down there by the Armco barriers. All right, let's get back into this one here. So this will be
Vineet Singh and Jeremy White. Vineet still struggling with the launch. I mean, that has been his Achilles heel this entire time, and yeah, that's tough. Oh no! Oh man, yeah, for Vineet, that is rough. Do we get an independent zero? We do. Oh no, it is chaos. Oh, interesting. So we're hearing that there might have been a zero ahead of time.
What happens is if the chase car zeros, it is still up to the lead car to finish their lap.
But I wonder what they were saying was, did Jeremy White zero right there?
Oh. No, but
Oh, interesting. So what they're putting on is that Jeremy might have actually zeroed earlier in the run.
Yeah, but if it's a wheel off, it's a heavy, like, it's all about points deductions at the start.
Yeah.
So if we come through, look.
We're already getting a replay here, so let's watch back on this one because...
So the lead driver, in theory, didn't zero the run coming through.
I think what they're saying is he might have.
They're wrong.
They could be wrong, so let's find out here.
Just look at the right rear tyre. It's not there that I'm looking at. It's actually entering into the circuit.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
But, yeah, for Vineet, I mean, getting lost, big understeer, then into oversteer, and then just loops it around. So you want to back off at that point. When that starts whipping around at that point, you pretty much want to back off on the car, and hopefully it grips up and snaps again, and then we see another.
So looking at the lead car, he should be well into drift by now. He wasn't.
Oh, interesting.
And then this one here wasn't a zero. It was a wheel off, but arguably the first left hand.
Yeah, so they're wanting to see the start, so I think that's what we're getting at there. So he should be more or less sideways, and you can see the tire. That's straight. That's still straight. And then let's see where the initiation actually happens. Starts to initiate, doesn't. Way on the inside. Wow. That's one wheel. Oh, interesting. Okay.
So what the judges are trying to work out is if the lead driver was unable to initiate at the point that they were supposed to on the track, then in theory he zeroed his run. Because he zeroed his run, what we're seeing here from Vineet in the background, just getting a grass fine.
Yeah, just racking up a bill. That part's null.
So this is all about is it a single zero or a double zero?
Ah, the beauty of semantics.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so judges, what they're discussing is you need to be sideways through the box, not just after the box. So, we do. Oh, amazing.
Let me introduce you. You've met her before. This is the lovely Liga from... look, hang on. Put these on.
Yeah, come on. Throw them on. Yes, we are live.
You're a school teacher.
It's all good. You're good. Yeah, you talk in front of kids all the time. That's all this is. So what am I looking at here?
So this is 1, 2, 3, 4 Drift Kids. So this is the second part of our little ABC Drift Kids series. And it just, helps children count 1 to 20 through car parts and all sorts, really.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's fantastic. So what's next after this? Can we get a preview? We've got ABC, we've got 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, so I put a little poll up and people might be able to help again still. So it's either going to be how to drift for kids or girls who drift.
Girls who drift.
Yeah.
I'm going to go with girls who drift first. I think it'd be cool to get like animated versions of all the big female superstars. That'd be super cool.
That's the plan.
Nice. Well, if you need any help, need any connections, I got ways to contact most of them. So
Amazing. Thank you.
Pardon? Yeah, so where can somebody get a 1, 2, 3, 4 Drift Kids?
So just jump online, abcdriftkids.com, and we have those books and also swaddles and milestone cards available.
Nice. I heard, I think you've got these over at Shop Drift Games as well for Europe?
Yes, so they are distributing through Europe for us, and they are flying off the shelves. They are really stoked, as am I.
That's fantastic. Well, thank you. I appreciate it.
Thank
Appreciate
you.
the book, and my nephew will be getting this when I see him in December.
Amazing. Thank you so
Early
much.
Christmas present. So it looks like we getting back into the actions there. We saw another spin out once again from Jeremy White. So this is definitely
help me
interesting.
can I read it first?
Yeah, please.
Tahiru Torifa Drift Kids.
So we got our ruling here, judges.
The Drifting Tamariki.
So it looks like the winner is going to be Vineet Singh.
Yeah, Vineet.
Moving on, just Jeremy White not able to keep the car pointing in the right direction.
And that has been Vineet to hear him sing out there.
Yeah, super Vineet.
Boom. Terrible. Yes, it is hot in here. Do you know how to work that thing and turn it down to 0?
All right. Well, thank you once again for that. I really appreciate that. I should get that in the bag. So I think we've got, what do we got here? One more battle before we take a quick break. Okay. Solo run for...
This is the Cheyenne.
Got it.
Anil.
So is he? Is that just because Trent not able to make it back out there? Or?
We're gonna have a break, so we're about 20 past.
So Trent finding out that Trent having some big mechanical issues, and he's going to be using the break here, hopefully to get back out. If not, he will then be going around and bribing drivers for their cars.
You shouldn't have to. It's Kiwi land. You just grab one. And Jordan Grant's out for the day. He did so well yesterday. Well, about 20 past is what I understand is when we will be back. So about 30 minutes for you at home to go and grab yourself, I don't know, make yourself a sandwich.
All right.
What's the go-to topping at home?
For a sandwich? For me personally, it's usually like leftover pulled pork or brisket or something like that.
Oh, that's all right then. Okay.
Yeah. Big barbecue guy. So
you guys have like sugar, or that's Americans, eh?
What's that?
Sugar in their bread.
Yeah, that's a whole other can of worms.
Yeah,
I make a lot of bread at home, so I just make my own.
I'm glad to know. All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back shortly. Of course, this is the 4th edition here at Taupo Motorsport Park, and this is Drift Wars, brought to you by Link ECU. We'll be back shortly. Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to Drift Wars here at Taupo International Motorsport Park, and it is top 8 time. And here they are. What we're going to do first is we're going to welcome up. Where's Riley McEwen? Here he is over here. Top 8, mate. You feeling good?
Yeah, feeling good, feeling confident. Yeah, just excited, eh?
So the only rotor in the field, and it looks like it's not struggling and when it comes to getting the horsepower down.
Yeah, the new engine's mean, just got a lot more grunt, just helps to stick behind the other cars, eh?
So when it comes to sticking behind, and also the grunt, every aspect of coming drifting, you know, the family that drifts together, stays together, what a family you've got.
Yeah.
Mum, Dad, the whole shebang, you're out there every weekend if you could, aren't you?
Yeah.
Where's home for you?
Here in Taupo. Yeah, just not, yeah, I don't know.
How old are you now?
I'm 15.
What, you're 15? You're not like, what are you, like 6'8" or something?
Yeah, 6'3".
Yeah, that's 6'7". I just did that, eh? I don't know, you got to do something like this.
Yeah,
you still at school?
Yep, go to Taupo Nui here.
Sure. Like, do the kids at school, like, think that you are, like, the OG legend of the school because you go drifting?
Yeah, I'm pretty much the boss of the school, I own the school.
I would do the same thing, but that's because I'm Māori and I'd claim it. But you, I mean, the hair colour and stuff. Look, anyway, who have you got first up when it comes to the top 8?
Got Matty J first up. Yeah, that should be a good battle.
I heard Dad said that he wants you to chuck a donut on the side of Matty's door.
Yeah, that's what I heard as well.
Look, the best of luck. I guess before we do, I know you got Good Ride, 4-Wheel Drive Warehouse, a few others. You want to name a few sponsors?
Yeah, just big shout out to 4-Wheel Drive Warehouse, Mochel, AWS Graphics, Red Star Signs, Strom Wheels, Qualify, Good Ride, and Green Brothers Racing.
There we go. Those are the names that gets them in there. Good luck today. 15 years of age, certainly drifting like he's a 25-year-old. There, get out of the sun. You'll get burnt. Look at that complexion. I'll tell you somebody that can handle a bit of heat in the sun. Of course, Matty J. How are you, mate?
Good. Thank you.
Look, it's looking pretty psycho out there. Top 8 time. Going to go hang out and go up and pick on a 15-year-old.
Yeah. Well, he'll be the one picking on me, I think. He's a pretty good driver.
How you enjoying your drifting, man?
Enjoying it real well, actually. We haven't been in the seat for about 6 or 7 months, and we've actually made quite a lot of changes to the car, so we're more or less testing each lap we come out here, but it's getting better and better each time, so yeah, but we made it into the top 8, so yeah, we're on.
Look, a lot of people do a little bit of cross training. You know, they might go running, they might go up and do this and the other. 77R stock car.
Yeah, what about it?
I mean, that's great cross training. If you want to get used to running close to concrete, I think there's one way of doing it.
Yeah, or into the concrete, whatever. But yeah, it's a good little rush. It's something different than drifting and quite cost effective, I think.
Well, I mean, it's all about trying to make things too cheap.
Yeah, that's it.
That's an opportunity to throw to cheap tires. Like, you've got some great sponsors.
Yeah, well, yeah, and on that board, so we've got cheap tyres, Rotorua Tauranga, guaranteed to be the cheapest guys in town, you know. Also, PG Engineering, good mate from work, helps me out, and MCA Fab, that's me. Yeah, all your fabrication needs.
All right, go and see this man, because drifting's really expensive. Tyres aren't cheap, are they?
No, they're not cheap, and yeah, he really does a good deal. He's keen to help a lot of drifters out and get his brand up there, so yeah, hit him up.
It's all about the Jay-Z, eh, brother?
Yeah, all about the Jay-Z all day.
That's what I'm talking about. Good luck today, man. Who have you got up?
I've got Riley. We've already talked about that, and he's going to be picking on me.
Yeah, he's going to be picking on. Look, I'll pick on this guy here. This is another man that needs no introduction. Mr. ABC Drift Kids himself. Pete, how are you, mate?
Good, man. Yeah, good. Yeah, sun's shining today, so I think it's going to be a cracker of a top 8, especially with the boys we've got up coming up anyway. It's going to be awesome, so...
Look, you do really, really well when you come to Taupo. When you go drifting anywhere, you always seem to do better on the second day. Is that because the missus turns up?
I think it's probably because on the first day I don't know, I just fluff around too much, and you know, I'm like, oh, I'll figure it out, and then on the second day I just start getting a bit more aggressive, I guess, and start actually doing some driving. So yeah,
big changes for the season. I mean, I know the car looks the same. New trailer though.
Yeah, new trailer, but no real big changes. Same engine, same package, so it seems to work. But yeah, I'm probably going to step down a little bit and let my wife do a little bit more driving here shortly. So she's actually done a few events now, and I actually enjoy it a lot watching her drive and progress. And she did really well at the last one at Hampton Downs. So I think we're going to just focus on that a little bit this coming year.
So you could be ABC, she can be 1, 2, 3, but doesn't matter. You're selling Drift Kids books.
That's right, mate. Yeah, that's right.
I spoke to Matty J about the cross training. He's been doing a bit of stock car racing. I'm pretty sure you've been behind a super saloon on the dirt.
I have been behind a super saloon. It's actually a 2J's E-powered one, owned by my dad, and he gave us the opportunity to have a drive in it. We don't know how much we'll do this year, but we may drive it a couple of times and have a little play in the dirt. But yeah, it's a little bit of a different game going from tarmac to obviously soil. So yeah,
come to Bay Park, come and hang out on the terracotta. You'll love it.
Definitely, man.
All right, best of luck. Pete Draver, of course, he's one man to watch. As we go to this, hello, brother, how are you? Who is this beautiful little one?
This is Kyra, my daughter. She's the inspiration.
Oh, and she's beautiful.
The motivator.
So, look, family is such a big thing, isn't it?
Yeah, no, it definitely is. Family, obviously, half the family didn't come. All the bowling, shout out to you guys, didn't end up coming due to a few complications, but I got the rest of my family on the other side. They've come here to be the cheerleader support.
You enjoying your drifting, man? Look, actually, we know you do because you're always drifting. What's been happening at home? What's been happening? There's a little pad that looks like it's driftable.
Yeah, so we built a drift park down in Stratford, Taranaki. We're just going through a few consent side of things just so we can basically give back to the community, and we're all about the drift life. That's what me and my family's all about. And we just want to give back to the community is the key.
Well, you want to give back, but of course there's a giving back to you, and the one way you can do it is by subscribing to your YouTube channel.
That's it, Zach Hansick's YouTube channel. Oh, what do you want to say, Bubba?
Oh, she's so beautiful.
Cheers, mate. Appreciate it.
All right, best of luck today. Who you got? Who's your battle?
You know what, Steve? I don't actually know who I got. I've been doing one battle at a time from the top 32. You probably have a better idea.
We'll have a look. Yeah, best of luck, man.
Cheers, mate. Thank you.
Well, I'll tell you what, it's been a fantastic opportunity to come down and talk about drifting, but having one man to talk with drifting, of course, mate, look, I had to go up and rock this pink thing so it's
great.
Match. Yeah.
It's great. I love it.
Yeah, it's a bit of fun. Are you enjoying being back in Aotearoa?
Oh, I absolutely love it. It's a dream come true. I only had a couple of days here last time, earlier this year, and right afterwards, guys, like, you're coming back. We'll find some time. So super stoked to be out here now, Steve. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. All right, moving on. We're keeping the tradition going right now with our top 8. Let's get a quick intro. What's your weekend been like? But tell everybody what you're all about.
Yeah, no, Scotty D, happy to be back out here. Have been a little bit off the drifting a bit lately. Luckily, I've started a new job with these guys at Earthworks. Hans and Tanya help us out something crazy. Can't thank them enough. And my old lady's still helping us out a bit here too. And yeah, it's just good to be back out. Cars running flawlessly this weekend. Really like the DriftWars competitions. They're like heaps of driving, and everyone's skill improves because if you lose, you still get a drive. So really enjoy it here. Yeah,
it's been awesome. One of only 2 BMWs out here this weekend. Do you think there'd be more BMWs out? Not a lot of Euro influence here, but I think between yourself and the Banana we saw earlier on, you guys are killing it. Might see a few more come out.
Yeah, no, for sure. I think if people drove them, they would definitely get more into them because, like, just from a factory chassis, they're really good with the front rack and the steering's really nice. But, like, the JDM stuff's always been massive here, so it'll take a bit for that to fizzle out. But the Beamers are cheap now because they always break down when they're standard. But chuck a JZ in there and, mate, you're good to go.
Yeah, I think JZ's the way to go. It fits really nice. Car looks great. I mean, don't zoom in too close, but the car's looking pretty good so far. You got a couple of rough battles ahead. It may not look as good by the time we're wrapped up. So
that's the one. Yeah, we've got Pete Drever next, and he's an absolute weapon behind the wheel. So we'll both put it on the door and hopefully show everyone a good battle.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate it, man. Good luck.
Right, thank you.
Yeah, thanks, man. We'll keep moving on down the row. A man of many cars this weekend. This is number 3 so far?
Yeah, well, I was planning to drive this one, but just the steering was limiting me, I guess. So then I jumped into my party car and then had a screw from the throttle body go through the motor. So then luckily enough, Weta to chuck me the keys to his car and, yeah, it's got it pretty dialed. So just staying in there, it's like, I don't know.
Did you immediately jump in and be like, hey, your setup's terrible, I'm going to adjust everything?
No, I don't. Actually, when I hopped out, I was like, so it's almost sitting on the couch. It's just like so smooth, like compared to the party cars, like arm wrestling the thing around the track where that's just, good power plant. He's built it strong, reliable for RB.
For an RB. Little caveat there. A pretty good shot at taking the win this weekend. What do you think? What do you think? You got some tough battles, though, ahead of you.
Yeah, just like even the pole shuffle, like the battles there, you could tell even the qualifying, the pole shuffle, like drivers just leveled up massively. So even then, my nerves were like racking, and it was only the shuffle. The first battle with Sam, I guess I didn't really know his background or driving. Watched him with Wedita, and then I seen that he was quite a hard driver, so I knew I could put it all on the line there. And now with Sam, probably our first battle ever. No, we've battled like every freaking round at D1, so it'll be a good battle.
Well, now you got to talk a bit of smack. I'll bring it over to Sam, let him do the exact same. So what's going on, dude? Listen, love seeing the V8 over here. Does it feel a little different?
It does feel a little bit different. I got to think my car wasn't ready, so he's given me Wolfie for the weekend, and it actually drives pretty well. I don't want to say it too loud because he'll give me a bit of stick for the V8, but it's pretty good.
Yeah, I think you converted over now, or
no? Definitely not Jay-Z all the way, but it's like an armchair in here. I had in one and lit a dart on turn 2. It's just sit there and it drives itself.
Yeah, you gotta love a car that you can just let off and it will just keep driving by itself. I mean, basically at idle, it's making 600 foot-pounds of torque. So
yeah, it's just so easy, and chasing it, it's easy. And I just want to thank Kurt, RHP, my wife, give them a little 6, 7.
Oh, you just had to, huh? Had to. All right, cool. Hey, thanks for sending me all the notes in. I appreciate it. Love hearing about all your sponsors. Any more you want to shout out while we're here?
I've just got RHP, Kurt Blackie, Oxlong Automotive, and that's pretty much it, I think.
I mean, number one service, that's for sure. All right, appreciate it. All right, moving on. What's going on, dude? How you been?
Good.
Enjoying the weekend so far?
Yeah, yep.
That's it, man of many words. I appreciate it.
Yeah, didn't really expect to get this far, if I'm honest.
All right, well, maybe some people don't know who you are. You want to do a quick intro? Let us know what you're all about.
Oh, yeah, Harley. Been drifting grassroots for a few years. Decided to give comp a go, and haven't done bugger all tandems. No bad, yeah, so we're just winging it, really.
Looking good so far. I think maybe just you're more relaxed than everybody else. Everyone's all tense, wants to win, and you're just here ready to bang doors, and sometimes that's all the difference.
Yeah, we didn't, come here just to have fun. It's going to be stoked for a 1-1 battle, and so we've done that, so
there you go. Everything from here on out is basically a win, right? Yeah, good to go. Sweet, well, I appreciate it, man. Enjoy. Try not to relax too much more. You might fall asleep. We're going to take it over to the judges, the toughest job in drifting right now. I'm just going to hand them the mic. They enjoy talking smack anyway, so might as well let them run through. Tell everybody who you are, what you do, why you're even qualified to be here.
Matt Kwok. I'm probably not really qualified to be here, to be fair. Guy gave me he'd been hounding me for a little while. I've done a lot of judging for him, done D1, so I know my way around the place, but guy gave me a call and I couldn't commit, and then we turned up at 9 o'clock and dropped the trailer. So ended up jumping in there, and it's been a good day so far. So it's going to get a little bit more spicy now, I think.
Yeah, I think we're through the easy battles at this point. The job's been pretty. You guys had a couple of tough battles for sure, but I think at this point it gets a lot more difficult. That's for sure. So, all right, somebody who's not a stranger to driving or, judging now. Are you enjoying the swap over from being behind the wheel to now in front of the computer?
Oh, hey, look, mate, I do enjoy the judging role, but I'd far rather be out there driving, to be fair. But commitment to the cause. I do get very well looked after by Choice Promotions, and what they do for me as a driver. It's good to be able to give something back to the sport. But obviously, really fortunate to have Link ECU on board as the naming rights sponsor for the event, and they do great product all around the world. All the tough drifters are using Link ECU. So, but that's me.
Sweet. All right, and last but not least, no pressure. You got to close out the show right now. We're opening the show, but how's everything been so far?
No, good. Very enjoying it. This is now the third DriftWars that I've done, and was also a judge at the Aussie Wheel Tour. So hopefully the next one I'll be driving, not judging.
It's got to make sure the car's running. I think that's the first part.
Yes, so I'll put a V8 in it and just tyres and gas.
Yeah, it's working for a few of these drivers.
Yep. Sam West is a perfect example, coming out of a 2J and now in top 8. But no, loving it. The crowd, you coming all the way over here, just a good atmosphere, good environment.
Yeah, it's been really good. Well, you got a tough job ahead of you as we get into our final sets of battles. So I think we're going to be throwing up to Steve here in a moment, or maybe pay some bills, run some ads. Guy Maxwell, thanks again, man. I appreciate it. It's the man. I mean, really, it's Steph that's running all of it behind the scenes, let's be honest here. But, Guy, thanks again for throwing down this amazing event, and really appreciate it.
Yeah, it's good. You know, that's what we're all about. We want all these drivers to come out here and get as many battles as they can, and so they can progress with themselves. You know, like no one's going to get any better by getting knocked out. So these guys just get as much seat time as possible. Massive thanks to our Choice Events staff, the judges, everyone that's a part of this event. You know, Steph for running around in the background, my mum. Yeah, again, all of our crew. You know, these guys are out here in the sun today. It's beautiful weather. The guys are sunburnt. You know, it's tough out here, but we're having fun, and I hope everyone else is enjoying it. And hope you guys are enjoying the live stream. So, yeah, again, hit that subscribe button, please, and support us. But, yeah, massive thanks to Jacob for coming all this way. Yeah, we appreciate you, bro. It's awesome to have you voice over our event.
Thanks, man. It's an honor for sure. Well, for everybody watching at home, yeah, please hit that subscribe. We're going to be back to the action here very, very shortly. And, yeah, please don't go anywhere. Share the link. Spread the word. New Zealand drifting, some of the best in the world, to say the least. And we'll be right back in a few minutes.
Link ECU, let's go!
Taupo on ECU, internal wideband, throttle control, all the motorsport functions. You can't beat it.
So the Link PDM saved the day.
So the next step was to get this thing on a proper ECU, especially with all the technology that Link has to offer,
which should give us full communication and full control over all the sensors.
All those features I have thanks to the Link ECU.
That's all he needs. Simple, cheap, easy, works, good ECU, weatherproof.
It's got enough IOs too, like we're doing tons of stuff. Oil, fuel pressure, boost control.
I like it.
Definitely big shout out to Link ECU.
While you guys are watching this live stream, make sure you hit the subscribe button and follow us on the Choice Files to follow all the action that we get up to, all the antics, myself and Steph and the team, always building cars, breaking cars, and doing cool things. So yeah, make sure you hit the subscribe and check it out. And after this, head to thechoicefiles.com and grab all your merch you want. Check it out. Thanks a lot. Essential Fab Solutions as well. CFS do a really nice kit. Head to their website and their Instagram as well and jump on there and grab anything you need for your S chassis. He does a lot of other things as well, which is really cool. Definitely going to be making the most of what he makes with his S chassis stuff. Caster arm brackets, I think lower control arm braces, so many different things, handbrakes and stuff. If you guys want yours, grab them. I'm pretty sure he does subframe bushing as well. Support New Zealand brands and all of that, and people that are just trying to make it work.
Link ECU, let's go!
Taupo on ECU, internal wideband, throttle control, all the motorsport functions. You can't beat it.
So the Link PDM saved the day.
So the next step was to get this thing on a proper ECU, especially with all the technology that Link has to offer,
which should give us full communication and full control over all the sensors.
All those features I have thanks to the Link ECU.
That's all he needs. Simple, cheap, easy, works, good ECU, weatherproof.
It's got enough IOs too, like we're doing tons of stuff. Oil, fuel pressure, boost control.
I like it.
Definitely big shout out to Link ECU.
While you guys are watching this live stream, make sure you hit the subscribe button and follow us on the Choice Files to follow all the action that we get up to, all the antics, myself and Steph and the team, always building breaking cars, and doing cool things. So yeah, make sure you hit the subscribe and check it out. Can we please get Simon Lee to the judges tower? Simon Lee to the judges tower.
All right, we are back here at Taupo Motorsport Park. Beautiful New Zealand. My name is Jacob Gettins. We just finished up with some interviews with our top 8 drivers, our judges, some of the hardest working people in this beautiful sport of drifting. Speaking of hardworking, Big Steve, what's going on, sir? How you been? How was your lunch break?
Well, I managed to squeeze in as much as I possibly could, which
I saw that.
Which is a lot because I've got a large stomach that can take it. But look, it's been nice to be down there in the pits, seeing what's going on, checking in with the drivers.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a pretty epic time, that's for sure, and looking forward to it. Now that we're into our top 8 for that side of things, we got everybody else that's more or less lost a battle, has moved into some other brackets, and we're going to start sorting through it. We still have lots of battles left to go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, yeah, we got 15, 20, 30 battles, something like that still left this weekend. But yeah, it's going to be a great time, that's for sure.
So this is certainly one of the bigger battles that I expect to see today, and that, of course, is between Sean Potros and Sam West. Sean Potros on the track at the moment, getting some warmth into the front end. You can see the car wanting to push heavily as he goes in, and that's just getting that additional warmth. No issues getting some tyre warmth in the rear, though, is there?
No. I mean, it's been a beautiful day, and a lot of these drivers really finding the setup. What's been interesting, though, is seeing how much the track is changing between the sections that are within the light. The amount of heat that comes off the sun here is remarkable, to say the least. So we're getting a few of these cars up and going as we get these sites from just an incredible facility. It really is. It's a beautiful track. It's a good size. I mean, we're really only seeing a part of it. There's a whole back section back there as well.
Yeah, the back section is the original section of track here. So that was all that was there as a racetrack, half the back straight, and they sort of came down and turned right, and that was the club circuit that it is now. They call it Track 3. So it was built and increased in size many years ago when there was a series called the A1 Grand Prix.
Okay.
And it was used for that. But look, let's go straight out to our afternoon session here at Taupo International Motorsport Park. This is the top 8, and it will be Sean Potros who leads out. Wolfie, Sam West, behind the wheel of Kurt Blackie's Alice powered GT86.
Yeah, so far looking good. I mean, Potros, number 1 in qualifying, took out basically everybody through our pole shuffle and did a great job and has looked almost flawless all the way through. But you hear the judges kind of with a collective groan. I'm not sure if that was for a mistake from Potros or if that ended up coming through from something with Sam West, who, although sitting on a big V8, seems to be lagging a little bit behind.
Well, he comes through, and I think you mentioned a few maybe belt issues and that for the that LS. So we'll have a look at the replay now.
Yeah. I mean, it's a tough go. The cars are, that engine in particular is kind of known for throwing belts, but I'm not seeing any massive issues here for Potros. It's looking pretty solid. He's running quite close to the edge of the track through a lot of this, but Sam West was in that battle pretty heavily and now falling back quite a bit. I don't know if he just got lost in the smoke or missed time to transition or what was going on, but pretty kind of shocking because West has done so well throughout this weekend so far.
Sam West was unable to have his car turned around and turned back into competition spec in time for this weekend's events. So very kindly was offered the ability to drive Kurt Blackie's car. So,
yeah, moving from 2J to an LS. Talked to him in our interviews and was like, hey, you think you're converted? And I don't think he's quite there yet. I don't think he's quite the believer of the LS.
I think he would have been astronomically rude about it. Nah,
he was. I think it's one of those. The LS is it's definitely an easier engine to drive, at least in my opinion. Some people may argue with me, but I think it lacks maybe a little bit of life, and that's what people like in a JZ or an RB engine.
Well, let's see what Sam can do as he swaps position and puts himself into the lead. It's behind the wheel of Wolfie. Goes straight into action. Nice arc as he heads into the first turn here at Taupo.
Yeah, not quite getting all the way out to outside zone 1, and we've noticed that with a few different drivers now. And getting the transition done. Definitely a very, very quick car in that 8.6, and he's got it hooked up pretty well. But Sean Patras is no stranger to having to fight back and get into it. And there it is. That's what we're looking for from Patras. Getting into the side of Wolfie. That is, I mean, kicking things off pretty well here in the top 8.
I'm sure Kurt's laughing down there at the same time as going, there's some more work for me to do in the RHP workshop this coming week.
Yeah, definitely a little bit more. It's going to need to happen. I'm not sure if Patras is able to mark his territory on the side of Wolfie, but did a pretty good job. I mean, in the chase, it's probably some of the closest we've had, at least through that section in that zone. And you can see as soon as he punches through the smoke, there it is right there. And it looked like he moved him around a little bit.
I mean, knowing Sam West, he was probably hanging out of the side of the car going, come on, put a mark on the door.
Yeah, let's just do it. It's not mine, so mine as well. As we look up there, and there's Zach Zayden waiting at the line as we wait for this decision. Judges looking for another replay on this, maybe trying to figure out if there was some sort of mistake, if Patras was in the wrong spot at any time.
Looking at a potential wheel off, but the wheel's got to hit the ground for it to be off, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think that's more or less the case.
No, he was three-wheeling it.
Yeah, so it doesn't count then, right? You can't count a wheel off if it never touches the ground. But to me, Patras, I mean, he more or less had to at that point. He kind of had to get the wheel, at least in that section, just to be able to kind of keep that battle going. So
lots of man hugs in the commentary boxes.
Yeah, lots of love up here. So, and it looks like we got our decision already. Sean Patras will be moving on with an incredible chase run, best chase run we've seen so far, I would say.
Well, the Patras effect continues. So Sean goes through, and now we will get ready for the battle between Harley Mills and Zach Zayden. I had a chat to Zach. He was had his little girl with him as we commentated. As we came through for an interview. I think you had Harley Mills at the end. What did he have to say?
Yeah, I mean, just quiet. Didn't expect to even be here, more or less. Saying like a grassroots driver, just wanted to come out and have some fun and bang doors, and was, I think, more shocked that he was being interviewed than pretty much anything else.
Riley McEwen, I didn't realise is 15 years old.
Did not know that.
Yeah. I thought he was at least like 17, and between 15 and 17, that's 10 years in drifting talk.
Yep. Yeah, that's quick maths. Getting a couple of those LSs rolling by, definitely loud engines. Zach now got those tires warmed up. And, yeah, for Harley Mills, just a quick scrub and then into the box, ready to go. And he will be chasing first. And there we go. We're sending him right off the bat. So it will be Zach Zayden leading out Harley Mills. A driver trying to make himself known in Zach, and a driver just coming out of grassroots, definitely punching well above his weight, and we'll see how this plays out. Good initiation there from Zach, going a little bit wide. Harley Mills does a great job of adapting to it. And Zach with a very steady lead so far. He's been transitioning quite late through 3 and does it one more time, but Harley is not shaken. Maybe not quite into the side of Zach, but still running fairly close. And there's the dive. He goes for it, backs out at the last second to try and readjust, but Zach's doing a great job through our final outside zone. I would say Harley with a bit more of a tepid approach, but Zach not able to fill out all of outside zone number 5.
Yeah, so looking at the run from Zach's perspective, yes, it looked clean, but possibly off on most of those outside clips. Just running it safe.
Yeah, I think both of them are running it a little bit too safe. I would love to see Harley really get in the side. It's tough after you see Patras in there, swapping paint and marking up doors. You come to expect that as the standard. But for Harley, like I said, a grassroots driver that just wanted to come up and have a little bit of fun, I would say that's a phenomenal run right off the bat. And he's had a couple of tough battles already and done quite well. Swapping around, drivers will be staging up under that Link ECU tent. Beautiful early 90s Civic there as well.
Yeah, how cute.
Yeah. There's a little bumblebee on the antenna, if you want to talk about cute.
Yeah, there's a bumblebee next door to it. What does that say on the side of it? MTF Finance. Cambridge.
Gotta be specific.
What's worse is like earlier on in the weekend, you say MTF Finance, and he's just like straight away Cambridge. Now I'm like, okay, let's see how long we can push it. I can see him. His face is getting as red as the exhilaration starts here on the back of his shirt.
Yeah, happens.
Sponsors product, gotta love it.
So we swapping them around now. Harley Mills will be taking out the lead. This is going to be a tough order. The car maybe not making as much power as what Zach is. So, but if he gets out to all the zones, I think he's got a fighting chance for sure.
So smashing through the gears, will set himself up and enter into the track here at Taupo for the first time in the chase position. Top 8 battle.
There you go. Harley Mills doing a good job out front. Now he's starting to bury into those zones. Zach doing a good job through that transition. He's now going to hunt down the red as chassis, and we'll see if he can time the transition well. Looks good. Harley really having to grab the e-brake to massage that car out to that last outside zone. Zach, again, Zach is struggling through outside zone 5. He's kind of been over-angling pretty early through it, and it's caught him up in the lead. It's caught him up in the chase a couple of times now, but I think, I don't know. I don't know if it's going to be enough. We'll go back to our replay to let the judges have a final look at this. Not too bad from Harley Mills. Just dipping the tire through that initiation box. We want to see that leading tire run through kind of the middle section of that. Judges will deduct points if you're not hitting it, and I think what they're doing right now is just seeing how many zones each driver did. Harley Mills need to transition just a little bit later.
Yeah, you talked about jumping on the brakes so hard.
Yeah. Yeah, he really had to grab the handbrake to get back out to it. Not quite all the way out to that zone. Judges want one more replay.
So wait for our next battle. It's going to be another big battle as well.
That'll be what Scotty D and Pete Drever. So let's see if we can find any other mistakes out here from either of the drivers. Just on the inside of that, Zach taking that. The chase driver is almost always going to be a little bit tighter through it. I think Harley got the one wheel dipped into that first outside zone. Second outside zone, just touching it. It's pretty short. It's a pretty tight section through there, but yeah, good transition through 3, maybe a touch too late.
Just trying to understand what they're looking at.
Yeah, I often when they're asking for this much is how far, like did somebody go off, what was going on? And yeah, Harley needed to push through that zone a little bit so he didn't have to pull that big handbrake there in the fifth and final zone, at least the entry of it. Conversing back and forth. So I think they're more or less going through and counting zones and counting mistakes to figure out who's going to end up taking home the win.
We'll wait for the next battle, see if the judges have made a decision. Guy Maxwell furiously listening to the radio, waiting to be told.
Yeah, both drivers pulled up to the line for our next battle, but hopefully we get a decision in here shortly, although tires will be remaining good temps. And it looks like Zach Zayden will take home the win in this battle and be moving on to our top 4. And Harley Mills now be moving down into the next bracket and will be battling Sam West.
That's probably everything that Harley does not want to say. Well, we're straight away into our next battle, and it's going to be the BMW of Scotty D, Earthworks on the side, taking on Pete Drever, 2 amazing drifters here from New Zealand.
Yeah, this is a finals level battle we're getting here right off the bat. And Scotty D, I mean, he is throwing down right now. Peter Drever, an absolute legend, and gets caught on the inside, losing ground to Scotty D, who's got that car completely locked in. Man, that BMW has a big car, but he makes it look pretty small.
So he's been campaigning that car there for maybe 3 or 4 years now. Previously around an S13 2JZ combination.
Okay, so this is definitely a big departure from that chassis. Although still running a JZ in this BMW, which having that power plant and just going a touch too wide through there. Peter Drever having to take that inside line. Looks great job through first outside zone, second outside zone looking good. Our replay gentleman behind us doing a good job of slowing things down through the zones to give the judges a great look as to what's going on with each in every section of this track. 5 outside zones, no inside clips. And as I can see right now, Scotty D has collected pretty much all of them. Great transitions. Like how he pushes the car out, kind of delays, has a slower transition to get that car to float out into 5.
They want to see something into 4.
Oh, we want to see something into 4. Interesting.
Out of zone 4, there's something that they're looking for, and I don't know which driver it is.
What they're looking for? I mean, they're looking for, but
no, like maybe they're happy. Maybe the
judges are never.
Thinking they needed to.
They're never happy. Yeah,
no.
Can throw that statement out pretty quick, but yeah, I know what you mean. So we're swapping around. Scotty D is going to be taking the lead. Peter Drever, or no, sorry, Peter Drever will be taking the lead. Scotty D will be chasing him down.
People that are good at things are quite often happy, and that's why I'm always laughing away. Boom.
I thought that was because ignorance is bliss.
Well, that is true. As we look at something that is more of my level, ABC drifts on the side of Pete Drever's car, and Drever.
Yeah, Drever, I mean, really going wide through that section. Scotty D now cutting a lot of track to get back into the side of the ABC Drift Kids S chassis. Whoa, Scotty D. Man, he wants the door of Peter Drever, and you can tell. Look at, he's pushing him around track. That is bullying from the chase position. Beat him up and took his lunch money.
Still got his head up the roof, bouncing it off. That was fun.
I mean, this is a fun battle. This is a drifter's battle when two guys can go at it like this. But yeah, Peter Drever going pretty wide to that. He's actually kind of lucky to even be able to hit outside zone 1 without going 2 tires off and increasing the tick marks on Steve's grass chart that we've got going on right now. Scotty D, man, look at, I thought it was all over right here. He does a good job of making the correction, cut so much of the track to get back into the side for Peter Drever. And then right here, this transition is so pretty from both of them. Man, pretty much synchronized, but yeah, Scotty D gets back on throttle just a little bit earlier to get into the side of Peter Drever, and that is what allows him to gain this proximity and then ultimately start shredding some of that bumper off, clean up an aisle 5 for Scotty D.
And I've had the pleasure of riding shotgun here at Taupo with Scotty D, and that guy can certainly throw this thing. He just, I don't know, there's something about him driving on this track. He knows every aspect of it. It feels so comfortable behind the wheel. Don't you scratch up that grass or I'm going to find you.
Well, I wasn't sure. When you see a car pull onto the grass, that's usually them saying they've got a leak. That way they're not putting anything down on the actual asphalt. So I'm hoping that's not the case. It'd be very rare for a rotary to have a leak. I don't think that's ever happened. It might be the first time. But yeah, judges going back here, waiting on that replay to pop up so they can take one more look at it. And there's Sam Lyon coming around. First time competing up here.
Did you hear that?
No, I missed it.
Have we had it confirmed? We got a result? No, we haven't. Oh.
We don't have a result.
I was hoping this was going to be for the first time this weekend in OMR, but that is not what has been decided. I did hear it spoken about, so.
Judges having some fun up here. Yeah, so that is, yeah, what do we got going on?
Scotty D.
Scotty D gets it. Wow. And I wonder if that really just comes down to that chase run and being that aggressive.
It's been graced with the appearance of former commentary partner and other series, and newly married Tony G. So,
congratulations.
Hello, Tony G. Congratulations on your recent wedding to your beautiful wife, Laura.
Locked in now.
And well done for being responsible for cutting off the Malay from Brando.
Was that you?
We'll blame him.
Oh, okay.
We don't know if it did or not.
Allegedly. It's allegedly. Remember, we've learned this word this
respectfully.
Weekend. Respectfully.
Respectfully, it's allegedly.
Potentially, allegedly, respectfully, the mullet was removed. We have covered every base.
As I see the Team 13 claps out there. Liam Burke making sure his former teammate Scotty D knows that he's pretty happy with the performance out there on track.
So just wondering where we are in our battles right now.
Okay, well this would be...
Well, that's Lion out there. I mean, his car at least.
So that would be versus Kyle Short, event 45 in orange.
Way down here. Sam Lyon, Kyle Short. Okay, so we've skipped Matty J and Riley.
So Riley's car is the one that's off track at the minute, and Matty J's not there. So maybe they've moved him over. So
gotcha. Okay, just making sure. Didn't want to get ahead of myself here. So yeah, Kyle Short will be out in the lead, and Sam Lyon will be following in on the chase. Kyle Short so far looking pretty good. Lyon first time competing up here just after moving into the Northern Island. Looking pretty good there in the chase. Good transition. Get a little bit wide from Lyon, but Kyle Short absolutely throwing down. Look at the smoke he is putting down that S-chassis. BMW doing everything he can to Matt Lyon to be able to get back into it, and the collective groan of the judges over a mistake. You can tell they are not mad. They are just disappointed.
They're just disappointed.
Yep. Like a parent who caught their kid smoking. Just disappointed. Kyle Short.
I remember those times.
Your kids, or was it you caught?
I was cool.
Makes sense. Yeah, Kyle Short is on it. Judges getting really close to the screen. Their eyeballs almost touching the front of it. Trying to see if there's any mistakes here from Kyle Short. But to me, it is looking quite good. Good job massaging the car out to get out to those zones, maybe not getting all of it. And Lyon really having to use every bit of the track to try and make sure he stays in the chase. And that S-chassis absolutely dumped in the rear. It's definitely an old style of setting up those cars. I mean,
just sack it and back it in.
Yeah, I mean, listen, there are some better ways of getting those cars to find the grip now. You don't have to do it. It looks cool, though. I won't lie.
There we go. Look, if you're not dragging
listen,
side
if you're going to drag side skirts, drag the whole thing, not just the rear tip. That car's body low, let's be honest here. Yeah. Brando arguing with me about car setup. ready to take that fight any moment. That's basically what this car is business in the front, party in the back. So that's why you're so biased towards it. Huh?
Yeah, that used to be Brando, but now he's just business everywhere.
Yeah, all the business. There we go, Sam Lyon. Now out front, fresh rebuild on that car. Got it all tuned up, switching over to E85 and picking up at least another 100 horsepower. And you can see all of it on display right now. Kyle Short struggling to keep up. That BMW completely hooked up. Man, he is flying around the outside.
And off the track.
Oh, no.
Oh, somebody's phone's ringing?
That sound.
Not mine.
Don't worry, man. It actually worked out really well. Don't worry, be happy is exactly what Sam Lyon needs to hear right now.
I better give him a fine, too.
I think most of that was dirt, though. I don't think there's any fines for dirt, but let's take a look at this one more time. Sam Lyon's looking really good, opting for a pretty skinny front tire on that BMW. And good transition there. We can see I think he hit the brakes and some dirt popped out. So that must have been from a little bit earlier on or a sign of things to come. But the speed he had coming through these zones, and then just tries to get the car to grip up, but unfortunately not able to, and then has a first-class ticket to Dirt City. And we've already got that decision in. I believe that is going to go to Kyle Short.
As we now see Sam Rawson line up on the line, but is that Sam or is it? Yeah, okay. Who's he? So Sam Rawson has gone down to where? He's gone up to Kyle Short battle.
I believe Sam Rawson was supposed to be battling Jordan Grant, but if I remember correctly, Jordan Grant has had a mechanical and not able to make it out.
So then he moves up to a battle between Kyle Short.
Gearbox.
So
is he finding another car? Nope.
Well, there's Matty Brown out here.
So it sounds like Jordan Grant is he's going to be out of competition for the weekend.
So Jordan Grant's out.
Yeah.
We've got the Sam Lyon Kyle Short battle. So I'm just wondering, is that a car swap?
Nobody tells us anything anymore, Steve.
No, we just make it up.
So just waiting to hear back about all the car shuffles and everything else that is going on.
New Zealand certainly discovered during our Z times that it's quite a fun thing to just constantly swap cars.
It's pretty great. I'm a fan of it. So it looks like this is going to mean, though, thankfully for Sam Lyon, he's going to end up getting a bye run. So because of the way that this is all built out, if somebody backs out, if there is a bye run, it'll also mean that the next competitor down will end up getting a bye run as well.
I see, yes, of course.
Yeah, so with Jordan Grant being out, Sam Rawson will then move on to take on Kyle Short, but that means that Sam Lyon...
So is this a bye? This must be a bye run now for... Oh, yeah, okay, this is the Sam Rawson versus Jordan Grant bye run.
But Jordan Grant is not here.
That's correct,
I mean,
yeah.
he's here, but not competing, unfortunately having a gearbox issue and just...
He's just here in body, not in spirit.
As we say, he's been promoted to spectator, so...
Is it? Just been told Matt Kitto's car is Scotty D's old S13, part of the Team 13 stables.
Interesting. It's getting passed around.
Just spinner. Flicker like an oval ball.
Yeah. Old drift cars don't die, they just become someone else's project.
Somebody else's expense.
Yeah. All right, so we'll be moving things on, and we did hear as well that Ryan Perry also having a clutch issue, so that means that Stuart Pinfold will then move on. So
this will be the Stuart Pinfold bye run.
Once the smoke clears, I can confirm that for you.
Okay, so that's Matty Brown versus Liam Higgins.
Maybe we should ask our bracket person just to put their cursor whatever battle we're on. That might help us. He's not listening. But that's okay. So Liam Higgins and Matt B coming out, and that is a big initiation. Wow, a ton of speed out of this S chassis. Now, what we saw earlier on with Lyon, can he hold on to it coming into 5? A lot of drivers carrying a ton of speed, but then getting a little bit squirrely coming into our last
close up that gap. He flew into that final turn. It looked like there was going to be contact, but managed to pull it up.
I thought that was going to be it, to be honest with you. As we saw, like I said earlier on with Sam Lyon, just trying to get back on throttle, but not able to. Initiation was good. A nice flick, getting out there, initiating quite early. Getting to that first outside zone quite well, and then getting into our second. Unfortunately, Laurel behind, absolutely lost in smoke and not able to keep up through so much of this run.
Almost looked like the chase driver had set a wheel off. We couldn't see it. There was no discoloration in the smoke, indicating the old dirt turbo.
Yeah. Yeah, so far, so clean, just not able to really keep the proximity through a lot of it. So,
and we still have a little SC parked on the grass.
It's waiting for somebody to show up to battle. That's it. Look, it's all lonely out there, hanging out, checking out the live stream. Drop a comment.
I mean, that FC is more like a sewing machine than a lawnmower. If it was a lawnmower, it needed to be like an S2000.
Ah, fair enough. I mean, really, rotary is just a really good air pump.
Makes a great starter motor for a V8.
It's also a good regen for a Mazda CX-30. Is that what it is? CX-30 is the hybrid that has a rotary as a generator in it? Or is it CX-90? One of them. Anyways.
I'm a huge fan of Mad Mike, and he says rotaries are cool, so they're cool.
He said I was cool, too.
Renee Richmond, he's also got a cool rotary, and he's cool, too. That was one of... Do you see that was the FD at LZ Fest?
The 6-rotor? No, the white one.
Yeah, the other one. That's sick.
Great guy, too. All right, be swapping them around. We'll see if this Laurel is now able to try and pull a bit of a gap and going wide on initiation, not getting that front left tire into the box. We're doing a good job through the first outside zone. Now he's going to go through the second. The S chassis falling behind, cutting a ton of line to now dive in. Oh! Desperation sinks in. And able to hang on to it. That Laurel now trying to walk away. And a big adjustment into outside zone 5, but hangs on to it.
comes through and finishes the lap. Certainly stacking on the angle as he came through the final turn here at Taupo International Motorsport Park. Let's have a look at the replay.
Yeah, this is a wild one for sure, and you can see that to me. Oh, I don't know if that was a straighten or just a transition that happened significantly too early. And it looks like Liam Higgins is going to be moving on. Getting that pretty early Matt B is going to be relegated down and will actually get a bye run because of the next bye run that we're about to see.
So, Liam Higgins, Stu Pinfold, Kyle Short, Sam Rowson. Those guys are battling for 9th and 10th position. Or 9th, 10th, 11th and 12th.
So I believe this is our bye run for Mr. Pinfold.
So this will be the battle between himself and Ryan Parry. Ryan heard that he won't be competing for the rest of the day. Hot spring portable spas. Use the word spa over there in North America?
Usually, I mean, we do, but not in the same way. It's a hot tub.
Yeah.
Normally what it's called. Spa is a place in which may have a hot tub.
Yes.
Is the location. You go to the spa, get a massage, facial, go to a hot tub.
So when I go on my cruise ship holidays?
Yeah.
All the time?
You're a cruise ship guy?
Yeah.
They freak me out.
So what I've worked out is that I'm a fantastic gambler or a terrible one. Either
Okay,
way.
yeah.
The cruise ships I go onto, because I gamble so much and so the way that I do, they give me free cruises.
Interesting, okay.
So I get a free cruise. We get to go on to, go to the Polynesia or whatever, go up to the islands. Wife goes to the spa, I go to the casino.
Got it.
And, so she goes to the spa.
The interesting part is only one of those is getting you invited back, and it's not the spa.
Yeah, both of us got to meet the captain because of it.
That's pretty cool.
Event 49, they're not doing it because they're driving the same car now, so John's going through. Get another car.
Yeah, we got a few. There's a few cars kicking around. I'm trying to look for event 49 in this massive...
It's somewhere between 47 and 51.
Thank you.
Didn't help at all.
Which color? Can you start with color?
I don't see color. Purple. Trent Hodgkinson versus John Atwood. John Atwood takes the win.
Oh, okay. We're good now. Got it. So John Atwood will move on. Thank you. There's two purples on here.
So Matt Kitto versus Jeremy White will be our next battle. Event number 50. As Matt Kitto needs to close up the gap.
Yeah, he's really got to get in there.
That's the way of doing it.
That is one way. And, did he make contact?
I hope so.
It looked like it. It looked like he kicked the rear end around a little bit, but he is all but gone. Shuts it down, slams on the brakes, puts it in park, and takes a nap.
And if I'm right, he did it right on the pit exit entry.
Yep.
So I might not find him.
Sir, you could not park there. Oh, man. That was a fun one, to say the least.
So I'm at roughly 65 meters so far today.
That is not too bad. Not too bad at all. Now, is that a straighten, judges?
Yeah, but the problem is if they do call it there was a massive push from the chase driver. Yes, it was a straight line, but if we say that, then they're going to blame the chase driver. But he's zeroed out anyway.
That's why I asked. I didn't want to tell.
Yeah, so I think it's a straight line, but it's been caused by contact with the chase driver. My opinion. Yeah.
Understood. No, I think that's fair. We'll see here one more time as judge is taking a look. The old cause and effect.
Yeah, but the problem is if they do call it there was a massive push.
I think we're hearing ourselves there, gentlemen. We're good. Audio team on it. It's amazing how many people they have working in production here. It is they have several trucks.
Yeah,
literally dozens of them.
Huge team.
It's definitely not two people behind of us. One of them looks like he might be 12.
He's just turned 12.
Oh, okay.
Yesterday he looked 11.
It was his birthday.
Yeah, it was his
I heard
birthday.
there's another birthday today, too.
Absolutely, and while we got the opportunity, happy birthday to Rody Knowles.
Oh, happy birthday, Rody Knowles. Yeah. You got to be 300 or something by now. All right, swapping things back around. Judges getting their replays in. Trying to see if it's going to be Jeremy White or Matt Kiddo. And we are getting some spicy action going on track right now. This is scrappy to say the least. Look at the angle. That is gangster all the way around. Dang. Bro, I think he threw a bandana on and just went for it. That was wild. That was absolutely ridiculous. Look at this. Right off the go. There's smoke coming out of parts of that car that it should not be. It's coming out of the fender gaps.
Yeah, that is absolutely gangster.
That is gangster. That is wild. These transitions. Look at that thing. That thing goes from one direction to the other in less than half a meter. Like it completely transitions within one wheel rotation. Man, what a shot that is. Damn. Someone print screen that, blow it up, and put it on your wall. That was wild. Oh man. See, that's the kind of drifting I like. It doesn't, I mean, listen, it is not technically the most correct, but it is definitely the most fun.
And even crossing the line at the finish was quite possibly a 0 as well, but who cares? That was awesome.
Who cares? I think the rules are made up and the judges don't matter. That's how I see it.
She had a message as well, and I understand it's Terence Durrell's birthday as well today, so
wow.
Happy birthday, Terence.
So we are confirming that Jeremy White getting the win on that one. Judges definitely had to take a long think about it, but it was quite the time.
Sorry, I don't think you heard, but look, just for Terence Durrell, a very happy birthday. I know you're listening at home, watching, and yeah, happy birthday, mate, again.
Lots of birthdays. Is there like a free cake or something they get? Is that how that works? Do we do that here? Do we all like walk out to their table and sing them a song?
It's if you ever go anywhere,
yeah,
especially if it's a huge restaurant,
yeah,
name someone for their birthday, they're going to get a free dessert, surely, and you'll get the entire restaurant to do it.
So at Texas Roadhouse, very famous American restaurant, if it is your birthday, they put you on a saddle in the middle of the restaurant and wheel you around, and everybody claps and sings happy birthday. It's quite the festivities. So we may or may not have told the people at Texas Roadhouse in New Jersey that Matt Marcoux, a famous photographer, that it was his birthday, just so we can embarrass the living heck out of him in front of hundreds of people.
See, the only thing that I think is an issue here is it doesn't have to be your birthday.
Yeah. Let's make it up as we go. All right, on to our next battle.
All right, so this is going to be Weta Takake versus Shannon Neal, I think. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, tough to say because Weta is basically sharing his car with whoever needs it. Running in the chase right now, Shane O'Neill doing a pretty good job, although a little bit more hesitant, not as much style as we just saw in that previous battle, but wow, for Weta Takake. I mean, whoa, there we go. Now we're talking.
Don't stop.
One more hit. Just put the exclamation point on the end of that run. So good at shutting down cameras. We are getting wild out here.
Loving it.
Yeah, that is pretty nasty out there already. This is, I think as the day has gone on, basically the drivers are just like, I don't care what's left of my vehicle. I just want to go out there and battle. And for Weta Takake, just going really hard on that chase, having to cut a ton of line, a ton of angle to get back into the side.
So early to transition too.
I know. And Sean O'Neill's doing a great job out front, maybe a little bit slower. Weta just wants to be there. Look at how early he's transitioning through so many of these zones. Wondering if that is just because that car is so much faster. He's like, I've got to transition early because if I transition at the right time, I'm basically going to be in his passenger seat.
And at this point here,
well, to me, that's Sean O'Neill. He's not getting the car out to angle. So that's how I look at it. Is that he's just
and a bit of contact too, which I love to see.
Yeah, a quick little boop. I'll take it. So we'll find out here. Whoever wins this will then go into the battle for either 17th or 18th.
I think they're looking at how many wheels off, so that's only one wheel off, so that's good.
Power of influence.
You can see that's exactly what I was doing.
Yeah.
I still believe I'm right.
I know you're right.
But that's because I'll look at the line through the car.
Yeah.
And that's when those guys have been judging for 1 or 2 years at times, whereas the likes of myself and I've been commentating drifting for 14 years, so I know exactly what I'm freaking looking at.
Yeah.
When they run, they're just going to do just have a battle for that bike. Only one run, then they're going to come back and they're going to do a battle of 53 or whatever it is for the actual decider.
Okay.
Just getting some word about some more battles going on.
They're just battling for the opportunity to battle each other.
I think it's just chaos at this point. It's just kind of like whoever is lining up at the line, they're just letting go run. So we are back to the action here. Fuedakake to see if he can get this fixed up after at least one wheel. Definitely not two. Dropped off track.
Certainly hard to force a mistake from the lead position.
And he is absolutely gapping Sean O'Neill. Absolutely pulling freight trains on him right now. It's hard to get him in the same shot. That is incredibly. Oh my gosh. Oh, I thought Sean O'Neill was just gonna go for a dive from downtown.
Oh, where's he gone? Just seeing if there's any ability to zero out as such the chase driver. Possibly not.
We appreciate everybody tuning in as well. Feel free to drop comments. Let us know what you're thinking. Let us know where you're watching from. We appreciate that, and we'll get a judging decision here in a moment as they're taking a look one more time. Listen, as much as you might think, hey, this is exactly how this goes, the judges like to take a look and see if anybody went a couple wheels off, if there was any mistakes, but I don't know. I think all things are kind of pointing to Fuedakake, and that run was phenomenal. But the chase wasn't great, so I don't know. Yeah, it could be tough.
Have we seen? We haven't seen an OMR today, have we?
Have we seen who, sorry?
An OMR.
No, we haven't.
That's great.
What are we thinking? Oh, interesting. So we're hearing that Sean O'Neill is getting the win on that one. Can I get a clarification, judges? Don't worry, you can finish your lunch. Oh, for... Right. Okay. So we're hearing Fuedakake going wheels off, getting a 0 on one of his runs, and that's basically what it was. So
what we're going to do is we're going to have all the drivers, because I'll be tuning into the live stream. Coming out of outer zone 5, when you come back onto the front straight, we've got to reimagine that the line is there, the yellow line is still there, and you need to stay inside of it, because people that could be winning battles today are losing them because you are sending 3 wheels off at that point there. So that's where the V8 supercar pit exit is. That is where you need to be careful of. So pass it on to your drivers.
Yeah, let them know. Let them know. Getting questions in here from the chat. Do you prefer meat as the bun on a burger or the normal way?
Yes.
No, I understand what that means. Would you prefer a burger that is just the meat is the buns, it's on the outside, and there's a piece of bread in the middle, or vice versa?
No, I just want the...
Double down. Yeah, double down.
Yeah, no, I'll have a piece of, I'll have a piece of eye fillet on the top, piece of eye fillet on the bottom, and in the middle, I don't know.
Cheese?
Onion? Piece, just a slither of onion.
Okay. So we're all in consensus here. Meat as buns is totally fine.
Great question.
Moving on. Am I coming to Drift South next week in Christchurch? No, unless there's a check in the mail, and they've got about 2 days to get it to me before I get back on a plane. So, all right, moving on to our next battle here. And where are we?
We're going to look deep into the battles now.
I think this is Dylan James, and whoa!
Yeah, that's it, Vinny.
Jeez, I mean, I'd say Dylan James and
Vinit Singh.
Yeah. I was not expecting to see James going the opposite way around the track. And for, Vineet Singh, that was... listen, I caught up with him a little bit earlier on. He is shocked to have made it this far.
How polite is he?
Oh, he's so
He's
polite.
like the most polite person.
They even
that
got like a petite bow out of him when I went up and got the. It's like, okay, all right, well, was not expecting that. But great guy, great conversation. Chatting with him all weekend.
No, he's been went down and I hid in the pits while you were doing your IVs, the second half of the IVs earlier on.
Yeah, great guy. Yeah, we'll have to check out this replay to figure out what happened with Dylan James. That was definitely hectic. So we'll take a look. We're waiting on the replay machine, which is currently overheating.
Have we got a replay of the last one?
Yeah, there we go.
Sorry,
That's why I know
he's only young because I think he's the replay operator's about 10, so he has to have an afternoon nap.
Yeah, he just woke him up to finish his homework.
He just waved at me in the only way I deserved it.
Yeah, you're number one in my heart too. Ooh, Sneak a little bit too far inside on that, but I don't think Dylan was even close to where he needed to be. And it looks like, ooh, that transition was weird though from Singh. That is weird. Yeah, I'd almost want to see the loop out again from Dylan, but I think we're going to get that spin out one more time as the drivers are on the line.
Thank you to Benji and Matt and the team from the Broadcast Co.
Thank you to H Black B Contractors East Coast for helping support
East
bring
Coast.
this live stream out to us. Everybody watching at home, make sure to let them know you love them, because if it wasn't for them, they wouldn't be able to see all the pictures you got right now. So what they want to know is, did Singh transition in a weird spot? Was there something strange? I don't think so. No, I think James just got caught too far on the inside, didn't back out in time, and had nowhere to go but into the grass.
I think I've worked it out. So what was happening is, as he's out there, a lot of these drivers here have Southland mounts. He's watching the live stream, but at the same time, his own sponsor's ad appeared, put him off.
It could be distracting.
Yeah.
A good calendar can be very distracting. So we're going to swap things around, and Dylan James way on the inside. The calendar girl's car. And now Singh is just mowing grass in a spot that we've seen anybody go before. I think he's just frustrated. I think Dylan James is just absolutely upset right now. And that is a pretty classic driving while angry. Yeah, there is not much tire left.
Okay.
He should be shutting her down. Careful.
What is that, run number 3?
Interesting. So we'll see that. I mean, James is so far inside of that. That's tough. Pretty much misses all of outside zone 1. And he is just trying to crank through this as much. I don't think he lifted at any point in time in this battle. Look at this. Look at the wheel speed. And Singh he's out there.
You got to get into that one.
A flaky. Flake?
Yeah.
Just a flake? Cadbury flake.
It's not as good as Whittaker's.
No?
No, but that's because Whittaker's is like number 1 in the universe.
Oh, okay.
So that's number 2. That's flake.
All right, I'll give this a go. I'll let you know. I feel like I've had one of these before, but it's been a long time. One more. We're going to do one more run.
So we're going to go OMR.
One more run. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Talk me through this while I try a flake for the first time. What's the deal with the one more run?
So, of course, nobody in the world of drifting likes an OMT. They just take up time. So what we've done with the choice events is we've turned it into an OMR, or one more run. We've seen it in IDC and stuff over the years. And the judges have chosen that Dylan James is going to lead, and Dylan James will lead out. The chase driver, in this case, will be Vinay Singh, who is going to go at the end of this single pass. We will find a winner.
So they're just why are the judges deciding who goes in what spot?
Because they're the ones who are electing to run it back again, but they can, because it's an OMR and they decide the one more run, they can decide which person that they want. So
they want to see a rerun now.
So they're saying we're going to rerun. We're going to rerun Dylan James's lead.
Okay. Now my question is, do you just judge off this run, or do you forget Dylan James's old run and then add both of the new runs together? Just one run. That's it. One and done. Got it. This is a great chocolate bar, by the way. Do you want some?
No.
It is all over me.
Absolutely.
I just bought these pants. It's chocolate.
The best one, what you do with them, I should have told you, like you just crush them up and you just turn upside down and like.
Just funnel it?
Yeah.
Got it.
Maybe eat some more before you do that.
I don't know what's so funny. Oh, okay.
These guys, they're picking on you because you're.
Because I wear weird pants.
See what we've tried to do also, because none of us like to be called Australians, because they're great people and they don't need to have us being their friends. Sorry, we're not Australians. It's the same with Americans and Canadians. So we're like show nothing but respect. You know, he's from Canada. It's like us and the Aussies.
Are these chocolate bars cheaper because they're mostly air?
Well, chocolate bars are basically very expensive biscuits anyway. They're made out of chocolate, eh?
All right, so here's our one more run. Dylan James out front. And Singh will be following in behind. You know, the judges electing to see this one again. Singh's really got to make up some ground. Does a decent job.
He's got some good speed.
He's picking it up. He's learned so much right in front of us all weekend. And Dylan James is just in another continent right now. All right, we're hearing some oohs and some ahs. I'm surprised Dylan James has any tire left on that car to make it around, to be honest with you. Then are we hearing Dylan James is going to be getting the win on this one?
Also been told further down the order, where are we? The battle between event 57, which should be Sam West versus Harley Mills, 5th and 6th place battle.
Yep.
Is no longer. Harley Mills will move forward. Sam West alternator issues with the LS.
Oh no. He's filling the rest of these brackets. So loser from event 52. Okay.
Just keep my little water bottle.
That's just a tiny little water bottle. Might as well be a shot glass. Okay, so are we finally getting to the battle now? Matty J and Riley McEwen.
It's going to happen at last. Yes.
Yeah. This is for the top 4. Okay, we're back. We have gone all over this bracket. And I'm covered in ink. And I think I've got it figured out.
You are definitely covered in ink.
Yeah. Yeah, I know, right?
Tomorrow.
I know. I didn't book another appointment while I'm here. I got busy.
Understandable.
Yeah, happens. I'll just get a little scratch and poke behind the vending back here. A stick and poke, yeah. Okay, we're back. Riley McEwen, Matty J. Let's see how this plays out.
Well, it's all about the four-wheel drive warehouse. FCRX7 versus the cheap tyres. Rotorua and Tauranga. S13 with the rotary SC up in front.
I think it's the only rotary we've got in competition today, and it is absolutely singing and looking great after being put on ice for what feels like forever. It does not look like it right now. That rotary is absolutely on form. But her S-chassis in tow, not giving him much space to navigate.
During the LZ World Tour, you would have seen a couple of rotaries. Well, actually, that was the same rotary twice with the Team DSR ones from Tauranga. Same engine builder, and Green Brothers builds a 13B here as well, well known for producing some amazing rotary engines here in New Zealand. Four-wheel drive warehouse, good ride. And it looks like a good ride for the 15-year-old kid from Taupo. Goes to Taupo Nui Atia College here, only a couple of Ks down the road. And he said that, yeah, everyone thinks he's a freaking legend because he's out there drifting. And I tell you what, at 15 years old, we agree. So Riley McEwen, he comes through, looks to fill out that outside zone. And this shot here certainly tells us the tail when it comes to it. Possibly, I don't know, maybe half a metre off. But still creating a nice lead for Matty J to chase down.
Yeah. It was a good run. I think Riley laid down a solid lead run. I would like to have seen Matty a little bit closer. But is what it is. We're going to be swapping them around and see what Matty can do now in the lead. As we take a look through a very pivotal part of this track, that S section. Very fast, very aggressive, but driver's been navigating it well. It's been the start and the end of the track that's kind of been the difference maker in this entire weekend. So drivers that get the initiation down, that's been great. But yeah, not always is that happening.
Well, this section of track here, possibly one of the most heavily used drifting lines here in New Zealand, between this one here and Hampton Downs, both owned by Tony Quinn, both tracks. So the driver's very accustomed to what is going on out here on track. So from Rotorua, it's Matty J in the cheap tyres JZ powered S13. It's his turn to play the leader.
Yeah, and now it is Riley who's in the chase and gets caught up just a little bit. Matty J doing a great job, though, taking advantage of that mess up and really laying down a thick smoke line for Riley to have to navigate through, who is now just not able to keep up the pace. Matty J just absolutely on it. That's going to be tough, and we'll see what the judges think of this one as we get back into our replay. Where does this all go wrong? Everything looked pretty solid off the bat. Both cars look evenly paced going into our initiation. Look at that nice parallel, getting them sideways right to the box. It's looking pretty good. Matty J's got a solid lead run through this. Oh, nice transition too from Riley.
So
I just don't think he's got the speed.
Maybe run out of rubber as they come into the second half of the battle.
Yeah, could be the case. Just not able to keep up with Matty J. That's that's a tall order for sure. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe you just even through that, maybe through that smoke section, now he's able to really lay it down. Makes it pretty tough for Riley to be able to navigate through it.
Well, they come through and they finish the lap. Certainly not on the door, but the proximity. What do we got? Are we pointing in the direction of Matty J? So Matty J will move on through the next part of the bracket. So that will put him through into the top four. Matty J will take on Scotty D. So in the top four, we've got Sean Potros versus Zach Zynan, Scotty D versus Matty J. So further down, what have we got? So Pete Drever will take on Pete Drever will take on Riley McEwen. Winner of that will go up against Harley Mills for 5th and 6th position. So we look down, we've got Kyle Short versus Sam Rawson, Liam Higgins versus Stu Pinfold. The winners and losers of that will fill 9th, 10th, 11th and 12th. As we've got a bye run here.
Oh, okay. So both of them have a bye run, and they're electing to use both of their bye runs at the same time to more or less battle each other.
So that's what we just saw before. That's why we saw 3 passes.
Right.
And if he had I think the entire result could have been switched the other way around for Vinny if they had have actually scored the first one.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Live and learn. All right, I'm going to give this a solid 7 out of 10. Flake, if it wasn't so messy, it would easily be a 9.
So when you go to like McDonald's here,
yeah,
and you get your soft serve cone, they'll just put one of those in there for you.
Really?
Stab that in there.
I mean, if you stab something into ice cream and it makes a clicking noise, I got bigger questions, but yeah.
Loves me a McDonald's soft serve, when they're working.
There is a tracker online that you can follow. Somebody has built a website that you can go in and see if the ice cream machine is working at your local McDonald's.
I like the guy that goes around fixing them for them when they say it's not working and then proving them that they're lying.
Yeah. No, not McDonald's. So once again, this is a fun run.
Oh,
not so fun
That
run.
is 15.
You think that's 15 meters? Dang.
All right, I'll give you a 10.
Okay. We're getting a replay on this one. All right, just so everyone can see one more time.
But if I find all wheels blocked up, I'm going to double it.
Yeah, what they don't know is it's per meter per wheel. So really, you want to go in there sideways, keep the front wheels on.
And then after the meeting, after the event today, all the drivers will go out on track. They'll take photos.
Yep.
And they'll be showing the damage that's been done and what's going to be charged.
They're going to get their noses rubbed in it.
There we go. That starts here. Works around the outside of that. Carries on. Still wheels out. Oh.
If you count the drive off, then yeah, I could see 15.
Yeah, well, I went for 10.
See, listen. I'm just going to put this out there. If I'm one of the drivers, when we go out there, or they go out there, because I'll probably be back at the loft relaxing, I would just start filling in your divots. Like, why not? Why not just go out, find the big, wad of grass, put it back in, stamp on it? I think that's fine. Why not? Or fill your pockets now full of grass seed, and as you go out and inspect them, sprinkle a little bit in.
So I'm at 80, so that's $4,000.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm just obviously taking the mick and...
No, never.
Yeah, but there are people that are scoring the grass damage.
At home?
From the venue.
I think they're right over there.
Yeah, they're literally. So I'm taking a guess at what's going to be presented.
What's the over/under on that?
I've been scoring pretty close to what it is. And I know
You're not counting practice, though.
No, well, on practice, I think that there's probably at least the same.
Okay.
So I'm thinking that's, could be 8,000. But the other thing that we've also got is, what I understand, it's very, very nice that they've. We'll come back to talking about grass damage as we see Sam Rawson out there now, and he's going up against Kyle Short.
Yeah.
And this is to find who's going to take on Liam Higgins or Stu Pinfold, filling 9th, 10th, 11th, and 12th position.
Both these drivers having a long set of battles already. It's the beauty of this, and there we go. Now we're getting into, and a big straighten. Both of them having to make a large adjustment. Get back into it. But yeah, I mean, Kyle getting a little squirrely back there in the chase.
And I don't know how many wheels went off in the end there as he came out of the final turn. Was it 2 or 3 wheels off?
I am not sure. So we'll see. That is on the wrong side of the box there from Sam. That is not where you want to be. And then Kyle here now really caught in the smoke for a lot of it. Has to almost straighten to get back into that spot. In doing so, picks up a ton of speed. Now we get this transition way too late. Way too late from Sam. Now, it does get him to push out to 4 pretty well.
Yeah, there's a contact. Potential straight line from and then even that.
Yeah, that's tough. I think the problems at this start almost at the beginning of the run. The initiation was definitely not in the correct spot, that's for sure. Now they're trying to see if there's any wheels off through this section. That is going pretty dang wide.
Well,
that might have been 3 wheels off. I don't know. That seemed very close to 3 wheels off at the finish.
So I've said it once. We'll just say it again, just as we get to the tail end of this. For those in the pits watching, if your driver comes out of the final turn out of the out of zone 5 and comes across that imaginary line too far, like we saw with Sam Rawson drop right then, could potentially be 3 wheels off, and he is going to zero his battle.
Wow. All right, so now for Kyle Short, it's just a matter of get through this run and try not to do anything too silly. Oh, we're hearing Kyle Short with a 0 as well. So double goose eggs on this one. So Kyle just has to lay down a pretty solid run and hope that the chase driver is not able to keep up with it. And so far, that's what it looks like. Woo, Kyle getting real deep.
Oh, backing it in.
What is going on right now?
And it looks like the chase driver may have got him, sent that left rear tyre back over the imaginary line again as well.
Yeah, Sam Rawson struggling to try and keep this car on the pavement and in between the lines. Kyle Short with that absolutely dumped S chassis. So taking a look, so he is able to get a tire tipped into the first outside zone. Second outside zone, he's there. He's within the vicinity. And now transitioning out, not as deep. And this, I think that section right there, he might have been 1 or 2 wheels off on the inside. It's tough to tell. But man, just some very scrappy runs from both these drivers. Great party runs. You know, if this was just a fun event where we're not competing at all, I'm a big fan of these runs. But we do have judges. They like to judge. It's part of their job.
Even when they're told to, this is fun, Settle down. They will still judge.
No, they're pretty intense when it comes to this. Take it very seriously. Super serial. So what are we thinking here, gents? And it looks like we do have a winner. And it's going to be Kyle Short taking home the win on this one. And Sam Ross will be battling out for either 11th or 12th.
Well, we'll go and move back on to our next event, which will be event number 56, which is Liam Higgins going up against Stu Pinfold.
Should be. Oh, there we go. Okay. Couldn't quite see Stu there for a moment. All right. And the winner of this, as we said before, will be battling for either 9th or 10th, loser for 11th or 12th. So there, Stu Pinfold getting the tires ready. And we'll find out. Getting some updates here in our bracket and see who is going where. Both drivers up at the start line, and we're getting the go-ahead here now. And it looks like Pinfold's going to be in the chase. And how is he going to do back there? He's struggled just a little bit, being a little bit too aggressive through some of these parts. And that's where a lot of the eyes are going to be, as both cars coming around into our middle section of this track. Stu Pinfold taking a very inner line, and whoa, losing it. Losing the front end, losing the back end. This is not working out for Stu Pinfold, and Liam Higgins left all out front to just run his own race, and Stu just getting wild. That car is a massive handful for him. Even on the starting run up here, you can see car's understeering just a little bit as he comes around. And now this is where we start to see Stu load that car up, get the initiation done, does a good job of that, gets the wheel through. And then every time that Stu starts to come through and punch through the smoke, the car is just not complying, more or less doing what it wants to do. Check this out. Stu doing a good job at angle. And then as he goes for that dive, he comes way on the inside and gets caught out. And Liam Higgins is in a great spot through so much of this lead. But look at Stu. You can see him fighting through the smoke, but that car is not going. But oh, I didn't notice that. Liam struggling through that section. Man,
straight lines everywhere.
I know. That is not what we're looking for at this point in time.
Zeros everywhere today. The only time I want to see an O is on somebody else's door.
Yeah, right now, that is not the case. I think it's mostly on their faces because both cars struggling with understeer and snap oversteer. And
now,
yeah.
I think we need to set a rule for all Laurels, for all our dogs, for all the rails, that the rear windows must be put. They should be down.
Down.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to be able to see you clean through.
Yeah, so that's a new rule.
Okay. We'll let them know.
Put your windows down.
Put your windows down. All your windows down.
They'll probably have like handles on them. Like
they might. Yeah, they might. That's a good point. We're going to swap it around. It'll now be Stu Pinfold out front. Liam Higgins in the chase. Both drivers not having the run they were hoping for previously. And let's see if this progresses. Stu, a bit more of a straight line approach, really getting at it. Now Liam's got to be able to keep up the pace, getting caught way outside, fishtailing around. And Stu is just not getting out there. He's electing to just go for a full-speed run. Oh, man, Liam. He is everywhere and nowhere all at once. And Stu coming across the line. Wow, and we're already hearing right off the bat, judges coming out. And it looks like Stu Pinfold is going to get the win on this right off the bat. No questions, no deliberation there, just giving it right to Stuart Pinfold.
So we see him coming around. Just held his transition late and then ran himself out of room. Had to really start trying to fight it back and just see how taily the rear end of that C33 got?
A lot of it's just the panicking, right? You feel like you get caught out, you're a little bit further behind the car, and then next thing you know, you're just fighting for any spot that you can find on track and trying to source where the smoke's coming from, and then you find yourself with a nice lawnmower bill. Yeah, tough go there, but Stu Pinfold will be moving on. Liam Higgins will be dropping down and relegated.
So shout out to Tom from Taupo International Motorsport Park, responsible for caring for all this beautiful green stuff here.
He does a great job with the striping.
I don't think we need to do like turf wars. Yeah, like sod wars. Like you just go out, we battle each other. Like you might see, but I think you said that happens over in bring a lineal meter, bring a yard of turf with you.
Oh, okay, I like that. Yeah, no, it's good. I believe this is Harley Mills out there doing his buy run. So Sam West out with no alternator. So Harley Mills is going to be getting that fast pass to either take on Peter Drever or Riley McEwen.
So have we got any positions already?
Nothing locked in yet, but we are getting very close to it. We are almost at the point of having our finals for pretty much everything here this weekend.
So working our way up, who have we got? Matt Kitto, he's been secured into his position. John Atwood, Jeremy White, Wida Takake, Vinny Singh. So those guys there are all fighting for positions. Shannon O'Neill.
So Sam West being out would normally drop down, but can't. So when we get to Pete Drever or Riley McEwen, the winner of that, or sorry, the loser of that will automatically be slotted into 7th. So this should be, Pete Drever, Riley McEwen. Winner moves on to battle for either 5th or 6th. Loser of this automatically slotted into 7th place because there would have been a bye run. And the winner of this will then take on Harley Mills, the grassroots driver that figured he would just go for a competition and have fun, and there's a solid chance he's walking away with 5th place this weekend. That's wild. Can you imagine that? Just being like, you know what? I'm just going to try a competition and taking home 5th. Oh, hearing fantastic sim driver. Interesting. Very quiet man. Could barely wedge a word out of him, but managed to do so. All right, Riley McEwen out front, taking on Pete Drever in the chase at ABC Drift Kids. Big old wing on the back. Whoa! Beating up a 15-year-old. What are you doing, Peter Drever? He is assaulting a child on track right now.
Well, it's certainly not a good ride for the good ride four-wheel drive Warehouse FC.
Yeah. B stands for beatdown right now.
And
wow.
potentially 3 wheels as well.
Oh, man, that is wild. Pete Drever, I mean, that is epic. I mean, that also shows, though, that Riley is such a great driver that Pete knows he's got to come out and drive this aggressively. So, to me, that is about the biggest compliment you can give another driver is when you make a dive like that. But Drever just not able to keep his foot into it, backs out a little bit, and Riley able to keep that run going. Thankfully, there was no major contact. There might have been a bit of rubbing. Not seeing any real contact on the door, but yeah, Pete Drever, big understeer through 5. And Riley, did we see 3 wheels off? It was pretty close. Definitely 2. So I think he might be all right. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt. He can barely see over the steering wheel.
You see these judges? They don't care.
Oh, is he that big?
No, he's 6'7".
Oh. Womp womp.
My daughter messaged me and she's like, I'm disgusted in you doing that yesterday.
Doing 6'7"?
Yeah.
Huh?
Well, I've got the opportunity. A big shout out to Nova and Enzo watching at home in Tauranga. They're my dogs.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was like...
And my daughter Mila.
All right, we'll be swapping them around now. Pete Drever is going to be taking on the lead, and Riley will now be in the chase. Is he going to beat up a man that is twice his age, potentially more? 3 times? I don't know. How old's Pete Drever?
60, I suppose.
Okay.
Yeah.
4 times his age.
It's going to be like 30-something.
Pete Dreamer with a great initiation through that first box. Everything's looking sorted right now. Riley punching through the smoke. Drever on a great line through this. Very
Come on,
smooth.
Riley. Hit him
There's
back.
Riley.
Hit him back.
There he is. He is getting aggressive. Look at this. Wait for this punch through the smoke. Now he dives in. Riley all over Peter Drever. Has to back out at the last second so he doesn't absolutely demolish the door. Man, aggressive.
But Peter's kept it on the track.
This is true. This is very, very true. Both drivers are looking really, really good.
So strong lead run, strong chase run. Do you, I guess you go back to the first one. Are we talking about zeros, double zeros potentially because of that final turn not being marked?
Oh, interesting. Interesting. I don't know. See, I can always make the argument that the chase driver's got to follow the lead. If the lead's going off track, the chase is always going to go off track.
So I'm saying that there's a potential of a double zero in that last one, which could come down to this one. If it does come down to this one, and they're both identical runs, we go in favour of the chase driver.
Okay. We're already asking for another replay. Our 9-year-old replay assistant is now reaching and getting the steps tool up to get the replay machine going. All right, let's take a look at this run one more time. Pete Drever out front, Riley McEwen following in the chase. This looks really solid from Drever. Big angle, nice and smooth, minimal corrections. This is a great run.
It's a beautiful run.
Yeah. Riley's just getting very adventurous in a few of the spots. I'd like to see him, I mean, the dive's great. I'd like to see him kind of stay into it, but I think Pete Drever might have had a better line in the lead and didn't dip any wheels off, so that could be the difference maker when it comes down to the judges' decisions. And this is pretty big. Like I said, this is battling for 5th or 6th. Loser will be taking home 7th overall.
Just trying to listen to.
I'm glad you can understand their accents.
One more run with Pete chasing.
All right, one more run. Pete is going to be chasing on this one. I think that's interesting. Let's give Riley the shot to come back because he had a good lead, but just going 2 wheels off.
I'm just trying to work out what if the rules are written.
Where they're written? Probably in stone tablets.
Yeah, so I was under the impression that with an OMR that the driver who qualified first could actually set where they wanted to chase or lead.
Well, I think we've made up new rules for this event. And we're kind of locked in.
I mean, that's the rules that we've done for the event, so it hasn't. I guess it is hindering people. So I guess the only thing is, I'm wrong.
We'll mark it on the calendar, and there'll be a day of mourning because of it.
Well, just the first 12 hours will be the morning.
Just the morning. It's like April Fool's. You only do it until noon.
Yeah, but I mean, like, the general rule of thumb for us in NZ is it's 5 o'clock somewhere.
I think that's a lot of places. It's a Jimmy Buffett song. He's a big Florida fan.
He's got his own cruise ship too.
Yeah, I don't think it's doing great though.
At all. It's
That's what I've heard.
Absolute train wreck.
I watched a video of it the other day and people were like, this is terrible. Is it cheap though? Like, is it one of those, like, it's bad, but it's
disgusting.
Cheap? Okay, got it.
Like, it's like 5 streets off the strip, bad, Las Vegas, a
What
buffet.
do you like, Norwegian or like Princess?
I think probably like Norwegian's the one that you want to, definitely Royal Caribbean. That's the top end.
The main port in the U.S. for those cruises is like 20 minutes from my house, Port Canaveral.
That's where they send shuttles up.
Also that, yeah. There's rockets launching almost every day at my house. Not at my house, but near my house. All right, swapping things around now. Riley back out front. Pete Drever is going to be chasing. We're doing our one more run. Let's see what the young gentleman's got. Pete Drever aggressive again, completely bathing in smoke for what feels like forever. Does a good job of battling back through, and Riley is looking sorted. This is a battle of who's got any tread left on their tires. This could get interesting. I don't know if either one is going to be able to keep things going, and now they're going to be watching. Does Riley go offline again? Oh, no.
I'm interested to know what direction the judges were going to go if he actually held it on coming out of that final turn. Like,
Yeah, but I don't think it matters because it looks like Pete Drever is taking home the win. Riley going 2 wheels off again in that last zone.
All right, so now which direction? We've got our top 4 battles. So this is Sean Potros versus Zach Zyden. Zyden getting ready to warm up Sean Potros warming up the tyres.
All right, so we are into our final 4 on our main bracket, and then we have our finals for all of our other brackets. So we are going to walk you through this. This is, at this point in time, we're basically down to what the positions are going to be. So almost everything here on out minus 1 set is going to let you know where everybody stands. So for everybody watching at home, for everybody in the stands, for everybody hanging out, we are going to start calling out who is placed where. So first up in our top 4, Zach Zyden. He's going to be against Sean Potros, who was in our chat a little bit earlier on. He was cheering on Marty J. So appreciate that. I wonder if he'll be in the chat while he's on his run. See, that would be incredible. I don't know what I would do if I see a comment pop up while he's on track. That would be nuts.
All right, let's see what they throw at us as the 2 cars drive around the turn and get ready to initiate into drift here with Sean Potros in the lead position.
Sean Potros already having an incredible weekend. Look at lifting that wheel on initiation, and I think right now all he wants to do is completely pull bus lengths on Zach, and that is how it is looking right now. Sean Potros is on rails right now. Holy, the speed. That is absurd. And all that Zach can do at this point in time is spectate from the front row. That is wild.
And to top it off, he kept it on. Looks like he kept all 4 wheels in at the end as well.
Yep. Kept everything facing the right direction. That was nasty.
So 3-wheeling like an RTR to start. And Zach, just so you can see in that shot right there, nowhere to be seen.
Yeah, that's. I feel like Sean Potros kind of made a bit of a statement on that one. He's like, hey, watch this, kid.
Go check the tires, semis.
But, I mean, we talked about this, that the finals could be Sean Potros and Scotty D. And right now, it is looking very, very likely that that's the case. Now, a lot can still happen.
Yeah, Matty J can happen.
Matty J has happened a bunch of times. So we'll see as we take a look at those competitors. Now they're keeping an eye out at who they might end up facing in the finals. And for right now, Sean Potros looks absolutely unstoppable. Now, here's the hard part, though. When your car is that fast, it's great when you're in the lead, but then you go into the chase, and you got to be able to slow it down and make it a little bit more drivable. So Zach, for him right now, I would just throw a big angle, slow, relaxed run and be like, all right, have fun. Like, I know your car's fast, but, you know, if I was a spotter right now, that's what I'd be telling him. Be like, hey, listen, you and I both know you just got taken to Gapplebee's.
Yeah, treat it like a whale.
Yeah, just go, you know, tons of wheel speed, left foot brake, float all the way around the track, see if you can stay in tow. So we'll see here, now that we swap it around, Zach is going to be out front, and can Sean keep things wrangled in a car that looks absolutely stupid fast? It looks good so far on initiation from Zach. Sean doing a good job of wrangling things back. He does not need to be this aggressive. He does not need to be doing that. And he blows by Zach. And we've got contact, and now it is going to be who is deemed at fault. Oh, tire fire, ladies and gentlemen. Get the fire extinguishers out.
Nah, just keep on blowing through. Don't stop.
Yeah, now we're talking. It's like the LZ World Tour all over again.
All right, let's have a look.
So, let's see if we can diagnose what's going on. Big thing we want to look for is the lead car. What goes on with Zach? That is a car that is off throttle. Zach looks like he's off throttle pretty heavily through there, and Sean just absolutely blows through. Zoom things in here for that big old fire. Comes around outside zone 5, but I think if we go back and do a replay from the start of it, we'll be able to see that, to me, it looks like Zach comes off throttle.
Well, let's have a look at Zach and Zach Zidon and the S15 at the front there, 2JZ power plant under the bonnet. So he comes through and you can see just how close.
Look at the tire smoke though. There's like almost none from Zach. And to me, I think Sean's coming in aggressive. He's coming in hot. But I don't know. I almost see it that Zach, he was either slowing down. I mean, I will say Sean's probably a little bit too aggressive. I don't think after doing that, I don't think there's a need, but. All right, do we have a decision? Yeah, so judges really scrutinizing this section.
This is not a decel zone, maybe?
I mean, I don't know if there is a decel zone on this track, to be honest with you. It's pretty much all throttle all the time. So we're waiting on this final decision. And we got the final call here, judges. And Sean Patras is going to be moving on.
As Zach sits there and claps his opponent, gives him the thumbs up and wishes him luck as he carries on through. So
now Zach still gets to battle for third. He could still be on the podium here today, but I mean, Sean's car is just absurdly fast, and he's still filling all the zones, and he's got all the angles. So
and he's got a two-tone paint scheme now. It's black and white.
It's just FlowViz. That's all it is. DriftViz.
There are two people that know what FlowViz is in here.
I mean, it's the wrong color, but whatever. I'm sure somebody in the comments knows what FlowViz is. Drop a comment. Let us know if you know what FlowViz is and why it's the wrong color. See, I think there's some of those fans here. All right, moving things on. Scotty D.
Matty J.
I like it. Battle of the letters. DJ, JD, Scotty, Matty.
Yeah, Scotty D. He's a character and a half.
That is an understatement. Matty J's here to break some hearts, though. So this is it. This is a battle for the finals. These are drivers that have not lost. They have not lost a single battle all the way through. And we are getting word it is clear to send as the Cheap Tires S chassis pulls in to the Link ECU tent. Exhilaration starts here, and this is it. Battle for the finals.
Well, they're side by side. It's for a place in the finals. It's the Earthworks E92 BMW 2JZ under the bonnet versus another 2JZ, 1.5JZ in the form of Matty J. It's the Cheap Tires versus the Earthworks. Whangarei versus Rotorua with Scotty D in the lead position.
And Scotty D is looking completely sorted. He was an early pick to potentially take home a win here, but Matty J wants to play spoiler, and you can just see how much speed that Scotty D has got all the way through this run. He is cranking. Matty J goes for a dive on the inside, but is it too little, too late coming through our last outside zone? Scotty D doing a good job, not going over the line.
Yeah, it comes out of zone 5, holds on that rear end, not slipping past the imaginary lines. And Scotty D, he'll be happy in that position. We check out the replay with the two cars grabbing gears and heading into drift.
Yeah, looking good right off the bat. Scotty D, he has been locked in since the first turn in practice, and it just continues on. Matty J just not able to keep up the pace of the BMW. Thing is hooked up and ready to work, and looking so good through so much of this run. So same thing, it's very similar to what we saw with the Zach battle. As they swap this around, Matty is going to have a car that's a bit slower, so Scotty's going to have to really rein it in, stay on the brakes through a lot of it, and we'll see how that works out for him. As now we're starting to see a few of our other competitors getting to the line as they get prepped for their placement battles to find out where they sit in the annals of history here at Taupo Motorsport Park. So let's see as our competitors now coming back around. We're going to find out how this works out. This is for a spot. Winner moves on to potentially take first or second in our entire weekend. Loser then goes down to battle for third place against Zach. And there, as you can hear in the background, we got the word. We're ready to send cars.
As we see the red cheap tyres S13. Rotorua's Matty J will start heading into drift. This is the track he calls home, and he is certainly at home behind the wheel of that JZ.
And Matty J just coming in a little bit inside on it, but he knows he wants to try and outrun Scotty D to his best of his ability. Scotty doing a great job through the transition to gain that proximity. Matty J looking really good out front. Couple of little bobbles here and there, but Scotty D has got to wrangle him in. He's got to get closer, and he's not able to. Matty is on it, waving the hand out the window, knowing that he's sitting in a pretty good spot right now and making sure the judges have a tough time picking their winner. And a big from the judges. This got interesting real quick, didn't it, boys?
Well, one of the hymns we've got to look at is coming straight out of zone number 5. Very similar, both of them. And this one here, Matty actually filled out more of outer zone 4 than what we saw with Scotty D, but this is the only part that we maybe need to look at.
Yeah, did he go too wide? I think you're good. I think it was a little bit over, but I don't think it was that bad.
And that's one place they're going to look, whether or not, one of the words we've constantly heard is like whether it's 1 or 3 wheels off.
Yep. So one more time on this replay. We'll see if there's any other issues that we have.
So this is the Matty J lead, and I think the judges are also quite keen to see the opposite this one, and I know that they want to see the BMW lead as well, which is the one before that. So we'll see that after this one here.
Yeah, everything's looking quite sorted. Yeah, it's really coming down to these 1 or 2 spots of mistakes from drivers, and we more or less that's where it's at. The battles have been very, very heads up, close tandem. It's been great. We'll see if we can get the replay from the previous run, hopefully.
Yeah, so that's just coming through. Director Matt said, I'm all over it. Settle down, boys. I do this for a living.
Yep. Had to get his 8-year-old replay assistant back into the booth after taking a bit of a nap.
Yeah, he's a good little boy. Just finishing primary school, year 3 or something.
So this is the first run that they had. Scotty D out front. So same thing. We want to take a look, see how much he's filling out those zones. Pretty good through 1. Not too bad through 2. Touching some wheels off. I think that might be what the big thing they're looking for, is these couple of spots where they're just like 1 or 2 wheels off. But I agree. Yeah, you're right. Matty J had a much better job filling out outside zone 4.
And then it's just how much. So well and truly within that white line. But then there's what the judges are saying, there's potentially wheels off at the start, possibly through outer zone 1.
Yeah. Guy Maxwell radioing in, want to know how we're looking up here. I would say we're looking pretty dang fine, sir. Judge is having a really, really tough time with this one. It is super, super tough. Seeing here from JJ Motorsports 333, Patras versus Scotty final Pro Sport Party.
So do we have the guys? Scotty D wins.
And Scotty D gets the win. All right.
Was he unanimous? I know that one went in that direction. Sweet. Yeah. There you go. So it came down to, again, our outer zone coming and finishing once you've done outer zone 5.
Yep, that makes sense. That's going to set up our final and our top 2 qualifiers. Sean Patra, Scotty D. So what we saw in our shuffle last night is now coming back into the finals. As now we move on and we start to get into our placement battles.
All right, just one moment.
So we've come all this way to now start figuring out where everybody is going to be placed. should be getting this underway here shortly.
You can read it, but we won't be saying anything.
Yeah. Get some word in the booth. We'll deal with that problem a little bit later on.
Absolutely. Until then, we'll continue with... They better have the windows down.
Oh, yeah. They could have. So...
So what's happening? We're just waiting for a couple of Laurels, our dogs, to put their rear windows down.
Oh, I think that's all it is. I don't think so. I mean, it should be John Atwood and Jeremy White on the battles here. So this is going to be for 21st and 22nd. Laurel versus Laurel.
I know.
Not sure what we're waiting on at this point. I think we're clear to send. So there we go. Our upstairs grid worker decided he wanted a coffee. Taking a bit of a break. All right, there we go. So John Atwood is going to be taking on Jeremy White. Please, Jeremy White out front. One Laurel against the other.
With Dave Egan in the chase position.
Yeah. We'll see, as I said, battle for 21st and 22nd right now. A couple of big old boats. Some granny drivers going at it. Oh. And we're going to see some scrappy battles here between the two Laurels. This is a mixed weight of a few ton, that's for sure, between these two cars.
Come on, you can set all four wheels off. You can do it.
Yeah, just go for it. So John Atwood having a big old scrub there in the chase, not able to really get things quite sorted. But we'll see here. So we'll take a look at this replay one more time. Jeremy White in the lead. Not looking too bad through our first outside zone. Second outside zone, not too bad. But yeah, John Atwood just not able to really get into the chase, and Jeremy White struggling to really keep that car in the correct spot. So we'll keep our eye out as we go, but it's definitely getting wild as these drivers coming through these zones. And as I said, we're doing some placement a little bit later on into our bracket. So these are the drivers that maybe struggled a little bit more throughout the weekend, and now they're definitely having a chance to have a bit more fun, try and get some redemption. But ultimately, it just could be, I mean, it is going to be their last set of battles for pretty much everybody that is on board right now to get them swinging back around.
Well, leave it on the track. You know, just let it all hang out. Off we go.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, leave the guards, rear tail lights. Quite interesting. A lot of the Laurel drivers, they've got their 3 different sets of taillights they own.
Okay.
The concrete wall taillights, the show taillights, and we might not wreck them taillights.
Ah, got it. The different prices?
Yeah, well, you get the show ones. Those are the ones that you're not going to sell for a couple of years. You've got your ones that are smashed to pieces that are just solely there because, yeah, we've got a very famous drifter for driving and drifting our dogs, Laurels, Vinny Langhorne.
Okay.
And Vinny's car was also road registered, and we drifted down the bottom of the south, towards the bottom of the South Island in Dunedin. He drove from Auckland all the way in his drift car, tyres in the back of the car.
Love it.
Yeah. Spare tail lights in the back end so that he could drive home again.
Oh, that's phenomenal. I love it. Well, I don't think either of these are going to be driving home at this point. John Atwood out front, Jeremy White in tow, and just absolutely getting left behind. Now, really, whoa, things are getting absolutely nuts out here between the two grandma grocery getters. And both of these cars doing what they can, but I think Jeremy White is going to be shutting things down. Whoa, and then John Atwood goes completely off. What is going on? We got 2 independent zeros. Is everything all right? That's going to be the big question. John Atwood completely went off reservation and almost went out all the way to the wall. That is a very unique spot to be dropping that car. So let's see. Jeremy White having a hard time in the chase. I thought things were going to be all John Atwood through so much of this, but look at that car just understeers. He tries to kick it out at the last moment, but it is too little too late. And I don't know which way this goes, judges. I don't know how you decide this, because that's, look at both of them just laughing. I mean, when you got runs like that, you might as well just have some fun. And it looks like Jeremy White is getting the win on this one as Guy Maxwell takes a look at those taillights to let him know Jeremy White will be your 21st place finisher. John Atwood dropped down into 22nd. And Staff Mansions 8683 asks, anyone got a left rear for a C33? Let's hit them up in the chat if you do. A couple of these drivers might, although I don't know if you want the one from John's, but might not be in the best place right now. I assume C33 is the body type?
Yes.
Nailed it.
So C33, that's...
the older Laurels?
Yes. Is it the same chassis, though, as like an A31? Is that right? Anyone? No.
It's not like a body lift or a facelift? Oh, you're back with your coffee.
Yeah.
Oh. No, I just wanted to send cars, but we've been waiting. I mean, I would take one, though. Where do you got one of those? Where did you find that coffee, though? Yeah. Oh, Vicky. Can I have a black coffee, please? One of those.
Well, can you commentate? I'll make it then.
There we go. Oh, we could, yeah. I'm sure she's got experience. We're having fun up here. A race director decided to go for a coffee break halfway through a run. Couldn't figure out why cars weren't moving. It's all right. Brando loses his mullet. Now he's all serious. I remember when you were cool. Just kidding. I'm just kidding.
I'm glad that somebody remembers that.
Yeah. Long, long time ago.
I can still remember how they made a song that was 8 minutes long.
Oh, right. All right. So Ware Takaki versus Vineet Singh. This is going to be a tongue twister for both of us.
Well, here we go. Well, it's the Champ Vision. Kake behind the wheel. And Vinny Singh. There you go.
Vinny Singh. Whoa, that thing is hopping around. That is quite wild. And Singh's still struggling a little bit. When he gets that car on pace, he gets this thing sorted, but it's the jump that he seems to still be struggling with. Ware Takaki is able to get that another big pop-off from that car. Are we going to see if it's got any tires left on, or is it going to light up again? And Singh finally able to kind of get things back up and rocking. But,
so Vinny's also, he's happy as. He's had a great weekend. He said, Steve, it's okay, I got a wing coming. It's going to look cooler.
You know what? I will agree. A 350Z needs a wing. It is one of those cars. It's like a Supra. Mark IV Supra without a wing just looks so weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you've ever even seen one, it's
Have you
wrong.
seen what we've got one that with a 86 front on it.
Really? Interesting.
Yeah, it's different.
That's definitely different. I would say FD RX-7, another car that has to have a wing.
I like what Mikey did with the RX-3 front on FD.
Yeah.
Like, some love it, some probably more hate it. I'm a lover.
Okay. No, I like that car. Super Trap exhaust on it, give it that extra rasp to it.
That should be worth points too.
Yeah.
Anything with a Super Trap.
I was telling him my stepdad's old GS1000 BMW Dakar style bike had Super Trap exhaust on it, and it sounded incredible.
Cool as.
Yeah, it's the Bumblebee, the black and yellow with the opposing cylinders.
They always talked about how many plates.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, man, I've got like 17 plates on my Super Trap, and I'm like, I want one of those too.
Yeah.
I don't know what that does, but it looks cool.
God, it just like rattles. I don't know what the benefit was.
I'm so disappointed in my parents. I once had the opportunity to buy an RX-3, I think it was.
Okay.
And a 4. So hence you'd go for the 3.
Yeah.
My parents said, nah, they'll use too much petrol. You're not allowed to get one of those.
Oh, here we are.
Yeah.
So you have a hybrid now. All right, swapping things around. Watarokaki is going to be in the chase. Vineet Singh will be leading him out in that 350Z without a wing. But the wing is on the way. It's caught up in customs. Happens. Know the feeling. It's Vineet Singh looking pretty stable right now as my coffee is delivered. Thank you so much.
Oh, here he comes. Kake trying to knock on the door, comes through and switches as they head back down to the tail end of the section here.
I mean, I will say Vinit's lead game is pretty solid. All things considered, he's very, very new to competing. Work on that chase just a little bit. Is he going a bit wide? He's going real wide.
Yeah, but it was cool.
It was cool. And you know what?
He's had a great time.
He's had a phenomenal time. And really, isn't that what matters? The friends we made along the way?
Keeping drifting fun.
Yeah. And I think this is going to be a pretty easy decision. It looks like...
I don't know which grumpy judge you had next to you. All I hear is, Ueda to wins.
Ueda Takaki.
Screw you two with your happiness.
Will be moving on and taking 19th. And Vinit Singh, a nice even 20. I think 20th sounds better than 19th anyways. Nobody wants to be 20. No one wants to be 19 anymore.
19's a safe age.
What's the drinking age in New Zealand?
14.
No, it's not. Man, our sound guy can almost do it. Only in 7 more years he could.
It's 18.
Okay. Just wondering. Oh, man. Look at that. Vinit, over. Just having fun. Back to the pits. Having a great time. So now we move on to our next battle. And this is going to be for 17th or 18th. And that's going to be Shannon O'Neill or Dylan James. That is the battle we're moving on to, right? Okay, cool. All right, just checking.
How was it?
Terrible.
Is all black coffee terrible?
No. No, it is not. You just need a good coffee. What? Yeah, if it's good coffee. I don't know if this is. All right, Shannon O'Neill, Dylan James, coming around the bend. We'll see how this plays out.
That looks terrible. All right, let's see what JD can do with the Calendar Girls S15. He's had a fun day, battling all over the show for this guy here, and creates a gap between himself and Shannon O'Neill. Our Neil's got some work to do if he heads back down to the tail end of the circuit here. Big angle.
Yeah, Dylan James really throwing down, looking very sorted all the way through this, but Shannon O'Neill not really able to keep pace, and I'm happy to see that DJ... Or JD? Did you call him JD?
Dylan James.
Dylan
DJ.
James. Getting some word.
Yeah.
Not sure. Steve gets special information that I don't get.
Yeah.
DJ. So we'll see here as we're getting through these replays how this ends up playing up. We got Dylan James. I mean, it's a solid lead run. I didn't see any wheels dipping off. I didn't see anything too crazy. Looked pretty good. And Shannon O'Neill just not able to really keep the pace. Not the way that he'd want to do that as we swap things back around, and we'll get them to change up.
All right, let's. These judges have certainly had a hard time today.
Sticking around all day. It's been a long one. Appreciate them hanging out, having a good time with us.
Yeah, thanks to Rhodey, to Mac, and to Simon Lee.
Their commitment is really what stands out.
Simon's great at this, though.
You barely said a word all day. I know.
But he could,
and I appreciate that.
But he can work as stud finder.
Oh.
Yeah.
I can't use them anymore because every time I pick one up, it just starts beeping. I don't know what's going on.
I have no idea what that means. But he is at home with a speed square.
Can you throw a speed square? Can you like launch into a? There's like some dude on YouTube that like throws them like they're throwing stars. Really? Oh, can I get a video of you slicing a watermelon in half with a speed square? That'd be incredible. All right.
I love watermelon.
So battling back around, DJ now in the chase. Shannon O'Neill out front, struggling a little bit on the first run in the chase, and DJ way back there having to make a dive, and there it is. Now getting caught really far on the inside of the track, and Shannon O'Neill a little bit slower, but using that to his advantage and making DJ have to work for this. I would have thought Dylan James would have been a lot closer through this run, but Shannon O'Neill's looking pretty solid as he dips at least one, maybe 1.5 wheels off track. Judges already looking for that replay.
Of course they are. Certainly, Matt Kwok's been pretty tough calling his replays all day long, so...
He likes it. It's his favorite word.
Now, if we look at cars being on track, off track, in the right place, let's have a look at this outside zone here. This is maybe 1.5 meters. You're going to use the lead car as a mobile clipping point. mean, do you look at the shallowness of the chase driver in that situation?
Yeah, I know what you're getting at with it. I'm always, if a chase driver goes off because the lead driver goes off, that says to me the chase driver was actually doing what they're supposed to be doing. But it looks like Dylan James gets the win on that. We'll be 17th, and we are going to be skipping over our battle for 15th and 16th because those two drivers, the way that the kind of workout goes, and I guess we could just move all the drivers up if we really wanted to. But either way, should be now Sam Lyon versus Matt B. pulling up to the line. I think that's what I see, but there's so much smoke coming on, and this is the battle for 13th or 14th. Oh.
That is an actual... Try that one then.
Okay, what do we got here?
What's the black coffee?
Americano?
I don't know.
Yeah, see, that's much better.
Yeah, that's...
No, it's okay.
No, did she hurt? She's...
Oh, my God, I was just kidding.
No, she doesn't take a joke.
Thank you. Well, I will drink both of these.
Like, yeah, take that back with you too. Oh.
All right, here we go. Sam Lyon out front. And Matt B is going to be following in behind. Sam Lyon having a good time, making his way to the north from the south. New tune, new fuel, new tuner. Absolutely loving it. Saying this car feels absolutely incredible. Matt B coming in chase and struggling just a little bit. Kind of flying around just a little bit everywhere. And Sam Lyon looking great.
Come on,
BMW
Matty.
is beautiful.
Oh, I really thought there was a chance he's going to go up and lay one down on the door of the BMW.
Listen, there's always a chance.
Definitely
always a chance.
I'll tell you what, Matty Brown refuses to give up. He has had a tough weekend here, but just keeps on showing up, keeps on trying to...
I mean, he's still battling for a good spot. It's either 13th or 14th. So, I mean, to me, that's not a bad weekend at all. I mean, I'd be happy just to make it to the track in general. That's a win for me if my truck makes it to the track. We'll see as we take a look back on these cars. Judges digesting that run one more time. Sam Lyon having a solid lead run. Matty B just kind of riding the struggle bus just a little bit in the chase there, but we'll swap him around and we'll see if Sam Lyon's able to provide a really, really good chase as Matt B is now going to be your lead driver as we take a look at a few more coming up. Some of our competitors for 11th and 12th, 9th and 10th, 7th and 8th. Unfortunately, no battle for 6th or 7th. 6th, 7th, but just not happening today. Works out 5, 6. Yeah, I know.
I'm gutted about that.
Every
it's a tosser.
Every 13-year-old is upset right now. So here's the question. Now, do we do this whole event and then we do a pole shuffle from 25th all the way to 1st?
Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah.
Is that what we do?
Yeah.
We wrap this up and then we do a full grid pole shuffle because the commentators we're basically judges. Let's be honest here. You guys be commentators. There would be so much swearing and it would make no sense.
And then there'd be issues with this thing called the Broadcasting Standards Authority.
Yeah.
If you want to make a complaint to the Broadcasting Standards Authority, Google it. Ask AI. They'll tell you where to go.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a phone number that we don't know. All right. Matty B out front, getting a little bit inside of that. Sam Lyon now doing a good job of getting caught in the smoke. Matty B absolutely laying it down. Look at the speed coming out of him. Doing a good job through that transitioning zone. And Sam Lyon now finding the pace and closing up that gap. And Matty B is absolutely on it. Whoa, having to add a bunch more angle into 5. And there we go. Does he throw the O on the door? Can he do it?
Oh, that's a great chase. Sam Lyon, well done.
Great run.
You know what I mean? Like, those guys are there. This is their final.
Yeah, this is it. These are the last runs for all these drivers. So we appreciate everybody tuning in and checking things out. And make sure to go follow these drivers as well. You can do a quick Instagram search. Give them a follow if there's a driver you like. Learn a little bit more about them. And I'm sure they'll be posting all weekend about their adventures.
Like most of the guys in drifting do.
Yes, all drivers do that, but I don't know if that...
If they have a wife or a girlfriend that will do it for
we'll
them.
Do it, yeah, exactly. So it looks like we are hearing Go Banana. Sam Lyon taking home the win. Matty B will be relegated down to 14th place. Still a very respectable position considering the caliber of drivers that are here.
All right, Sam Ross and Liam Higgins will be the next battle of the Laurels.
Another all Laurel battle. 11th and 12th is what they'll be fighting for in battle.
3 windows down. Come on.
Just do it. This is battle 67. Listen, getting their money's worth.
67.
Yep.
Oh, it does. Yeah, it is 67, isn't it? Road rubber tire and auto on the side of the Laurel, and on the other side, nothing on the other side of the Laurel. As Rawson comes through, leading out.
To Liam Higgins. Sam doing a really good job out in that lead position, get the transition done a little bit early. Liam Higgins is trying to do everything. I mean, chassis on chassis, this should be very, very well matched. Both cars are almost identical, minus the paint scheme. Not too bad coming across the line. This is what it looks like when it is discount day at the drugstore and all the pensioners are going for that Advil.
Support New Zealanders who are listening who don't understand. So that's Benny Day at the chemist, where everyone looking for their
paracetamol.
Paracetamol. There you
Got
go.
it. Yeah, got one of them. You just call it the chemist here? That sounds way better than the pharmacy.
Pharmacy. It's pharmacy.
Ah. Could have been the apothecary.
Yes.
I like that word better. Pharmacy? Yeah, we call it pharmacy too. It just doesn't sound cool enough. So I said apothecary.
Yeah, but if you want to like support local, of course, you'd go up and support the likes of Unichem pharmacies, the Life pharmacies throughout New Zealand. Why do we have to give everything to the Australians and go to Chemist Warehouse?
I did not realize I was starting a battle here. I've opened up a giant can of worms, apparently.
So you got Green Cross Health. There we go. If you want to go to Unichem, there we go. Anywhere else. 3 million local pharmacies in New Zealand.
3 million?
Yeah, I made that one up. Just stretch the truth a little bit.
You never do that.
Don't let the truth get in the way
of a good story,
even if it's bad.
Yeah. That truly is the announcer's way. And when we're initiated into being announcers, that's our pledge.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't let the truth get in the way of a
I
good
made
story.
a fake voice and you paid me for it.
Yeah. All right, swapping it around. Liam Higgins now out front. Sam chasing him down, trying to chase him down, but Liam Higgins, he is on this right now. Another large gap. Ooh, nice dive. Coming through for another Laurel driver. This is looking quite tidy.
A couple of massive freighter ships out there with the containers on the back.
They come around outside zone 5.
The only thing more boaty than that would be a battle between R33 Skylines.
Ooh, maybe an E39 BMW.
There we go.
Yeah.
The boats of all boats.
Permission to come ashore. This is a fun. I mean, listen. To me, this is for everybody. This is fantastic. And to see two Laurels. These are cars that we just really don't. We never got in the States, and it's just cool to see them out there driving. I know they're more or less a dime a dozen out this way. I would love to have one at home. I'd love to drive one at home. If someone wants to ship one to Florida, I will give you my address. I'm happy to receive it. So we're waiting here.
A driver called Tully Pucky. Tully had a R33 Skyline, basically just a boat.
Yes.
For me, because you're such a great person, he put a Plimsoll line on it, just the same as like.
Oh my gosh! Yeah.
What a great guy.
That's great.
And that's exactly what every ship has on it. Here we go.
Just let us know how deep they are in the water, kind of load capacity. And waiting to hear from the judges. They waiting on a replay, I believe.
Love Taupo.com on the back there, of course. This is the home of the V8 supercars.
Home of the LZ World Tour as well, a little bit earlier on. I put my pledge in to try and get them back here, mostly because I just want to come back again.
This is a great idea.
And do we get a winner? And it looks like Liam Higgins will be taking home the win and taking 11th place.
So we'll see Sam Rawson just chug out of the straight here. And we'll head back into port.
And now in the scrub box, if you will, Kyle Short will be taking on Stuart Pinfold. Sounds weird to call him Stuart, though.
So, well, what have we got here? Now you say it's not Pete Dreve?
Oh, did we skip a battle?
Oh, yeah, sweet ass. So Pete Dreve versus Harley Mills. That's going to be for the battle of 5th and 6th. Because there isn't a 7-8.
Right.
That mean that there's no,
Yeah, that would have already happened. But we skipped over our 9th, 10th battle?
Yeah, Riley gets the nod.
No, the battle before that one, though.
Oh, no, Riley doesn't. I don't know.
Yeah, this one here. Kyle Short. Oh, Kyle. Did Stu... Did I miss something? Oh, Stu Pinfold folded. So Kyle gets 9th on 10th on that, and we're already up to our 5th, 6th battle. Harley versus Pete Drever, the grassroots sim drifter against ABC Drift Kids, who likes to just take out anybody they can. We'll see what Harley's able to do here as Pete Drever, I'm getting very confused here, out front, doing a great job. He's had a phenomenal weekend.
Just a drag on the handbrake as he resets the car up, and will send that Silvia out to finish his run, holding it inside that line coming out of zone 5.
Yeah, I mean, Harley Mills, though, this is, to me, one of the best stories we've had all weekend. I apologize for droning on, but somebody just came out from the grassroots, just wanted to have some fun, try some competition, great sim drifter, good-looking car, very relaxed, and I mean, he's having a great time and putting down some incredible runs. And Pete Drever, a great competitor here in New Zealand. Somebody's really pushing the growth of the sport with things like 4 Drift Kids, ABC Drift Kids, and everything else that they're up to.
And he's pretty keen to just take a step back, get out of the car. He enjoys his missus getting in the car and going drifting. So
really?
He's been sending it to drift days in that car, and
that's awesome.
She's been practicing her backwards entries into turn 1 on the club track at Hampton Downs.
Wow. Don't say it too loud. My wife might want to take out the G. Actually, you know what? If my wife came up to me and said, I want to take the drift car out, I think I would shed a tear. I was like, you know what? Let's get you out there. I got to teach her how to drive manual first, but we'll get there.
Yeah. No chance of mine.
No?
No, that's because we don't own a drift car.
Ah,
yeah,
that's the first problem.
There we go. I saved it.
That is the first problem. Do you need a ride back home after today? I might have to give you a lift.
I can fly.
Wow. Let me get that dirt off your shoulders.
Yeah. Oh, you can do it. Yeah, that'd be mean.
Well, I'm getting flake off my pants. Still, there's going to be chocolate.
Up the flake.
All right, swapping it around. Harley Mills now out in the lead. Pete Drever, who's laid down a solid chase game all day today. And let's see what Harley Mills is able to do. Looking good through our first outside zone. Solid through the second one. Pete Drever now wanting to close the gap just a little bit. Will he wait for the transition? He does. Now he's getting into the side of Harley. What a great chase run here from Peter Drever. Look at this. Both drivers doing a great job. A little bit of a left foot brake from Harley Mills. Outside zone 5. Very sorted. Wow.
He's happy.
That's the most expression he's given all day. That tap on the roof is the most excitement that man has provided in the last 24 hours.
How cool is that? So Pete, at one stage, he actually looked like he's going to run himself out of room, as we see a lot in the chase driver coming through, just holding himself in the pocket. But a nice, solid lead run by Harley Mills. And it's amazing how much you can learn out of drifting via a sim.
Yeah, I always say it's about 70 to 80% of real drifting. But the upside is you can just do so many more laps. But, man, Harley's car, too, looks very sorted. It looks very calm. It's smooth. Like, he's not fighting it. Same with Pete's. Like, both of those cars are set up very, very well. You can always tell when you're fighting a car, when you see the understeer and the oversteer and the back and the forth. Unfortunately, like a lot of the Laurels, like they are a handful to drive. When you get into an S chassis, though, it's kind of a cheat code. To me, LS S13, that is the ultimate cheat code car.
LS S13?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Just a 6-liter S13, some good coilovers, good grip kit, good angle kit. That is all you need to be a very competitive driver. And it comes down to a split decision, but Harley Mills takes home the win in I would say a bit of an upset over Peter Drever. Wow, Harley Mills, 5th place overall. That's incredible. Good work. Hopefully he cracks a smile.
I'm sure he will. So, okay, where are we at now? I think we're kind of towards it, aren't we?
I think we are now battling it out for 3rd place. We are now into our podiums.
So, who's driving Kiddo's car?
They're waiting on a couple of cars to come out here.
So it should be Matty J's heading out on track now, and Zach Zyden will be next to follow. Zach Zyden and Matt Kiddo's car.
Oh, okay. So Zach, yeah, Matt Kiddo's car. Interesting. Wonder if that little bit of tap he received earlier on, and now he's got to get things swapped out, but all right, so this is it. This is for the final spot on the podium before we get into our finals. Zach versus Matty J.
The wait to get some temp into those rear tyres. It's going to be Matty J and the cheap tyres, Tauranga and Rotorua. S13 who is going to come in and scrub first. And we'll sit it there and line up, I assume, on the our right-hand side of the picture.
Been an incredible weekend so far. We've seen, we are now at 69 battles. Nice. It's just been a lot. It's been a lot. They definitely like to put on a good show. I don't want to steal this from Guy. Maybe we'll have to license it from him, but I think this format of being able to have a drifting event that is a competition where you get a lot of seat time, this is really unique because this doesn't really exist outside of this format. Yeah, we're just getting word. If this was top 32, each driver would easily be getting 5 battles. So it's really, really unique that way. And I think what's cool about that too is drivers can say, hey, I want to get more people out because the more people that come out, the more battles I actually get. This is 2 days. We still had a great qualifying. We have the shuffle.
And
2 full days.
And what we could, if we had 64 cars, we could just split them over there. Send them over to the other track.
Then we'd have to clone ourselves. That's so much work.
What's in the middle?
Do you have another version of you that you could send over there?
Oh, yeah, no, I've got another personality. I've
Yeah.
got heaps of them. I talk to them so often.
Okay.
Even respond.
I think it'd be funny. I'd like bring Ian Waddington over from Driftmaster and be like, "You go over there, I'll be over here. We'll meet in the finals. I'll have 4 commentators for the finals. That would be wild." All right, so I believe that's going to be Zach out front, not in the car you expect him to be in. We'll see how he's able to do against Matty J. Big old wing cutting through the smoke, and Zach looks really sorted in this car. I think he might have to. Oh, sorry, Zach's in the chase. I apologize.
But even then,
either way, he still looks sorted in this car.
Big straighten up to potentially finish off the.
We hearing that there's down on power.
We'll swap a car.
Oh, man, that's tough. So, Matty J, I apologize, out in the lead on that one. Zach in the chase. I would still say Zach looks pretty good in the chase in that car. He might have to trade up. I think it's the big wing. I think that's what it is. That's got to be the
he's
reason.
heading back around as well, though, so.
Judge is thinking that there might have been a large misfire or down a cylinder or two, but listen, it's not Zach's car, so I don't think he cares. Just send it back out there, and then we'll see as we swap things around, as now we see one of our finalists getting ready at the line.
I think just on the other side of him, it literally is the finalist.
Yeah.
Well, this is the battle for 3rd and 4th position.
So hopefully Zach's car is all right. It is borrowed. Judge is saying they might have heard a misfire popping out of it. I didn't quite catch it, but... Judge is having a great time up here. They enjoy complimenting their competitors.
Oh, it was completely irrelevant to anything that was going on.
Perfect. Completely irrelevant to anything that's going on.
It's almost like, hey, look, can we just interrupt you? Just so we can tell you about something that doesn't matter.
They could be commentators.
Yeah.
They could do our job. It's basically what we do. Oh, and we're seeing Zach coming around pretty slow. That is not a good sight.
What is that coming out the back? Is that Lost Hopes and Dreams?
Might be.
Nah,
it doesn't have an automatic transmission. Yeah. Digging around the glove box, hopefully for some horsepower.
Just going to stop for a quick chat.
I think Zach is checking in going, I think it's down a cylinder or two.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Well, the problem is that his opponent's already lined up at the line.
That car is absolutely hemorrhaging water right now.
Better be water.
That car, there is definitely something wrong with it. All right, so we're...
This time this water squirters is okay.
That's what you said, water squirters? Okay, perfect. Is that, do you guys run a lot of those here?
Yeah.
Tire sprayers?
Yeah, tire. Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, well, you do see puddles everywhere in NZ, and then from really expensive cars too, so you know that it's not actually the engine letting go or fitting that hasn't been done up properly from the radiator.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. I mean, I've seen them spraying them on the rad too. A lot of guys will run them as rad sprayers in Florida just because of how hot it gets.
Oh.
So I think Zach is bringing it back in. I wonder if they're just going to take a quick look at it to make sure everything is good to go. We're getting a lot of radio chatter back and forth to figure out what all is going on here. We apologize. We're getting very, very close to the finals.
Well, it's, what is it, 3:48 New Zealand time.
Doing pretty good. I know we were...
You better get there. Please get there. Please get there. I was just watching the glider coming in. It just looked like it was going to pull up short.
Oh, I think I meant Zach.
Well, I didn't have a camera out. That's why I needed it to get there.
So it looks like we're just giving Zach the opportunity to cool it down a little bit. Once again, in a borrowed car. I don't know about you. If I was the owner of that, I'd be running up, be like, yeah, I think we're done here. I think we're done here. I don't know if, did he whip it around? He is whipping it around, bringing it back to the pits. So I don't know if that's going to be it for him. All right, so looks like they're giving Zach a couple of minutes to get that car cooled down, maybe top up the water in it. We apologize. If you got any questions that Steve or myself, one of the judges, can answer, feel free to jump in the chat. We're happy to ad-lib a little bit here. We got some downtime. We're happy to have a conversation, get you guys informed.
You know what? You know what we should do?
What's that?
Let's go play some ads.
Let's play some ads. Let's pay some bills. So please check out all the sponsors coming up. When we come back, we will get into the final run of our third place battle.
Let's go!
Taupo on ECU, turn on wideband, D-throttle control, all the motorsport functions. You can't beat it.
So the Link PDM saved the day.
So the next step was to get this thing on a proper ECU, especially with all the technology that Link has to offer.
Which should give us full communication and full control over all the sensors.
All those features I have thanks to the Link ECU.
That's all he needs. Simple, cheap, easy, works, good ECU, weatherproof.
It's got enough IOs too, like we're doing tons of stuff. Oil, fuel pressure, boost control.
I like it.
Definitely a big shout out to Link ECU.
While you guys are watching this live stream, make sure you hit the subscribe button and follow us on the Choice Files to follow all the action that we get up to. All the antics, myself and Steph and the team, always building cars, breaking cars, and doing cool things. So yeah, make sure you hit the subscribe and check it out. And after this, head to thechoicefiles.com and grab all your merch you want. Check it out. Thanks a lot. Central Fab Solutions as well. CFS do a really nice kit. Head to their website and their Instagram as well and jump on there and grab anything you need for your S chassis. He does a lot of other things as well, which is really cool. Definitely going to be making the most of what he makes with his S chassis stuff. Caster arm brackets, I think lower control arm braces, so many different things, handbrakes and stuff. If you guys want yours, grab them. I'm pretty sure he does subframe bushing as well. Support New Zealand brands and all of that, and people that are just trying to make it work.
Link ECU, let's go!
Taupo on ECU, turn on wideband, throttle control, all the motorsport functions. You can't beat it.
So the Link PDM saved the day.
So the next step was to get this thing on a proper ECU, especially with all the technology that Link has to offer.
Which should give us full communication and full control over all the sensors.
All those features I have thanks to the Link ECU.
That's all he needs. Simple, cheap, easy, works, good ECU, weatherproof.
It's got enough IOs too, like we're doing tons of stuff. Oil, fuel pressure, boost control.
I like it.
Definitely big shout out to Link ECU.
While you guys are watching this live stream, make sure you hit the subscribe button and follow us on the Choice Files to follow all the action that we get up to, all the antics, myself and Steph and the team, always building cars, breaking cars, and doing cool things. So yeah, make sure you hit the subscribe and check it out. And after this, head to thechoicefiles.com and grab all your merch you want. Check it out. Thanks a lot. Central Fab Solutions as well.
Well, we are back, and so is Zach Zyden. Now, he had an issue with his car, so...
and then he had an issue with his car, and then an issue with someone else's car.
So he's come back with his car.
Yeah,
All
there
right.
we go.
There we go.
The second half of this battle now.
Come on, OMR. One more run. Turn it into
one more
one.
run. So let's see. Zach now out in the lead. Is he going to be able to hang on to this, or is Matty J going to be able to take home the win and take the third spot today in our 69th battle of the day? This is absolutely wild. Zach looking quite good back in this. I don't know what damage. I don't know why he decided to swap cars, but he is all in to get this back, and he's looking quite solid through outside zone 5. Can he hang on to it? Will he stay on track, going just a little deep? Man, but Matty J able to hang on.
Okay, well, let's look at the replay. One thing I'm interested with, I'll talk quietly so I don't... is if we look at the lead car...
Yeah.
No, I'm wrong. I was going to say I thought he moved across the line of the... But I don't actually think...
I think it was pretty clean. The hard part with this, though, is that when Zach was in the chase before, it was not a solid chase, and it turns out he was running into some overheating issues with the Boro car that he had, so might have pulled some timing, might have shut things down and slowed him down quite a lot as it overheated.
Looking at Matty J's car. See those rear tires?
Yeah, they were going out pretty wide. We'll see. Good thing is, we're not judges, so we don't have to worry about it. But speaking of judges, they are already asking for another replay. Very greedy when it comes to it. They are very much working the 4-year-old that we have on the replay machine.
Yeah, well, it's his third birthday last weekend, so
it's incredible what a kid with an iPad can do these days. You know,
give a monkey a keyboard. Eventually, he's going to spell a word.
Yep.
Somebody said that about me once. I thought it was fantastically funny. Yeah.
I was once told every once in a while a monkey finds a banana. Because I said something and they're like, oh, well, he does know what he's talking about. Every once in a while a monkey finds a banana. I was like, oh, okay.
So in New Zealand, it's quite common for us to go, oh, he's such a cheeky monkey.
Okay.
And then we've got an amazing basketball player, NBA player.
Really?
Yeah, because Stephen Adams is
I did
a
not
monster.
know that.
Okay, so he's a monster. He's huge. He's 7 foot tall. And he made reference to somebody. He goes, oh, yeah, the guy's a bit of a cheeky monkey. But he said that in the States and then had to do this, oh, no. It's a compliment in New Zealand.
Yeah.
And they didn't know what to do because he's like, and in New Zealand, I'm that colour. So...
Yeah, I can see that might be a bit of a PR nightmare stateside.
Yeah, but they were like, well, hang on, this is Stephen Adams, voted constantly as not just the strongest NBA player ever and this, that, and the other. Makes no points at all, and every team wants him. Plays for the Grizzlies, I think it's called.
Okay. Oh, we do have both of our competitors out there. Just the BMW is so large, it's hiding the other car. Didn't even notice.
That's the quote of the day. Go on, Maxwell. There shouldn't be a...
Can we get a quote on that one from Guy Maxwell? That's their next T-shirt. Well, there's not much to deliberate on there, fellows. Yeah. Do we have a call there, gents? Waiting on one more replay. Got it.
You know what I reckon we do? We just throw it down to Guy.
I think Guy's commentary might actually be better than both of us combined. It's back to the replay from run 1.
It's my mate Johnny.
That is John. He's famous.
Good on, John.
Let's take a look at this replay one more time on the first set of that run with Matty J out in the lead. And we'll see if we see any mistakes. Matty maybe not out all the way to outside zone 1. But Zach definitely struggling. Now we slow things down for a better look. And I think this is where Zach might have had some troubles in the chase. Starts to cut through Matty J coming into that transition. Doing a good job through that zone. And I think this is the part right here. Zach's car.
Okay, so it's a straight line there. That zeroes him out. The other one would be a heavy deduction in the out of...
And it looks like we do have a result. The judges.
Okay. We have a result. So they've set them aside.
Okay. Oh, we're gonna we do the we ice them for a little bit. I did not realize that is the protocol here. Well, that's interesting.
All right. Well,
here we go.
Into event number 70 in our fourth edition of DriftWars, brought to you by Link ECU here at Taupo International Motorsport Park. And it has come down to qualifying yesterday. The top two both scoring 98 points. That was Sean Potros and, of course, Scotty D. While the cream rises to the top, and the top it does become, as we see the first car scrubbing. That is Sean Potros, and he'll be going up against the man in behind in the BMW, which is Scotty D, Scotty Dinsdale. It is Whangarei versus Taranaki. And it is the battle for the final. Forget the rest. These two are the best. This is DriftWars V4.
Battling it out. And this is battle number 70 for the day. This is insane. Been here all day, and it all comes down to this. As you talked about, our top two in qualifying, both of them sitting with the 98. We already saw a preview of this battle in the shuffle, and it was absolutely epic. So here we go for the finals, for all the marbles.
Well, here we go, all right. And it was a quick jump by Scotty D, ensuring that he's going to be on the bumper as Sean Potros starts to accelerate into the first turn here. This is the final. They are the best. Let's go.
Sean Potros looking solid, getting that wheel absolutely locked into that box. And there he is, Scotty D in chase with a great transition as they come firing back. Here we go. The judges absolutely elated. And did Scotty D get lost in the smoke? No, he fights back. And there he is coming into the last one for Sean Potros, looking completely sorted and so much smoke coming off that car. Wow. Man, Scotty D off form just a little bit, getting lost in the smoke. So we flip things back around for the Central Fab Solutions replay.
Well, you see the speed, the fire, the fury of our chase, of our lead driver, as he fires it through into the centre section here at Taupo International Motorsport Park. This is the final, of course, between two great drivers.
Scotty D just went in for that dive on the transition and unfortunately gets caught out just a little bit. It's such a massive car, and I think he just wasn't able to suck back in to get the transition back to the other side before outside zone 5. That one spot could be the difference here for Scotty D, but Sean Patras looking completely dialed in the lead, and we are going to be swapping them back around. Although Scotty D he's got an incredible lead run. He's had it so well. And look at the two competitors already racing to get back side by side. Two good friends hanging out, having fun, and that is what drifting is all about here in New Zealand and anywhere else in the world. This could be your final run here at Taupo. This is it. This is it.
Certainly it. I mean, these two drivers started, as many did as grassroots drifters. They did so well in what they were doing that they were told, no, you are definitely pros, and pros is what we have seen out here today at DriftWars. Under the link ECU, acceleration starts here, banner, and we'll get ready to send them again for what will hopefully be the last pass of the day. They're set loose. It's going to be the BMW Earthworks on the side, and of course that is Scotty D, Scotty Dinsdale out of Whangarei, but the champ vision driving like a champ is Sean Patras. Let's send them in to the first turn.
Here we go. Scotty D in the lead. Patras now in the chase. Oh, and he gets caught out, and that could be absolutely devastating to his results here. But Sean Patras battles it back as we come through our fourth outside zone as we transition. Where's Sean Patras? There he is, getting into the side of Scotty D, who's doing a great job through our final zone. And he's number one in our hearts, too, but he goes wide. He goes wide. Devastating for Scotty D. Man,
oh man, as we look at the replay. So Scotty D. Now the only thing I'm looking at is there any form of straight lines through there? No, I thought I saw something, but I maybe didn't.
Oh man. That is not how you want it to go. Listen, I love what Scotty D chucks out here. There it is. Number one in our hearts too, Scotty D. Sean Patras was all over him through so much of that run. Not going to be an easy call as our track workers with the big claps, the big high fives, and one more replay to take a look. But nope, broadcast team knows what's up, and we're going to throw it down to the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Guy Maxwell. Oh, not quite yet.
Well,
Getting things working
the
here.
Switch, we'll bring him on. Well, we've got the opportunity. Huge thank you to all of our volunteers and staff, etc., that make these events happen. And I think Guy has got the microphone. We'll just...
And one last big thank you to H Black B Contractors East Coast for bringing this live stream to us. Thank you so much. If it wasn't for them, we would not be able to do this. And thank you to all of our sponsors. And, of course, the track.
We good, Betty?
Make sure that thing is on there, Guy.
Yep. We good? We good? We good? Everybody got me? Thumbs up if you got me. All right. So we're down here with our finalists. And, hey, we knew from yesterday that it was going to be a major. These two boys qualifying with both got 98s. They went into the pole shuffle head-to-head. Sean got there. And, yeah, it's sick. So, yes, Sean, how was the weekend, mate? Have you enjoyed DriftWars again?
Yeah, no, I always enjoy DriftWars. A massive thanks to Werita and Uncle Boss, making me do this. That's about having fun, and then after last night, the game plan changed. So, massive thanks to the crew, all the friends and family that have tuned into the live stream and everything. The support means a lot.
No, sweet, yeah. It's good to have Sean. Again, Scotty, you guys always turning up here at DriftWars and having a great time, man. It's so good to have you guys from the far north. How you been getting on?
Nah, rate it, mate. Always a good day here. Cars are just running all day. That's so good. Can't thank Earthworks enough for letting us be here. Sort of overjuiced it a bit on that run, but hey, that's all part of the fun when you've got to try and beat Sean. He was ripping the door up the whole way, so we love it. It's bloody good fun. You guys run a great event here, and everyone else needs to jump in on this, mate. It's so much fun.
We appreciate that, Scotty. So I believe, can I get a thumbs up top if we have a result? Do we have a result? All right, sweet. We'll get these guys into pit lane, and then we will do the prize giving very shortly. So I hope we'll go to a ad break quickly, bit of a YMCA for the boys. But yeah, hey, let's get these guys in the pit lane and we'll get into prize giving very shortly. So yeah, we'll flick to an ad break or something with the boys, and yeah, we'll see you guys shortly.
Link ECU, let's go!
Taupo on ECU, turn on wideband, throttle control, all the motorsport functions. You can't beat it.
So the Link PDM saved the day.
So the next step was to get this thing on a proper ECU, especially with all the technology that Link has to offer.
Which should give us full communication and full control over all the sensors.
All those features I have thanks to the Link ECU.
That's all he needs. Simple, cheap, easy, works, good ECU, weatherproof.
It's got enough IOs too, like we're doing tons of stuff. Oil, fuel pressure, boost control.
I like it.
Definitely big shout out to Link ECU.
While you guys are watching this live stream, make sure you hit the subscribe button and follow us on the choice files to follow all the action that we get up to, all the antics, myself and Steph and the team, always building cars, breaking cars, and doing cool things. So yeah, make sure you hit the subscribe and check it out. And after this, head to thechoicefiles.com and grab all your merch you want. Check it out. Thanks a lot. Scotty did. And Zach Antics. These guys have put on a hell of a show today, so can't thank them enough. But hey, Jacob, how did you get on with your first DriftWars, mate?
It was long. It was great. How are you guys doing? Do you guys enjoy this whole weekend? Yeah. No, this is awesome. I was saying up in the booth, I think this is the way to go. If you want to throw a party event that is also a competition and everything that you could want in a drifting event, this is it. You've come up with something truly special, and it was very confusing. You should see what this paper looks like, but now that I got it down, dude, this is it. This is incredible.
We appreciate that, bro. You know, like, hey, we just want everyone to be able to drive hard with their friends, use a little bit of judging and a little bit of competition, and that's all friendly, but, you know, people aren't going to get any better if they're not getting judged or getting told where to drive. There's a difference between going to a track day and driving all day and going to an event like this where you actually get told where to drive. So, yeah, that's what it's all about here at DriftWars. So, yeah, I'm sure you had fun up there with Steve.
Oh, yeah, I had a blast. He's super easy to work with and absolutely lovely guy. Even brought out his pink toque for the weekend, so it's all good. Are we getting down to brass tacks?
Yeah, I think so. Have you got a result? All right, you've got a result. So I'll grab the trophies, and then, you can do the honors.
Do you need, I know you're getting up there in age. Do you need help lifting those trophies? Don't worry about me. You good? All right. All right, well, thank you again, everybody, for hanging out. Everybody that is on the live stream, thank you so much. It's been an incredible honor to be back here in New Zealand. I think I'm already planning my next trip out. This has been great. So let's get down to it. We're starting off with third place. Let me make sure I got the name right here. So in third place, the competitor has been just putting it down all day, all the way from practice. Ladies and gentlemen, taking home the third step right now is Matty J.
Thank you.
Stop breaking cars. Matty, dude, great weekend. This is nuts. How do you feel?
I'm stoked, man. Stoked. We didn't come in here thinking that we were going to get up here, but, well, it's always the goal, but we're coming here with a car that we sort of didn't know, and we had to work with it from the start again. But yeah, no, it's good. Good car.
Good car. I know, I like that. It's all the way from practice. It's looked great. You've been on form. A lot of hard fought battles. But what do you think got you here this far outside of the car?
My wife.
Good answer. Yeah, everybody take note.
And all the other sponsors, obviously me, my bro, fucking PG Engineering, cheap tyres, Drift Spec, Good Ride tyres we're running, and they hook up in their grippy mean.
Yeah, no, it's looked absolutely solid. All right, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Getting into the top spot. I mean, hopefully I got this right. I mean, it's a little tough. You guys got a lot of acronyms, a lot of S's in here. Hard-fought battles. Cool that we got to see the pole shuffle finals again. Get over here, guys. And here it is. Comes down to your winner, taking home the big DriftWars trophy. Incredible, and an incredible weekend. It goes to Sean Pontras. And that means Scotty D will take home second place. All right, we'll get an interview with second place here before we get to our champion. Hey, hard-fought battle. Came down to the finals again. Pretty nasty. How'd it feel out there?
It's bloody good fun. I knew as soon as I come, I'd hit Sean in the centre there, and he just drove away. I knew as soon as that happened, he's not going to make the mistake. So I just put it in the top gear on that lead run and just try to sizzle the tyres as much as I could. And but it's just great fun. Like, Sean's an awesome driver. Like, there's heaps of awesome drivers here, and they're only going to get better because they get to drive all day. So I rate it. I can't thank Hans and Tanya enough. They're here. Got to count some of the Earthworks boys here too. Like, I would literally not be here without them. And my partner, she gives me the kisses.
No, I love it. Well, thank you so much for putting on a great show. You did an incredible job, and congratulations on second place. It's awesome. A couple SP tools there for you as well. All right. All right, big round of applause. Bro, on fire all weekend. How did you do it?
It's the car. It just drives itself. It's a well-built car. Like, I jumped in it yesterday after having some gearbox issues and then a motor failure while sort of screwing through it. And it was just like straight off the bat. I'd done some radials on it prior and Gizzy, and that was it. Flat track. This was like that last corner. You can just stay buried the whole way around, and that's probably the cheat. Some people probably button off. I just stay foot flat. I'm not scared to scratch it. Sorry, Wedita, there's a couple of marks. But yeah, it was a good weekend. Wasn't the intentions at the start. I was just coming to have some fun and enjoy ourselves, and yeah, here we are.
Yeah, great. No, great job. Like I said, it looked phenomenal all the way from the start. And thank you so much for putting on such a great show here. And now you get to have some bubbly. It's going to be a good time. Hopefully you don't mind us getting a little bit soaked.
We get to spray you, don't we?
No. Can't get on the plane that way. All right. Thank you again, guys, for watching. We're going to get these boys up on the podium. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. All of our competitors. It's an incredible weekend. Zach, fourth place. Great job, man. Thank you for coming out. You put on a great show. I think we're running out of cars near the end for you, though.
Yeah, so we did about 4 laps yesterday. The dry sump line had perished, and it started, I guess, zero vacuum or whatever. And so pretty much no practice yesterday, and managed to get 13th or whatever for qualifying. But the boys fixed it in time for me to get out for qualifying, and yeah, pretty much it was all good all day. And right at the end, pretty much the car just cut out, and that's why me and Sean had a bit of a mishap, which I was pretty gutted about, but it is what it is. And then I drove my good mate's S13, and that car started playing up, so I had to come back in and grab old Faithful over here, and she managed to get me to the end. So top 4, I can't complain. I'm pretty wrapped with that.
Yeah, no, you did great, man. And, just up from here, hopefully the next competition we see you on the box. But for right now, ladies and gentlemen, your podium finishers.
Link ECU, let's go!
Taupo on ECU, turn on wideband, throttle control, all the motorsport functions. You can't beat it.
So the Link PDM saved the day.
So the next step was to get this thing on a proper ECU, especially with all the technology that Link has to offer.
Which should give us full communication and full control over all the sensors.
All those features I have thanks to the Link ECU.
That's all he needs. Simple, cheap, easy, works, good ECU, weatherproof.
It's got enough IOs too, like we're doing tons of stuff. Oil, fuel pressure, boost control.
I like it.
Definitely big shout out to Link ECU.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for tuning in. Make sure to hit subscribe on the Choice File so you can see more content like this behind the scenes. For myself, Jacob Gettins, thank you so much for tuning in. Steve, this is incredible. I appreciate you being kind of my ambassador to New Zealand.
Look, it's always a pleasure to have somebody like yourself with the caliber that you bring here in Aotearoa. Hope you certainly have enjoyed yourselves, and we look forward to bringing it to you all again sometime soon.
Thank you so much. Tune in soon, and we'll talk to you. We'll talk to you soon. Thanks, guys. Have a good one.
Link ECU, let's go!
Top on ECU, turn on wideband, e-throttle control, all the motorsport functions. You can't beat it.
So the Link PDM saved the day.
So the next step was to get this thing on a proper ECU, especially with all the technology that Link has to offer.
Which should give us full communication and full control over all the sensors.
All those features I have thanks to the Link ECU.
That's all he needs. Simple, cheap, easy, works, good ECU, weatherproof.
It's got enough IOs too, like we're doing tons of stuff. Oil, fuel pressure, boost control.
I like it.
Definitely big shout out to Link ECU.
While you guys are watching this live stream, make sure you hit the subscribe button and follow us on the Choice Files to follow all the action that we get up to, all the antics, myself and Steph and the team, always building cars, breaking cars, and doing cool things. So yeah, make sure you hit the subscribe and check it out. And after this, head to thechoicefiles.com and grab all your merch you want. Check it out. Thanks a lot. Essential Fab Solutions as well. CFS do a really nice kit. Head to their website and their Instagram as well and jump on there and grab anything you need for your S chassis. He does a lot of other things as well, which is really cool. Definitely going to be making the most of what he makes with his S chassis stuff. Caster arm brackets, I think lower control arm braces, so many different things, handbrakes and stuff. If you guys want yours, grab them. I'm pretty sure he does subframe bushing as well. Support New Zealand brands and all of that and people that are just trying to make it work.